Welcome to another night, another exciting edition of the Voice of the Colonization show. This is a show that keeps growing. We're closing in on 700 subscribers. We'll probably have that by the end of the show tonight. 700 subscribers. So the show is doing really, really well. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Who would ever thought that this movement right here is going to be carried on toward the finish line? I do believe this platform right here is going to be the start of a revolution, the colonization revolution, So basically tonight we're talking about, I'm giving basically my view of what a nation ought to be and everything like that. A new day, colonization, new deal, like Franklin Delano Roosevelt had a new deal, away from the old deal, the post-Gilded Age, failures of the Gilded Age in America, something that friggin' Mike Olawale didn't understand. I think people, honestly, if you pull a lot of people, immigrants, whatever like that, and they can't tell you some key immigrant things about Americans, they ought to be deported immediately as just like interlopers and just like vermin to this country. If you don't understand why this country was founded, and all this stuff that why America got the way it is, all this stuff, everything from racism to everything we're facing right now in America. That if you think people are just complaining because they're lazy, blah blah blah, you don't know the history of the country, and yet you're really dangerous to this country's future. I really believe that. I don't think you belong here. As simple as that, So the bottom line is, somebody that can't tell you what the Gilded Age was, I don't know what that is. What the hell are you doing here? You said you live in a country you haven't studied its history. You don't know anything about the stuff. God dang, man! I know more about his history than the Gilded Age. Was actually Dark Migo was the first one in the late 1800s to the 1920s. That was this age where America went from an agricultural society to an industrial society, and you had that's the age of Wall Street and all these other the big industrial firms and trading firms where the millionaires and billionaires were created, and the lifestyle of these rich people who lived in opulence and everything like that, unapologetically. And also, people don't understand. People always have this myth, right? And I'm going to spell myth. They think that racism comes when times are bad. That's racism. No, I've studied this. Times are bad. No, racism and xenophobia and stuff like that, and stuff like that comes actually when times are actually good, because racism and white supremacy and marginalizing people is an ideal. Ideal comes out of an ideal situation. Where people more like to be ideal when things are going good and they want to make them better. When people are suffering, like in other words, basically the Ku Klux Klan appeared in the 1920s. That was America at its height, and then when America was at its height, and so therefore they passed the National Origins Act, the Exclusion Act, and all these other things like that. That's what America saw, the riches, and people were getting rich and stuff like that, buying stocks and getting rich. So the bottom line is this: they said, something, we got this perfect country. What would make it even more perfect if we keep it white and keep it Christian and Anglo-Saxon? That's an ideal. Because right after the collapse of 1929, the stock market exchange, it seemed like all the racist stuff seemed to disappear. When America was suffering, the racism disappeared. When America was at its height doing good, that's when the racism was at its height. I studied that for years. So when people when you listen to liberals say, oh, racism comes because economic downturns and black people woke up, as unemployment grows, so does racial tensions. No, that's not the case. Racism happens when white people are actually doing really good, and they basically feel themselves and they feel like they're invincible. And so the bottom line is they're like this. So get prepared as America gets more prosperous under Trump. Yes, racism is going to surface. Trust me. Racism is going to surface as soon as white people figure out that things are going good and everything's in their way, and they got power after they defeat China and all these other places like that. They close the border and ship people out. When they feel powerful again, yeah, that's when racism is going to come again. So get prepared. I'm telling you. And to my people right now it's time to talk about a nation. Now it's time to talk about nationhood. The only response to racism is nationhood. So whatever they are, inbred rednecks, whatever the hell they are, they're not us. So we have to basically talk about what's in our future. Our future is nationhood. Nationhood has two things. It has a nation, and then you have a nation state. We're not ready for a nation state, but we got to become a people, in America before we could think about a nation state somewhere, So this is what we're talking about tonight. And my vision is a new deal for a new nation. I want to start by saying I banned FBA Young Lion. He's banned from this platform. Like I said, I'm not going to tolerate no one talking about my wife. And the way the disrespect he showed towards my good brother Dollar Bill, he crossed the line, So I'm not going to take us. This is a fair warning to people, don't cross the line, in this discussion. I have a platform here. I let everybody talk and everything like that. But some lines you just do not cross. If you cannot do that, Yeah, Jason, racism actually makes Black America stronger. It's going to make Black people stronger. You're going to start this sissy stuff talking about, we need reparations. Let's discuss reparations. The beta males and the sissies are going to freaking go to the side because the real strong alpha men are going to take control. If you're college, now you're talking. Yeah, I'm always talking, brothers. Listen carefully. College Genesis is the truth. He tells it what it is. Yeah, we need a nation. Oh, that's our end game, a nation. We have a long road to it, and your generation after me will probably see this, long after I'm gone, but I'm starting something now. We need a nation. We need to gather ourselves as a nation. We need to think like a nation. We need to think like a people, whether we're here or anyplace else. We have a common heritage, and we need to build a nation and build ourselves first, We're not a people right now. We are not a people, We're not a people. Black America is not a people. I defy anybody to show me that. There's no Black African American investment club. If we're a people, then how is it that we let white people take? We have $1.5 trillion spending power, and we don't have any control over that. How is it that if we're a people, how is it that we're the ones who make the NFL? There wasn't for us to be no NBA, NFL that grosses billions of dollars and billions of dollars a year. We don't have an NFL team. So how can we be a people? We have nothing. We don't own nothing collectively together. Where's the African American Investment Fund? Where's the African American Hedge Fund? Where's the African American International Bank? Where is our African American savings bonds and stuff like that? That we're not a people. Jews and other groups will have those things because they're a people. Let me tell you something about the Jews, right? And nationhood, the Jewish nation in America. The Jewish nation in America. Do you know that the mafia tried to take over the Jews deli business in Manhattan, right? But you know something? The Jews would not buy any sort of deli or chicken or beef or anything like that was not kosher. What does kosher mean? It was just a simple way of Jews making sure that any dollar that the Jews spend is done by Jews. In other words, in a kosher, you had to have a Jewish person has to cut the meat. What for? It's not in the religion. But that was just a way of them making sure that any sort of business or anything that's sold to Jews is it that Jews will say, is it kosher? If it ain't kosher, I'm not eating it. What's kosher? It just means Jewish people handle it, Jewish people distribute it, and non-Jewish hands didn't touch what they're eating. That's what it means by kosher. Black people don't have that. Everything we eat and everything like that comes from everybody but us. So please don't tell me about what you call. Look, check this out. Crime. Look, let me tell you something. There's going to be crime in Black America. I'm going to stop playing games with people, right? There's going to be crime as long as there's white people and we have an imbalance in there. White people control a disproportionate amount of power and wealth in this country. So therefore, I'm saying if we have an African American, a colonization, right? We would have banks and everything like that. And the average Black person will have a chance to buy stock and have a savings thing, an investment thing, like Singapore does. Money is given to start people off in life, where you got an education paid for, You got a savings and investment account and whatnot where you can put money into it and everything. We could buy a home at area. There's nothing basically taken. Zongo, I'm warning you not tonight. You're going your way out. You're spreading lies about me. So you got one more warning and you're gone too. Okay? You don't know what happened. There was no embezzlement in the so-called BAO. It's a lie. People spreading lies, and you come on my platform and talk about lies. You got one more chance to say something like that. You say one more time, and you're gone for good. You'll never be on this platform again. I'll never speak to you again. That's just a word of warning. I am not playing. No, I don't care. The ethnic group in Africa is not us today. We're not the same. We're not the same ethnic group, or whatever we was in Africa. Africa lost that. We're now a new people. We have to build on that. I don't believe in building ties based on your so-called ethnic. That was lost. So that's better. Africa never tried to reach out to us or bring their people back and everything like that. No. So we're not the same people anymore. We're new people. We're a new race. So that's what it is. So yeah, like I said, I want to see people building back Black love. Where I'm seeing beautiful Black African American couples getting married in their 20s and everything like that. So Zongo's going to be on his way out. He's spreading lies about. He don't know nothing about. Okay, all right. Goodbye, Zongo. What the hell? Get out of here. Zongo's gone for good. He'll never be on this platform again. He's done. I'm not playing. I am not playing. I am not playing. If you think I'm playing, test me. He's gone. He'll never be on this platform again. I don't want to hear from him. He's dead to me. I try to be nice to people and everything like that, but when you start spreading lies about me, which we call it's done. No, we're African Americans are new. That's what another thing we have to start building upon. We have 400 years of history. We have an almanac. We have 400 years. That's not what you're now a potential to be a people. That we just have to come together and realize that. So Black people in America are constantly searching for an identity. Let me go to Sierra Leone and let me get a passport. I got some Mende blood. That's all stupid. It's all the dumbest thing in the world. DNA tests to try to get to some fucking dusty ass tribe in Africa, So the bottom line, I don't believe in that. I believe we're people, When you were a people, we can unite and build something for ourselves. Anything else, G goes, collar, really? Yeah, I believe that. That's just my opinion. I believe that like this. After basically for years being a pan-Africanist and trying to I changed my name to an African name. I want to be a Black African. I want to do all stuff like that. Believe it or not, I studied African history, so the bottom line, I just came to the conclusion that Africa is really nothing. They're not all that. It's not all that thing. There's nothing special about Africans over African. I had this belief that somehow Africans were superior to us, and they were their culture was superior, that Black everything wrong. But and I'm saying when you go to Africa or you're just being around like Africa, they got the same fucking problems. They got the same Pookies, Bunquishas. They have the same goddamn problems. They have a problem with crime. They got a problem with dishonesty. All the stuff that we see in ourselves. They got the same thing, but we don't see it like that. We always see things in our thing like that, No, I'm not unbanning Zongo. He's gone. You don't come in my platform and spread lies about me. You don't do that. Zongo is gone. Anybody else pushing that nonsense about Akala, you was embezzling money and whatnot. You don't know what the hell happened. You're just repeating bullshit that you freaking heard. So goodbye, Zongo. I'm nice knowing you. Have a nice life. Have a nice life. Same thing with FBA Young Lion. Don't talk about my fucking wife, and the bottom line is this, be respectful. I don't know who FBA Young Lion family is. I don't talk about his family. I don't know anything about him. He's a young guy, comes to my platform, but he's calling me all kinds of names and everything like that. I don't have to listen to that shit, I'm sorry, not on my own platform, He's looking like you talk down, collar, past father, spit on you. Elvis, you so lucky, calling me. Oh, Elvis has never crossed the line like that yet. He hasn't crossed the line. Zongo sitting there spreading lies about me. That's character assassination. So we're guided to United College. No, I'm just basically lighting a fire. Because I'm saying like that. So, look, we just had a presidential election, right? Although I voted for Donald Trump, and everything like that. I'm seeing something right now. Now it's time for Black people to really serious about our future. White people are going to be all right. They got the guy they want. The country is going to transform. Which we call it. Thing. Zongo's gone. He wants to go with them. If he wants to go with those other BAO people, listen to them like that. Anybody else who wants to be with them, go right ahead. But I'm not gonna tolerate people spreading lies about me and whatnot. They don't know what the hell they're talking about, though. Anything like that. I should have did a show on what exactly happened. I think I did. I talked about it so many times what exactly happened. There was no damn money. I never took no money from nobody. I never had any money. I built the organization. I built the social network. I paid for it out of my own pocket. I still pay for the social network out of my own pocket. So these guys come up here with this, college, this, and that. All these guys are a bunch of fucking unlosers, a bunch of fucking losers. All they do is sit around and talk about me all day. I have not talked to those guys in 6 years, I'm moving on. I moved on with my life, These guys basically sit around making videos about me all day and all night. Call it this, call it that. Move the fuck on. Get on with your life, Find something else to do and whatnot. If you can't do this, move on. I was built for this. I was born for this. This is what God put me on this earth for, And these guys were nothing but followers of mine. That's all they were followers, And they would not accept the fact that, somebody has to step up and lead. I didn't want to lead. I thought that we could all just have a consensus but I realized that no, you cannot do that. Someone has to be in charge. Someone has to make the hard decisions. Someone has to draw lines in the sand. And the bottom line is, unfortunately, it happened to be me, Why was Zongo basically if he didn't believe it like that? Why would he post it in here and try to influence my people in the comment section like he knew what he was talking about? That's what angers me when people understand this stuff. Like I said, when I'm like this, I hold myself accountable for everything I say and do. If I say something and when people come back collar, I'll say, something, I was wrong. I shouldn't have said that, whatever like that. It seems like we have a whole generation of kids that come around and they don't have any response. They say anything they want to and everything like that, and there's no responsibility. That's a social media generation. I don't come from a social media generation. I come from a generation that, if you say something, you better stand on your square or you better freaking be prepared to knuck it up, or prepare for the consequences. These guys believe they can say anything they want to say and everything like that. And basically don't come back and say, something, I was wrong, or I apologize, whatever like that. I didn't mean it, whatever like that. Or just like this. They basically, want to be able to say whatever they want to misrepresent you and stuff like that. I take character assassination very seriously. Because I'm trying to build a movement here. And I can't have people out there saying, Colin did this, Colin that. Because one day I will need money. One day I will have to be trusted with that. And I can't have people walk around talking about Colin embezzled money, especially when you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You listen to foolishness and lies online. That's what I'm talking about. So for this movement to be serious, man, I have to take this thing seriously. I'm dead serious about this movement I'm building, I'm dead serious about the BAIO. I'm dead serious about Call Nation. I'm dead serious about one day in African. I'm dead serious. I am not joking. I am not playing and everything like that. I know it can be done, but we have to build the culture up, the culture. Black people in America have to become a people. Right now, we're not a people. We're Democrats. We're Christians. We're Muslims. We're Hebrews. We're everything but what we are. And that's why we don't have a friggin' thing, Ralph, though, says, Carl, stop wasting your time. They're just time wasters. Yeah, it's nation time. Now it's time for I think about that. If you're not about nationhood at this day and time, then there's something freaking wrong with you. You can't look at the writing on the wall in America and around the world where you got little friggin' but it's Africa. It doesn't matter if Africa want an Afghanistan. That's going to happen regardless whether they want it or not. So I don't whether they want it or not, it's going to happen. So the bottom line, that's what I promise you. Whether they want it or not, it's going to happen. And enough Africans are like, something. If you guys want it really bad enough, there's nothing we can really do about it, and that's the truth. Once we're strong enough and we're not organized enough, yeah, it'll happen, whether they want to or not. They're just going to have to just say, something, we just have to make way for this thing, Just the same way, if you can see Chinese come into the continent and completely alter, will it happen in our lifetime? I don't know. All I know is I'm tasked with just building this thing to the point the next generation might have to take this over, The people in their 20s and 30s right now, down the road will take this over. I am the freaking architect. I basically put it out there. And once it's out there, people realize that the only future is a nation. All I can do is craft and give you a vision of what I'm saying about a nation, right? Now, I believe my vision of a nation, right, is basically, I do believe, they say, Carla, you're a socialist. I'm like a hybrid. I'm a hybrid of capitalism and socialism. I do believe that businesses should have a African culture. That's why I said, and when we was crafting the BAO, I said our business should be based on traditional West African businesses, which I think, to tell you the truth, it rivals the Japanese, the Chinese, either the West African trading system and industry system that was during the Middle Ages was probably one of the best in the world. West Africa had the largest economy in the world, largest trading network in the world. And the people who control those trades was done through a patrilineage of craftsmen, traders, everything that was well organized. Everyone had a role and a role and everything passed down from their sons to the fathers to their sons, and everybody had a role in that system passing down the chain. If you were a drum maker, your son's going to be a drum maker. If you're a sword maker, your son's going to be a sword maker. If you're a leather worker, your son's going to be a leather worker. Can you imagine we doing that sort of system in the modern age where we're actually owning factories and industries and everything like that? Same sort of system, where families and everything are running whole industries and everything. That's what I believe, That's what I believe. So when people say, Kala, are you Afrocentric? Yes. When it comes down to tangible things like industry and stuff like that, I do believe in using an African culture for it, and many different things, So yeah, so therefore, bitter soil, soul and soil, danger for bitter soil. Look, the bottom line is this: bitter soil, bitter harvest. The American society, the Black American society is bitter soil, right? So what they're reaping is a bitter harvest, right? And I'm not going to pretend that I'm happy, No matter what success I have in America, I am not happy. Do you think I'm happy that the white man walks away with everything? He has all the power, the money, everything. He can strike at his enemies and whatnot. How come the Black man in America can't strike at his enemies? We got to let other people we got to fight everybody else's wars. What about our wars? What about how come we can't enforce our will on other people around the world? Where's our military? Where's our like that? That's what we sacrifice for a little bit of comfort in America, and that's got to change. We can't. Where people are growing up. Black America is now ready to grow up and leave your parents' house. We're ready to go. It's like when you get a certain age, 18, 19, it's time for you to go on your own. Your parents and everything like that taught you everything. Now it's time for you to launch out there on your own. And that's the part we're at right now in our relationship with white America. If we don't, what happens is this: when you have a boy who does not go out there on his own, he ends up and he stays up with his parents the rest of his life. It retards him. The natural growth of exploring and solving problems and dealing with issues and everything is bred out of him, and he becomes completely dependent to the point where he can't make no decision for himself. And that's what Black America finds himself. Why do you think you got so many brothers who talk about reparations? Because they can't see themselves outside of the prisms of white people controlling them or giving them something. So when we say nationhood, we're the type of black men who realize we're capable of building everything we want to do in this world, and we don't need them. It's time for us to think beyond white America. It's time for us to become a nation and a people. That's what I preach. I don't know what everybody else is preaching, but that's what I preach. Now I want to play a video, right? Talk about because we talked about what last night when Mike Olawale, the goofball, doesn't understand about racism in America. He really thinks 1960s. They basically the location is not necessary right now. G, we have to get people on the page of becoming a people first. The Zionist movement took 25 years of meetings, congresses, and everything like that. Negotiations and stuff like that, and then they settled on a territory. The territory is not necessary. We have to become a people first. You can get the territory all you want, but if you're not organized as a people, you don't have a common identity. The whole location. Look, everybody could basically say, something, Kala. I've been studying. Don't any of you guys got Google Earth? You could basically look on Google Earth and say, Kala, I found an ideal place for it. Blah, this place is unoccupied, blah, blah, like that, and like this. You could do your own thing. I don't know. I have an idea. I have an idea where in Africa could be a couple of them. But what is your idea? You might find a better place. That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's talking about. There might be 100 different people with 100 different places that say, let's build it over here. That's the same thing with the Zionist movement. Some people thought the Zionist state was going to be in Uganda. Some people thought it was going to be Kenya. Some people wanted to be in South Africa. There's some people said, let's build it in Palestine, our ancient land. And so the Uganda location and the Kenya location would have been feasible, But so some people said, no, we need to make this in the land. Well, that's going to be conflict with these Arabs and the Ottomans and the friggin' all these other people, So I don't know, Look, Zongo has been here since day one, but when he decides to friggin' go against me like that, look, no one on this platform is gonna fucking talk to me like that in that tone. Like you calling me a thing. That means Zongo's a fucking traitor. He was never with me. He's a backstabber. I don't like backstabbers. I can't trust backstabbers. All he wants to do is talk shit about me and then lie on me and shit like that. I'm serious. I got to think long and hard about ever letting him back on the show. I don't want to, but I'll think about it. I definitely know FBA Young Lion. He's permanently gone, But Zongo, I'll think about it. I'll think about it for a couple of days if I cool off. But I want to play this video. It's about the Naturalization Act of 1924. Like I said, this is a roaring 20s.
This game, you're not ready for.
So let's appreciate the National Origins Act of 1924, the immigration restriction legislation of the 1920s that attempted to make America white again. That if you're coming to America, it was white Anglo-Saxon Protestant America. As Europeans were agitating for an 8-hour day and rights for women, immigrants, and children, Blacks increasingly faced prejudice, discrimination, and segregation. And the national organization of the KKK by 1924 will boast 4.5 million members. So Congress in the 20s responded to the fear of the other, of the not me and the stranger at the gate, by putting an end to the dangerous, turbulent flood of immigrants, by passing laws setting immigration quotas. And so the quotas favored Anglo-Saxons. And the quotas kept out Africans, Asians, and limited severely the coming of Latin, Slavs, and Jews. And there was mob violence and race hatred everywhere in the 1920s. Yet everyone loved the new musical influence known as jazz because it was improvisation, especially if you were Black.
You see what he said? He said, "Look, this was at a time when the national origin happened, right? This is when white people were drinking. They had speakeasies. The life was just so good for white American. They loved jazz. They listened to jazz. They would go up to Harlem. All stuff like that was true. But the bottom line is, what they said was, in this ideal place was, the black man needs to know his place. The black man needs to know his place, right? Which is underneath serving and entertaining white people. And the bottom line, this will always be a white country. White America is a white country. White Anglo-Saxon Protestant, Catholics and other people like that, Jews, everything need not apply. It wasn't until the civil rights movement of the 1960s, right, which basically repealed the National Origins Act to allow Africans for the first time to come here legally, Asians, everybody else. So when Mike Wallace says, "Oh yeah, I got in here because of the white man signed an agreement with my government here," he's a freaking stupid idiot. This is what I'm talking about. And people always tell me how smart Nigerians are. I don't see that. I see them mostly as being ignorant. Ignorant people who don't know shit. I was told, "Oh yeah, Nigeria's on its way, got making moves." I was told that 35 years ago. Yeah, Nigeria's on its way and everything like that. Yeah, man. I got a friend of mine. I keep saying this, right? My friend. Every time I see him, I'm like, I got to hold my head down. Why? The black man's place is our place is America, right? I'm not giving up on America. We have a stake in this country, right? This is just as much my country as it is white people's country, right? But I know there's limits to what we could do in America because it's dominated by another. That's why I said last night, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. So we start doing what we need to do in America as African Americans, by uniting, rebuilding our institutions and everything like that, and eventually basically look to the idea of maybe we should have an independent government of our own one day. That's what we need to do. But that does not mean that I'm saying we're withdrawing from our stake in America, right? I want to see black people own like 4 or 5 NFL teams. I want to see us own some NBA teams. I want us to have everything that I believe we're entitled to in America, So I don't know about Alaska. The weather is too cold, Well, I think Alaska is a U.S. territory, We couldn't build nothing there. It's already developed. The Afghanistan has to be in virgin territory, Virgin means there's nobody occupying. Like I said, I've studied so much. Africa has 12 million square miles, and how much is unoccupied? Like 99% of it is unoccupied, undeveloped. The continent basically is the problem with Africa is it does not have enough people because it lost so many people during the transatlantic slave trade that you got whole sections of the continent that are friggin' devoid of population, So that's that's the problem. 250 million black people that live in the West right here, descendants of the transatlantic slave trade. That's what Africa is missing. That's what Africa is missing. And if Africa was really smart, they would work with us to build that state to facilitate settlement and industry and stuff like that, and for people that want to have an option of living on a continent, But the African mind doesn't think like that. You got 12 million square miles, and most countries in Africa are friggin' grossly underdeveloped, underpopulated, undeveloped, sparsely populated. The only country in Africa that has a densely populated, you have to have a density population to develop, right? It doesn't matter what Africa wants, man, but Africa doesn't want it. If you don't want to do the African, that's fine. But the bottom line, it's going to be done. It doesn't matter what Africa wants or not. Because that's not what I heard. A lot of people in the African continent say, yeah, that's a good idea, but the whole thing, only stipulation is, who rules the African? Yeah, they be like, listen, they talk about this, trying to build state because they gain from this idea, but who benefits from it? Who runs it? That's the tipping point. I say we should run it, So it doesn't really matter. And also Africa, basically, it doesn't matter what Africa wants, That's how African, I do believe it. I mean, you're not a realist because you haven't studied. If you study like I have, you understand it is realistic. It's more realistic than staying in America thinking you're going to get a reparations check, That's more realistic than that. You know, right now, I have not seen anything materialize. All the stuff you guys talk about, civil rights, integration, and all the stuff like everything you guys talk about, none of it's worked. You had a black president for 8 years. Did that work? Did that do anything? So don't tell me about what's realistic. I know this is actually realistic. I know this is time for this. Every bit of history tells me this is the right direction to go into. The ultimate thing of any group of people is nationhood. That's the end goal of any group of people. Now, if you don't want a nation, that's fine. Then you're going to be a slave and a second-class citizen, you know? You know, so the bottom line is, you know. So the bottom line is, what's up, Jughead? What's going on, brother? Jughead is my Nigerian brother that lives in the UK. You know, that brother's down for us, man. And that brother, man, Africa stands created, man. That's gonna be that's gonna be our Secretary of State. You know, he's gonna be our ambassador to the rest of Africa. You know, he's gonna be the ambassador to the rest of the continent. You know, the civil rights movement did not work. It worked, whatnot. You know, how can you have rights by basically? How can you be given rights which you are naturally born with? You can't be given something that's yours. That's what I'm talking about. You guys about somebody gave you the right to walk down the street without getting arrested. That's what you should have had in the first place. They had no, like I said, inalienable rights. White people have inalienable rights. That means rights that the state or the government can't take. Your life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. Black people have to have laws. You have to have laws just to function as a human being. That's not freedom. That's not when you have a land of your own. You don't have to make laws that say like this. You control your destiny. You have liberty. You know, you control your destiny. So the bottom line is, I don't buy that nonsense that civil rights didn't work. Civil rights didn't work, you know, because black people still consider second-class citizenship. You know, all they did was make Dr. Cut Anderson said, well, the bottom line is black people getting murdered again. Look where they're going to. I said they go into places where you don't know what they're involved with. They're not moving as a unit over there. They're not a people in there. They just look weak and vulnerable. They're going over there with this stupidity, thinking they're going to blend in with the locals and everything. And they look, and people see them as outlier, you know. I live in the deep South, you know. Yes, I lived in the deep South. You know, I lived in North Carolina. I live in Virginia. So same friggin' thing, you know. So the bottom line is this: I'm not even. Everybody's so triggered about the land. After I'm trying to build a nation. Nation is the people. That's the most important thing to me right now. The land is nothing. People always act like, oh, it's a big stretch. You go in Africa, but that's nothing, man. You know, that's freaking absolutely nothing. That's like the easy part. Getting land and developing land, stuff like that, you know, especially when the host country knows they're going to make money and they're going to have a tax base, whatever like that. That's nothing. That's the easy part. You know, it's convincing enough black people in America that it's time to have a nation, you know, and getting black men in America to start acting like men instead of acting like children and boys. It's a shame. Look, it's a shame to basically, bum rushing Africa. Yeah, I know. See, the Dutch, they're still in South Africa and they ain't going nowhere, you know. They're trying to they say they're the white tribe of Africa. They're trying to take over all sections of South Africa. You got the Chinese are now building their little China stands all over the continent and whatnot, you know. You got the Lebanese basically owns most of West Africa and whatnot, you know. So the bottom line, this idea, when it comes to Black America, oh, no, y'all can't do, look, shut the hell up. We're going to do what the hell we want to do. Why? Because, like I said, it's not anybody's right to tell us not to, you know. We lost what was ours, you know. No one's giving us anything. We lost what was ours, and we're going to take it by force if necessary, you know. Well, I don't know. If you want to know what the guidelines, I would suggest you go to our website, the Ning site, and whatnot. I have almost 100 blogs in there explaining everything about my vision, our vision for the African is. You want to go in there. I'm not going to say it and talk to you. If people, you're too lazy, G, to read, you know, because I sent Dollar Bill a couple of my blogs. He was amazed. I wrote these blogs, you know, hard work. I put a lot of work into explaining this in detail about how to do this, you know. The website is, let me see. Let me put the website link in there. Hold up. Oh. There's a website link right there. Other thing, Jughead, man, Africa can't talk about removing the invaders when they're trying to friggin' keep black people from the continent, right? So I don't really care about Africa. If Africa, look, my line in the sand is an African. That's my line in the sand. Without that, we have nothing to talk about. We have no relationship whatsoever. You know, so whether they keep white people there or not, I could care less. If we don't have a territory of our own after 500 years of being off the continent, we can't build our own civilization, you know, and get back what we lost and everything like that, then there really is no point of talking. You know, there really is nothing left to talk about. You know, and then after that, then if white people want to take the continent over, hey, look, no, we don't want to do what white people did because we don't want to rule over nobody. You know, I don't know. You ask a DK that. We don't want to rule over nobody. I don't want to rule over nobody. You know, I don't want to rule over nobody. I said the bottom line is Africans always think about, oh, somebody's going to rule over you. Why are you saying Africans are weak or something? How can I go over to Africa and rule over somebody that fucking got guns and everything can defend themselves? I have no intention of ruling over somebody. I don't want to rule over somebody, you know? You know, so the bottom line, this is what we're talking about tonight. So that's the future. You know, the future is basically, first of all, us become a nation in our mind, the African American nation, the AA nation, you know, and that's we got to be a freaking thing in the mind, you know. You know, once we have a nation in our mind, our hearts and spirits, then then the land and the building is like we have a thing in the BAO called the principles of the BAO is called land infrastructure nationhood. Land infrastructure nationhood. You know, but I basically I do it backwards. I said nationhood, infrastructure, and then land. You know, I do like or nationhood, land, then infrastructure. You know, so basically, the nationhood is the people. You know, who do we define as a people that's going to be part of this new nation? People can't have any other allegiance to any other country and everything. So that's what we talk about tonight, you know. But tonight is a colonization's New Deal for a new nation, you know. I do, like I said, I am not a socialist and everything like that, but I will never basically agree with somebody making billions, if not trillions of dollars, and then somebody else going hungry or whatever, going without. I do believe wealth ought to be distributed in the country. When I still let the billionaires and millionaires make their money, I have no problem with that. But the bottom line is, you know, the idea that we're going to let somebody else, that's why we have to build our own economic system based on our culture, you know. That's why I say, you know, we need to have, when you build an African state, you can architect that. We say the Nyamakala, the modern Nyamakala is going to control the industry and along with the Diula, is we create a modern version of that, and they're going to be responsible for everything, partnerships with foreign companies, foreign direct investments, industries, everything like that, you know. So we have an African culture, right? That's going to basically also they can facilitate the unity between us and the African continent and partnerships and everything like that. So we both win. That's the spirit of Ubuntu, you know. So I got, like I said, I got a lot of stuff with the Ubuntu. I understand that I can use as far as like nation building. The problem with the Ubuntu is these guys aren't trying to talk about building. I can use the Ubuntu as far as like a nation building, right? But a lot of these people like Baruti are not nation builders, right? They say, let's do Ubuntu. I'm not going to do Ubuntu just to do Ubuntu. There got to be an end game. Nationhood is the end game, you know? You know? So it is what it is. Yeah, I know. I studied the Japanese. They had trading groups called the Zaibatsus, right? Who were nothing but family clans like Mitsubishi, Sumitomo, Matsui, Matsuhita. All these people basically that were around for hundreds of years in Japan became modernized, and they got control. Were given the task of managing Japan's industrial economy. You know, so I want to do the same thing. You know. They took an ancient trading rituals, trading societies, and craft societies, and modernized them. You know. So So that's what I'm talking about. All this stuff I've been mapped out for years how we could do this, because we don't want a country like we don't want to run a country like white Western countries where a few people at the top making the money and everything like that. We have to basically build an African where it's a really African state. Now, an African doesn't necessarily have to be us, right? Any country right now could become an African if they want to, right? But can you call Namibia an African? No. Can you call South Africa an African? No. Can you call Mozambique an African? No. Let's be honest with ourselves. Can we call Angola an African? No. Why? Because there's Brazilians, Russians, and Portuguese there and everything like that. So an African means an African state, a black African state. That means the African American, the African diasporan, along with local Africans who want to be part of this civilization. You know, that's what I mean by African, you know, a new nation, a new deal for a new nation, you know, and that's my line in the sand. And people say, well, you're sound racist. Look, the bottom line is if you can have a Jewish state, you can have an Islamic state. Why can't we have an African state? You know, any African that basically against that, they're nothing but Negropeans and race traders. You know, I'm tired of dealing with Negropeans and race traders masquerading as Africans. You know, like I saw last night, Mike Olawale is a fucking race trader and a Negropean. He knows nothing about his culture. He knows he doesn't even care about this artifacts from his civilization sitting in the British Museum. He doesn't even freaking care. You know, that type of African has to go. You know, so. Yeah, zero corruption, zero inequality. You know, we respect the dignity of mankind. And although we recognize anybody that wants to live in our territory, well, I don't care about race, color, and everything. The only people that become citizens is one of us. As simple as that. You know, that don't mean you could give somebody residency and all stuff like that. We understand that. You know, you can't discriminate people against their race and whatnot. But as far as like making the idea that Lebanese and all these people are going to become citizens with voting rights and rights like that, hell no. That's never going to happen, you know? Mystic Dime, no one's on this. Mystic Dime, you went over to Africa and you failed. You went up to northern Ghana and you made a mess of things, you know? Please don't lecture me, you know? What do you think you did in northern Ghana? Y'all went up there with some guru and whatnot. Y'all stop. Mystic Dime, don't let me put your business out there, you know? Everybody got something to say. Then they get their little feelings hurt and whatnot, you know? It's like, it is what it is, you know? All right, so I've been 48 minutes, almost an hour. I'll put the link in the chat room. Anybody want to call in? A new deal for a new nation, you know? We're becoming a new nation. It's time for a new deal, you know? I ain't borrowing Mystic Dime, but I had to give her a little pushback on that, you know? She's like, oh, I'm on some shit, you know? Oh, no, here she comes. Oh, Lord, I'm going to get it now, man. Oh, Lord, you know? Oh, Lord. All right, Mystic Dime, you're going to give it to me. Go ahead.
Well, I just want you to know that I'm never scared to have a conversation with you, Colin. I don't want you to ever think that.
Oh, I know. She came up right away, boy. She said, I'm going to give it to Colin, boy. Oh, my. What's on your mind?
No, you're going to put my business out there.
Oh, no. I didn't put. I thought everybody knew. I thought everybody knew.
That I want to share, that I'm happy to share.
Oh, no. Look, I thought everybody knew. I thought everybody knew that.
Okay, so
you put videos on that shit up there?
I thought I'd share also that I have learned a lot with my time in Ghana, especially in northern Ghana. I'm not ashamed of that. I think it's very cool. I think it's really neat. A lot of people I know in America think it's neat, of all races and cultures. So I don't see how that's supposed to make me feel bad, Colin.
No, I didn't say make you feel bad, but you called me Killmonger, man. I'm like, come on.
Because, Colin, with the point that Dollar Bill was trying to make yesterday, and I'm not going to let it, I'm going to be logical. I'm going to follow a conversation through. What it was is when you explain and share the artifacts, why don't you go into Africa and get your artifacts? We all know that is the plot from Black Panther. That's exactly what Killmonger did.
Oh
Which
no!
no,
Oh no!
that's
You know something? You know something? You're right, but you know something? I did
right.
not think about Killmonger,
I
and
did
I
not
was
tell
really thinking
people to
about
go and get any artifact.
yo.
So
I didn't. When she said that, I didn't know what she was talking. I forgot all about that. It's been 6 years
that's
since I
the
seen that
analogy
movie.
that everybody was making last night. And so
Really?
this is
Oh,
highly
really, you know?
inappropriate, disrespectful. You're trying to say we should go be Black Panther right now?
No, see, this is what Dollar Bill. This is what I'm talking about. No, we were saying that. Look, that those bronze statues and stuff like that, terracottas that they are so precious, right? Do you know something? Well, that was basically overlooked. Mike Olawale, his simple stuff didn't understand. Do you know that when they said the part said that the British did not believe that the Africans did that themselves? That it was a Portuguese. For a long time, they refused to believe Africans made those bronze statues themselves, you know?
Exactly.
And Mike doesn't even understand that these people thought you was inferior. You know, he really thinks the white man sees him as equal. He's like, I don't care.
And loves him. And loves him because they don't just see, they make certain statements that they, okay, when I say they, I mean Africans like him, specifically him who has said on the panel, maybe they don't have a problem with us. They have a problem with you.
They're gonna replace us and all kinds of
but
stuff.
I'm not even worried about the replacement because that's another fantasy.
No, but the way they say it though, they really think that white people love them. And I played the video about Did you see that video I played Dollar Bill about the 1924 National Origins Act? You know, and what gets me is that comes right when things are really going well for them. You know,
where's Mystic Don? Did we lose her?
No, I'm right here.
How you doing this evening, my sister?
I'm doing fine, Dollar. How are you?
I'm always great when I speak
sarcasm
to my lovely sister. You know I love you much, and you know how we do. You know how we do. That doesn't mean I don't love you. I love you, sister.
Well, listen. I have some concerns.
Please, tell me.
Two specifically that I'm going to just bring up for consideration.
Who's been picking on my sister, Mystic Dom? Who's been picking on you, Mystic Dom?
Nobody's been picking on me. Kala's trying to pick on me.
Kala?
Unsuccessfully.
I am not.
Because I'm a big girl. And
and you know I love the big girls.
Me too.
Wait, no. I mean, as in, I can fight my battles.
She's saying she's not big, Dollar Bill. So calm down.
Passive aggressive. See, that's one of the
I love big girls. I love big girls.
I agree with my sister who brought this up in another video. Who actually, I want to don't even bring it up. I want to bring her name.
Tell us because we like. Listen, we want to hear the female perspective. We appreciate. Yeah, we do really. We want you to come up. We want you to tell us, because it can't just be I just finished talking to Baruti. I just finished getting my head handed to me a minute ago by brother Baruti, and one of the things that he was saying is that we are creating a situation where the sisters feel, and you can tell me if I'm wrong or he's wrong, or you can agree with brother Baruti. He says that we're creating a system where we are saying that our women here are not good enough for us.
I never said
therefore,
that.
I'm just putting it out to Mystic Don. I want to know, because see, perception is people's reality, right? So we can act in a form, in a manner that other people, we can't see ourselves the way other people see us. So what he's saying is, and I got to ask Mystic Don, I want to hear her perspective, not you gentlemen. I want to hear her. That we are actually creating an environment where we're saying that you sisters aren't good enough for us, and that we prefer to get sisters from the continent. Tell me your perspective, if you could, without getting off of your other stuff, because I want to hear you say that too. But could you tell us how you feel?
Well, in regards to his point, I think a lot of men really want, in the words of my sister Glorilla, to quote her, a lot of men want stupid women. They want women that are not particularly astute, bright, women that cannot stand up for themselves, women do not have a sense of agency, women that cannot advocate for themselves, women that do not have a sense of purpose outside of what is ascribed to her. And we do not live in those times right now. That's not the direction that we are going right now as a civilization, where women are just going to be browbeaten and just have a paper sack put over their head. Unless they like to live in Afghanistan, because that is arranged. Those kind of women that you want exist. And you have to join Islam for them and move to Afghanistan. But that is where they're going with that. And we as a modern society and civilization are not. And that's my opinion on that.
Let me ask you a question, Missy Dime. You made some interesting point. But it seems that, when I'm looking at the Pan-African circles and stuff like that, they always talk about maybe I'm wrong, Mr. They always talk about, oh yeah, traditionalism and all stuff like this, and I say, okay, I'll do the traditional thing because I know as a man what comes with that, women just know their place, whatever like that. Then when you say, okay, so you say you want to be a traditional African woman, right? And then they say, who the hell you talk about go make you a sandwich? Who the hell you talk about you're doing this stuff like that, So they on one hand they talk about, yeah, I'm gonna be Pan-Africanist, we're gonna do traditional thing, and then when you say the reality of that shit is like, a lot of sisters in America just don't want to hear that shit. They really don't. I saw a video the other day where this woman was like, I don't freaking do my husband's laundry. I don't cook for him. I don't do nothing. He pays all the bills, everything like that. And I'm saying to myself, what kind of woman is this? I only take care of our kids. I cook for my kids. I don't do nothing for him. He's on his own, and he better pay these bills and whatnot because I don't help him with the bills and nothing. And I'm saying, if that's what women are like, yeah, that's right, girl. She said in the comments like, yeah, that's right, girl. And I'm saying to myself, that's what it is. So therefore, I'm saying that, in many ways, a lot of brothers are like, they say, something, I want to go overseas or look because they want that traditional wife, not even so much a traditional life, but a chance at a normal life,
Chance at a normal life.
A normal life is when, the gender roles, can we agree on that?
Okay.
Men are like this, I'll go out there and work and whatnot, but can you hold me down? Can you hold my house down? Can you do this, and stuff like that? Can you give me respect as a man? Stuff like that. Can we just be together? Why don't we worry about, stuff like that? Are you gonna listen to your friends? Like, like some women, you're sitting down having dinner and whatnot, and you want to be with your husband or whatever, or your guy, and your friends calling all the time and whatnot, just dropping by anytime. You're like, and the guy, oh, he all right, and you don't have no regard for it. So a lot of stuff, a lot of young guys are like, yo, man, what the hell am I doing all this for? Then, they was expected to come out with all that money, and it's all about the money and taking care of them and all stuff like that, and so like I said, a lot of guys say, I can go overseas when I get a woman that appreciates me. I might have to spend some money, but the bottom, look what I'm getting. I'm getting that love and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't know what it's like to be a woman. Maybe you women just don't want to do that anymore. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is.
Tyler, I don't believe none of that stuff is true. From what I've seen personally, even in the hood, there are females that will do all of that stuff that most guys want a female to do, but they do it for the wrong nigga. And then there are guys that would try to be the person that women mostly want out of a man, but they do it for the wrong female.
Yeah, okay, we know that they won't.
That's just purely what it's only been.
But fellas, can we hear the woman's perspective? Because what we're doing here, we're in a vacuum, we're in an echo chamber, right? And so I like to hear. I really, when the sisters come up, we kind of like bogart them and don't give them to have an opportunity to really speak. And then we come off as misogynistic and Neanderthals, right? And so what we need to do is, we need you to come on the show, sister, to give your perspective. Sometimes I'm needling you in the back because this is exactly what I want you to do. I want you to come up. I like to hear you speak. You're a very intelligent sister, and I like to hear your perspective because men think we know what women want, and we don't.
Right. Right.
because we're not women.
I mean, Mr. Don, what do you think about the topic? I'm saying, it's my opinion. In my opinion, that Black people in America have to. I think the final phase in our history is nationhood. You know, and not just having a nation state. People think nationhood means government. No, it means becoming a people. For
Appreciate you, man.
We're
Well,
already a people, caller.
Let's see the woman. He asked the woman a question, brothers. Y'all got to learn how to let her respond. Come on now. Go ahead, sis.
well, I'll just go really quickly into the two things that I'm concerned about. It gets to your question, caller. So the first thing that I'm concerned about in terms of this topic and what you're trying to do is the direction that you seem to be going towards this admiration with countries like Northern Korea,
I don't mind North Korea.
USSR, communist China. Like you are very interested in the socialist perspective. It's like, have you read the history of Pol Pot? Have you read the history?
Oh yeah,
of
I know. Pol
dangerous,
Pot was an idiot.
dangerous
Pol Pot was an
roads
idiot.
this can go?
Pol
Apparently,
Pot was an idiot. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Now, can we agree that look? Did you hear the part where I said that eventually we're gonna have to build like the modern version of what we had in West Africa called the Nyamakala, you know, which is basically a cultural system of family-owned trade.
That's the shit I'm down for. I'm not down for the Aborigine.
What you say?
Sister, let the sister land. She had two things she wanted to say. That was only one.
I'm saying, I said tonight that I'm not a socialist or communist or like that, but I do believe that as far as like there should be a concerted effort to make sure people are enfranchised. You know, in other words, basically, you know, I believe that, you know, whether people should have no one should be left alone. You know, people should have, the average person should have the right to buy up stocks in national corporations and stuff like that. You know, and I believe it. In America, we don't have that. You know, you're on your own, whatever like that. You know, but countries like Singapore use that model and it worked. You know, they create a whole wealthy middle class just by basically franchising people.
I understand that, and on the textbook side, that sounds good. My concern is that it's very much an emotional, cultural piece that is also at play, and I think that's a blind spot, and that's why the interest even in countries and government styles like this are dangerous, because when you pair it with this ethnogenic pride or oppression, and you pair it with these authoritarian states and dictatorships, it gets ugly, it gets dangerous quickly. We see that in some countries, even now in West Africa. So I just say that that's something to be cautious of.
Oh yeah, I agree.
It's something that turns off a lot of Black people, to be honest.
Oh yeah, look, let me tell you something, sister. I know for a fact that the matter is, man, like I said, we have to become a nation first thing. The Black people are not going to step off no plane with talking about, come on, being governed by Negroes who don't know what the hell they're doing. It's not going to happen. You know what I'm talking. I know that for I know our people. It's going to have to take a nationwide movement where people know the very, very best of our people are actually running this thing, you know, and the bottom line is laid out about the rights and laws and stuff like that, you know, to the highest level, you know. And so the bottom line, that's why I tell people all the time, they're always like, where's the land up, Carl? Where's the land? Look, the land is not no issue. Trust me. I've been talking to friggin' African governments and all that. They're like, yeah, they're just shocked that they're just at Black people in America that actually want land. That's what they're shocked about. You know, they said we had no idea, because they talk about that all the time in Africa. Like, why come the Black people in the West have never asked for to build their own state? They tell me about that. I said, that's a good question, you know?
Well, I think all of this would need a lot further discussion, that particular piece of it. But yeah, the other thing that I want to bring up that I guess we'll get to Dollar Bill's point in the larger point is the reason why that mightn't happen is because we can't be a people right now in America, Black men and Black women, because we're having an issue seeing eye to eye. And one of the sisters that I know, I won't put her name and video out there. I want to protect her, but she's made a good point that I think I'm definitely going to stand on and take with me in the future. 3 things that I've noticed and agree that Black men tend to do and want to do on these social media platforms. And it concerns me because it can spill out into the streets in real life. Black men on these podcasts and platforms seem to want to humiliate, humble, and harm. And it's not going down on my watch. And it can't go down on many more women's watches that I know. Hence all of the enmity and strife. And it's
Well,
not
I don't
going
look. Like I
anywhere.
said, we don't do manosphere stuff over here. You know,
But
don't do that.
but the problem is, though, Colin, the moment you get iffed or emotional or rattled, you will. You just did it to me. Don't make me put you out there about how you is and what you in North and
No, I
Ghana.
was just saying.
Really?
No.
Really, sis? Okay, let me click on the link so we can discuss. Because that's
Take
what
it there. Let us learn. We want to learn. We're not above learning, right?
No woman with good sense and a bank account will be humbled, humiliated, or harmed. And that's all there is. Just
We
3
hold. We
words.
definitely look. Like I said, as I've been doing this for years, I realized that we're gonna have to. We need our sisters to build this movement. You know, it's gonna be the women that's gonna pressure a lot of men to say, you know, so how come you're not a nationalist? You know, when they start talking all that sissy stuff about, oh, Black Lives Matter and all this stuff like that, you're gonna say, look, Negro, you know, why aren't you joining the BAL? Why are you joining this stuff like this? And that's what's gonna push our movement out. You know.
Would somebody mute their
Somebody
mic
stuff
if
like
there's
that.
feedback coming in?
Rel, that you?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Can you hear me?
Your background.
Could you mute your mic for a minute? We're trying to get the
Yeah,
sister's
background
perspective because I want to ask her specifically those 3 things, sister.
Yeah.
Could you kind of elaborate on those 3 specific things that you were talking about?
Right.
Humbling, humiliation, and harming. And I want to get I really want to get an understanding of what that is, and if me or any of us are crossing that threshold, so we can really know. Because my mother used to teach me that in order for you to do better, you have to know better. Right. And so when you're speaking to us, you're not just speaking to dollar bills, and you're not speaking to the college Genesis. You're speaking to the young people out here.
Right.
And they need to know. If they don't know, because I hear a lot of things in our community that I don't agree with. This whole idea of young nigga, old nigga, this whole idea of women killing babies and they're responsible because we don't have enough Black people in America because it's the women who are going out and killing all the babies. And I had to stop my own son about this nonsense. And so I really want to know sincerely, because maybe I crossed the line. Could you please elaborate on those 3 specific things?
Right. Well, it's pretty straightforward. Harm, obviously, like domestic violence, fighting, physicalities, things like that, harming, like revenge porn, just being petty, and women do it too. It's a 2-way street, but obviously physically, with physical domestic abuse, that's obviously what harm means. And then as far as the other 2, I know this is going to annoy everybody, but
no, just give it to us straight. We can handle it.
I think Elvis is the perfect example of what I am trying to illustrate when I talk about men that restrain or try to check other men that seek to humble and humiliate a woman. When a woman has gotten to you, or a situation has gotten to you where you feel emotional, which is natural, but instead of processing that in a healthy way, it comes out in a catty way. And if you are in the same energy that I am in, it becomes a cat fight immediately. It's about women and men. It's a 2-way street. not seeking to humiliate and humble each other. That need to humble is a patriarchy thing. You'll need to figure it out, fellas. But it's not going to fly to the degree with which maybe it did with your granddaddy. You cannot put your boot on my neck and think all will be well the next morning. We don't do humble. We
All
don't
right.
do humble.
Okay, I get that. I understand
So
that.
that's like talking down on a sister or making her feel less than. Is that
Yeah,
what you mean by humbling,
deliberately,
humiliating?
purposefully. You know how men do that. Who she thinks she is. Come on, all these podcasts and foolishness out here
Oh
going on.
yeah, I'll be
You know
honest
what
with you, right? Look, me personally, I could never do like a master podcast. It's like tell me you're hurting without telling me you're hurting.
Yeah.
Yo, I think the guys on the platform, you guys owe Chantel a public apology. I think you guys didn't treat her
Oh
well.
no,
Oh man,
Look,
you're the last person to say anything.
Elvis, you went too far with that. Chantel came in there. Chantel came in last night.
Let's send an apology out to her.
Your
She
mic is
came in
horrible
last
today,
night,
bro. Put your
Unprovoked.
mic on your headphones.
She did an unprovoked attack against me, talking about my wife, blah blah blah, calling me a Bahamas, Barbados.
It's a two-way
Damien.
street. It's a two-way street.
And
It is.
Elvis, man, I think you're the last person that should tell us to apologize to Chantel.
Exactly.
I know that's what I'm saying, man. After that
Yeah.
episode.
That's another conversation. That's another conversation, bro.
Yeah, I think he's a little off base with that.
I went to the Jughead. I went to hit Jughead tonight. He dropped off, man. Come on, Jughead.
Yes, you
But
do.
Mystic Don, let me ask you a question. Do you think that when it comes to just the relationship between a man and a woman, that it makes sense for teamwork? That the man and woman working together?
Yeah, absolutely. It's really a woman's responsibility to provide a lot of balance in the situation oftentimes, but that comes with wisdom in a woman's intuition
and maturity.
Maturity. But the intuition, I know that scares Kala. Kala thinks that I'm spooky. But
that was me who said it was me who I said I was scared of you. It was me.
Some women have a really strong sense of intuition. They also tend to be good mothers, those kind of women tend to provide a lot of balance, to a man's psyche as it changes and fluctuates with life. That's what I think.
Okay. I love when you come up here because we need that perspective. Maybe you should get a segment, Carla, where we can ask Mystic Dime questions. The brothers on the panel, not just me, the new brother, Jonathan, because we, like we're in this vacuum, man, and we think we know. And I'm learning. I have a 33-year-old daughter, and I'm constantly, we have conversations. Because our dynamic has changed, even though I'm still her father, she's a grown woman and she has her own perspectives on life. And so, I try to navigate that and listen to her more, and deal with certain things on a different level because our relationships change with our daughters. Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I would say just continue to have really open, honest conversations and dialogue wherever you can, and tell her the whole truth, and nothing but the truth whenever you can, even though she's your baby girl. You don't do her any favors, by not telling her the truth about how men think and how the world is and how things work.
She the funny thing is, now I'm going to say this. She really believes that I'm a chauvinist.
I can believe that. I believe it. I agree. I would agree with your daughter. What are you talking about? She's right.
She says that I don't see it. I don't see it. And honestly, I really don't. But she tells me, she says, Dad, you're kind of a chauvinist and you treat me differently than you treat her brother. Yeah. And the thing is that I always say to her, I said, well, you're the oldest child. You're the most responsible child, right? And so there's certain things that I know you're capable of doing on your own. And I don't think she likes that. right? She
Yeah.
sees that I kind of give him difference, and I tell her no. I said, because a lot of times I partner up with her on different things, and I give her the opportunity to make decisions, right?
Yeah.
And so I've always been that way. I try to empower her, right, and to help her, but it's not the kind of help that I give him. And so she sees that as me having difference to him. And I said, no, absolutely not. I just know that you're more capable and you've got your thing together at this particular time more than he does.
Right.
You know?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Is it that we? Is
Hold
it
on.
that?
I want to ask Elvis something. All right, Elvis, the topic of tonight's coalition, New Deal for a New Nation, and the reason why I did this topic tonight was I really do believe America's about to go through a racial resurgence. So like not so much as like the Klan hatred, whatnot, but I just think white people are going to turn, and basically it's always at this time when things are going good that racism happens. You know, I'm telling you right now from just learning about this history and everything like that. The national the Ku Klux Klan was at its height when in the 1920s, right? That's when America's economy had the roaring 20s, you know, but you had the Ku Klux Klan, you know, and they wanted to create this in an ideal situation. People search for more ideal things, right? It's like the ideal situation is to get millions of these Hispanics out of the country and everything like that. You know, Walmart just got rid of critical race theory and DEI, you know. And I'm saying, like I said, building on my show I did yesterday, right? I really do believe white people have no card to play with us. I really don't, you know, because we've shown that we could survive without affirmative action. We could survive without all this stuff like that. They threw everything at us, and we're still here, you know. So they have nothing to throw at us. They have nothing to offer us. You know, so we're at the point where now we can finally sever ties with white America. Where does that leave the black immigrants? Elvis, are you there?
Are you getting me, Colin?
Yeah,
He was eating a sandwich.
Yeah, I mean, like I tell people, right? Some people think we're overreacting, or I'm overreacting when I say, yo, save money, save your money, and make sure your family is in a good position, because we're heading into uncharted territory. Things could, pop off and go sideways, and a lot of people start blaming immigrants in general. So where I am, I'm prepared. If I have to
well,
go back home, it's not the ideal situation, but I'll be okay back home too.
The reason why
Elvis, you a citizen.
now,
How can you go back home?
Hey, you know what they say, bro? Nobody know what's gonna happen.
Bro, no.
I got
Cut it out.
naturalized. Denaturalization is a thing. But it is what it is, bro. I hate to say it, but
Shut up, Elvis.
I won't use the words, Fred, but we're
Sounding like the immigrant rapture is upon us. Cut it out.
Yeah, we're apprehensive, for lack of a better word. So, Carla, look, you guys are here. We're apprehensive. Hopefully, things goes well. Even when it doesn't, right? If we don't get deported, these tariffs and shit could be economic, catastrophe for some of us. So let's wait and see how it goes, man. But I agree with you, Carla.
Elvis,
And again,
you remind me of a movie called Left Behind.
oh yeah,
By the time Donald Trump becomes president, there'll be no more immigrants. It's just gonna be us, y'all.
I know. I don't really think that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the idea of because right before Donald Trump got elected, if you look at Barack Obama and Kamala Harris, there was this whole idea.
Kyla, guess who's on the chat? Your boy Bucci Boy is on the chat. I think he wants to come up. What's the link?
Oh my God!
Yeah, Bucci's in the chat. He's calling me pedophile transgender.
It's just a matter of time for we. I'd love to hear him talk. Come on, there. Come on up, man.
Come on up, Brandon. I'm saying so. Anyway, check us out. The problem I'm trying to say is this, though. In America, the problems that people thought that, oh yeah, the economy's going bad, so it's going to be racism and stuff like that. No, racism, stuff like that happens when things are going actually good. Because people look at it in a more ideal how can we make this perfect, right? How do we make this perfect? You know, we make this perfect by getting rid of all these non-white people, you know, in this country. You know, that's what's going on. And so therefore I'm saying to myself, you know, now it's time for black people to say themselves, now it's time to really unite as a people, as a nation.
Can I say this? Can I say this to Mystic? Do you feel, and maybe not Mystic, let me say this to Elvis. Do you feel, okay, because I know, you know, how we have a tenuous relationship, you know, even though we both like each other, but we have our moments. Do you feel that we are trying to humble immigrants? And I really want you to be honest about, because when I played that when Carla played that video for me, it was not my intention to try to humble immigrants, because what I was trying to do primarily was to show the magnificence of that African culture, because I believe that African culture belongs to me also. And so what I was trying to show is, when people say we have no beef with white people didn't do anything to us, my response was not to humble him and to make him look bad, was to say, yes, they have done things to you. They're holding your culture, okay? You're holding our culture. You're holding the culture, okay, for ransom, and they refuse to give it back. But
you know, the sad part about all that was, when we present the evidence of Mike, right? He basically like, so what do I care about some art? Dude, that's your culture. You know, people go to war for things like that, posterity and stuff like that, you know? And so I'm saying to myself, you don't mean tell me you don't care enough about your history and everything to sit on? Why has a white man got your ancestors, you know, bronze sculpture in their museum, and they're making money off it because people come from all over the world to watch it? It should be in your museum, in your country, and everything. That's ownership of your stuff. And so he's like, I don't care, you know, I don't care. I said, so, okay, if you don't care about your culture and everything, why are you always preaching to us how great your culture is and everything, and you don't care about what your culture preserving whatever you have in your culture? I don't understand that. I don't
Okay,
understand.
Carla, let me say this right. So I think people trying to humble Africans, especially the ones that's big mouth and talk all this shit about how Black Americans are suffering, they're living in the ghetto, all that stupid shit. I think, yeah, some people do need a reality check, because most of the shit that people say about our continent and our countries are true. There are some successes. There are some, you know, wealthy and well-to-do people, but for the vast majority of, you know, of the continent, we're impoverished. That's why we leave and we come to the United States and other countries for better, you know, economic prospects. So when you say these things, it's hurtful. It's, you know, the things that hurt the most is the truth. You know, we are not where we should be. We are impoverished. Not all of us, of course, but most people who leave their country and come outside to the West for a better life felt like, you know, maybe their talents were being stifled back home. They couldn't fully realize their potential, or they were just dirt poor and they had the opportunity to come and, you know, make a decent living for themselves. So we as African, that's why you see I don't do that shit to try to beat my chest and say I come from this place and my people are these people. You know, nah. Because the reality is, when I get a reality check, I'm going to get kicked in the teeth and come right back to earth. We are not where we should be. When we're in this country, we should try to build with each other and build bridges. Certainly there are differences, but you'll never hear me spewing that garbage of trying to put myself above African Americans. I never do that, because I know
what you said last
when
night.
that finger is pointed back at me, I'm not going to win that argument. Go ahead.
Well, I appreciate what you said to Mike last night. He does not know. Like, I played a video at the top of the show when I was talking about the Immigration Act of 1924, right? Which we call. I said, look, they basically banned all immigration to this country from Eastern Europe, Southern Europe, the Middle East, China, Asia, and Africa, right? It wasn't to the civil rights movement, right? Civil rights movement not only changed immigration laws, it also changed what they call racist immigration laws, you know? And so when Mike says, oh, I got in here because the United States has a relationship with my country, you know, does he understand that was only possible for the civil rights movement, you know, and black people fighting?
Yeah, and I was trying to tell,
Carla, Why didn't y'all check him on that bullshit lie? Because I was listening when he said, they have a bilateral agreement with Nigeria that allows them to
They
come
didn't have
over
no
there. I'm like,
damn
nigga, what you
agreement.
talking about?
Look, so
Yeah.
that was just so that was just
Y'all
And
just
no,
gonna
I
lie like
did I
that?
did step in. I did step in, Jonathan, and try
it
to
was
put him
Oh,
right
okay.
there.
you nicely didn't know this country existed, you know.
I walked away at that point. I said, oh, no, this nigga's
Yeah,
crazy.
because he was on one last night. I agree with him on a couple of points when he was trying to talk about I forgot what it was, but he was on one point. But the other things about not being appreciative of people who fought for certain rights that we as immigrants, enjoy today. And again, it's not just black immigrants; it's other immigrants who are of color who enjoy those rights. So look, give respect to Black American. These are not your mortal enemies. These are your brothers who are long, separated from us. That's why I don't do that diaspora war. I might come on here and disagree with Carla, getting a couple of tips with Dollar Bill. But for the most part, these are people that I've come to enjoy their company. So I come on the show every time and we talk. I just still don't like this shit that we continue to go back and back in the cyclical,
I think hold on. Let me
loop
have
of arguing about Africans and African Americans. It's tiresome.
clue is this, right? Like yesterday, I basically always every time I send an olive branch to Africa and black people and stuff like that, it seems like people like Mike come on here and deliberately to like try to mess it up by saying, "No, you can't mess with Collar because he's this," like, and provoke me into saying stuff, right? Then so he can say, "See, what the Collar say?" He goes back there, report back to Africa, dumbass, and say, "See, Collar said this," and when that Collar said, "Well, you provoked me, you asked for it," And
Yeah, he has a
But
way of
Carla, as a
bugging you.
man, as a grown, intelligent man, you can't be
I
provoked,
can't do that.
especially not
Look,
easily provoked like that, man.
I know that, but hold up. And people don't provoke me. Don't come up here saying outlandish stuff. I'm like, like you know what I did? I'd be okay. I'll take that, right? But guess what? You know what I did last night? Like he said, yeah, the ghetto. Like he has his word about the ghetto, right? I said, something? I'll take ownership of that shit. Okay, yeah, we have black people. We live in the ghetto. Call me ghetto when I come from the ghetto. So what? But he doesn't understand, right, where the term comes from, right? Ghetto was a term that basically means the place where the undesirables lay. It didn't mean you lived in a slum. Ghettos were created by for Jews. It was just places where they were segregated from the rest of the population. It don't mean that they were poor and like that. You had rich Jews, poor Jews, middle class Jews, and they lived in these restricted areas called ghettos, where where people, where Germans owned the property, the Jews had to rent from them and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was to separate the Jews, to let the
Right.
to let the government
Mike
know where they were
Wallace
at all
said
times,
the ghetto.
so they couldn't intermix with the
He had
population.
the idea that everybody in the ghetto is poor, everybody's this, that, I'm like, no, that's not what the hell the ghetto mean. And I took ownership of the name, right? Hey, look, bottom line is this: you may call certain people Pookies, Ray Rays, but I'm not gonna be ashamed of those people no more. Those poor black people, they just don't know any better. They don't know any better, and it's up to people like Dollar Bill and myself to teach them.
It's not that they don't know better. They're just poor people. In every society, a percentage of your population is going to be
It's
poor.
people who
It's
just
always going to be poor
don't know any
folks.
better. Of
Yeah.
course, they're going to be emotional. Let me tell you something about African American, my people, right? On the surface, right? Like I put that brother yesterday. Remember, I'm a real nigga. Remember that dude right
Yeah.
there? But that's really when you look at that video, right? That guy right there, probably an hour later, man, he'll probably go to that brother and give him a hug and say, "What's up, brother? Man, I didn't mean that." That's how we are. We get angry and emotional, everything, because we carry a lot of anger with us, right? But black people, African Americans, for the most part, are not vindictive and they're not malicious long term. We don't like sit there and smile in people's face and then try to get them in the back. We'll act out right then and there in front of you. We'll blow up in your face and say, well, "F you," blah blah blah. And people take that as we're bad people. No, we're just acting out. We don't hold our we say what's on our mind,
We wear our emotions on our sleeves.
We have we wear our emotions on our sleeves, And so I'm not gonna let people like Mike make it seem like we're just such bad people and stuff like that,
Like we hate Africans and
Like we don't
and
hate
all this
Africans,
stuff.
but black people are hurt. A lot of stuff Africans say about them, they get hurt, and so they say certain things to strike back,
But the funny thing is, like I go on these platforms, and like I said, I deal with people from the continent on a regular basis, and it's nothing but love. And these are people who've known me for 20 awesome years. Some people know me 30 or 40 years. I know their children. And it's like it's weird. it's like sometimes, you know, the internet is really an alternate universe.
Oh, I know.
You know, I like to hear Brandon. Brandon, why don't you come up, man?
Brandon says black people internalize personal all negatives. Not really. Everybody does that, you know.
But you know
We
what?
listen to TikTok lately. All you see is white people. All they do is talk about negativity and shit like that. There's nothing positive online because people would not get likes. They would not get followings and stuff
There
like
you
that.
go.
They were talking positive stuff. Everyone's negative. You know, it's a narcissist. We live in a narcissistic world. It's
You
not
know
just
what?
black
To be
people, you
honest
know?
with you, Brandon, even though we get on Chuku, ideologically, Brandon is just like Chuku.
Nah,
In my
Brandon's not like
perspective.
the bad truth.
Nah,
Oh, yeah.
Brandon is similar to Chuko. He's a conservative. His worldview is
Yes,
conservative.
I think
And he
he is
views
very
black
much
people and took down on black people and talk
Is he
shit about black
conservative?
Americans
Look, there's a
consistently.
difference
So
between
you got to
being
check him, Kyle.
conservative and being somebody basically like. Let me give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about.
I don't
That
see no
there's
difference
this
between
one
him and
girl that
Chuku.
has like an African name, but she's mixed race, and Candace Owens. They're on this platform, and they talk about yes, we're getting rid of DEI and critical. Okay, look, like I said yesterday's show, render unto Caesar what your Caesar's. The white man gave us DEI, affirmative action, whatnot. It was his to take away. That's fine, right? But what happens with Candace Owens and all these other people? Like they took away affirmative action and admissions, right, in college. That didn't have nothing, no effect on black college enrollments. Actually, black college actually went up, you know? So basically, what I'm saying is this, though. A lot of these people who are basically caping for the white supremacists and whatnot, they really think that they got something that black people need and want, and they're going to take away. Because black people at the point now, go ahead. We call it pull it card. Go ahead, take it away. Go ahead, take it away. Do what you got to do. And we'll be fine regardless. You know, I would like to see the fact that when black people do start saying something like, you know, something, it's time for a black ownership of an NFL team, right? No, we're not going to do that. What they'll do is they'll send Jay-Z out there. They'll send Meek Mills. You know what you know about that Rock Nation, right? That's all bullshit, right?
Yep.
You know, it's all like it's rich companies like the Crafts and all these other people basically put money into that thing just for political coverage. Say, you know, we'll basically just do your bidding and smile and buck dance. So the bottom line is this: they'll give Jay-Z probably in the end like a 3% ownership of a football team, and now satisfy all complaining about the white man sitting back doing nothing while black kids are putting their life on the line on a football field, getting fucking injured and everything. And there's no black ownership in a team, you know?
Yeah, well, you know, these people, they sell out. And they sell out, and you know, just so they could say that they're successful Negroes. And so the thing that I was talking to Baruti about tonight, he was saying that we could create, even though we're interested in an Afristan, we can create not an Afristan in America, but hegemony amongst our people.
Exactly.
Here
That's
in
the
America.
whole plan. That's the whole plan. You know, that's the whole plan, basically, to become a people finally. You know, become a nation, you know, in America, and then eventually, you know, we could look after we're strong enough to organize, you know, then it was time for us to say, you know, something, it's time for us to have a government of our own. And then that's where we look for the territory and everything, or we could build a state, you know.
But let's look at what your boy said, Brandon, and we could do without the other thing about you in the bathroom, bro. We don't need to know that. He says black conservatives are independent-minded black folks.
I used to think
black
that
liberals are buck dancing dependents who want white daddy to pay. I'm telling you, he's Chuku's uncle. Him and Chuku are the same.
Check this out, Brandon. You know, all due respect, my brother. Check this out. What I'm seeing now, and I used to believe that, right? But I'm seeing now that both sides of the aisle, they're basically buck dancing, you know? They're on both sides, you know? Now, the conservatives don't do it as much. I'll give them that, you know? But the bottom line, they do the same thing because I like Candace Owens, you know? I think she's a brilliant young woman, you know? But when you really sit back and look, and I sit back and, you know, say, now listen to her and whatnot. You know, she basically can argue up and down, and she's right about a lot of stuff she says. But basically, you know, she can make the same argument about white people too, you know, and she does about black people. But she's good at basically pointing out black people's faults. That's what black conservatives are good about that. But when you say, you know something, Thomas Sowell and whatnot, what about the fact that white people wiped out like every last single black town in America from the like 1865 to 1965. We had black towns wiped out and everything, black wealth destroyed, land taken away, and everything like that. So we weren't starting on an equal footing. You can't integrate people in a destroyed community into a society and everything like that. Of course, there's going to be what they call bitterness and stuff like that, like lingering effects of Jim Crow and slavery and all that. That's just natural, you know. So,
but why do we have to always be either a liberal, okay, or conservative?
I'm neither one of them, you know.
Why do we have to be defined by white people's isms?
Yeah,
like,
the bottom line, when you say liberal, this to me, liberal and conservative didn't appear till the 1960s. And you know what it was based on? Liberal and conservative was based on how you thought about integration. That's what it all was all about, you know. And then liberalism went a step further. They wanted to redefine gender, you know, redefine who is an American, you know, immigration, race, and stuff like that. You know,
they're both kissing up to white people. And I want to know, what have black conservatives done in America? What kind of utopia have they developed here in America?
How does a black conservative basically define like his perfect place? You know, if his people look like him are not getting their fair share of the American dream, right? And he can realize that the white man built his infrastructure from the Gilded Age, right? Yeah. After the Gilded Age, it was all over. It was basically set in stone. One race of people rules this country, coast to coast, sea to shining sea. You know, that's the absolute truth. You know, the banks, the Rockefellers, the Carnegies, all these people that built this country, sea to shining sea, and passed down from this. You know. So the bottom line is this: when that was set in stone and whatnot, yeah, you had some black people, Madam C.J. Walker and everything like that had some wealth and everything like that. But for the most part, the masses of black people never benefited from that, and that's the way it was set up. You know, so we basically pretty much accepted that, right? We accepted that black people. The fact that people always said, I think it was Ralph Ellison said, the fact that black people accepted that. And this injustice, right? Where white people basically not only do they own everything in America, they own everything in Black America. You know, it's an imbalance. You know,
they went after it. Remember when Johnson & Johnson went after all of those black hair care products? And said they want to break them.
You know something, brother. Until the final call, right? Published all the freaking. I didn't know Dark and Lovely was a freaking white-owned company. I didn't know that. You know.
Yeah. They specifically went after.
I didn't know Dax and everything that you put in your hair. I didn't know that was white owned.
And they're going to buy our shea butter pretty soon. You know, Bain Capital is heavily involved in that. So all of these black owned companies, I think Ken too was also there, but I think she sold.
Look. Bottom line is this. I said yesterday. I said render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's, and for Black Nation, we got to support and protect black businesses. And I want us to know what the black conservatives have to say about that. That's what I want to know.
We got to stop defining. One thing that I agree with Brother Baruti in terms of when he talks about Ubuntu. Now, we have a lot of issues with Ubuntu, and we joke, and I'm one of the primary jokers about Ubuntu. But I would prefer to have something that deals with our own ideology, even if one of the things if we talk about.
I'll tell my brother Brandon. I'm sort of conservative. I'm more anti woke liberal. So that's what I'm anti, because it's crazy and insane. And so the bottom line is this. And it was sad is the Republicans basically seem like they're basically more balanced. When you start talking about a man could go into a little girl's bathroom, and you start talking about all this crazy stuff and whatnot that don't have to do anything, then I'm saying to myself, something, I really don't rock with conservatives, but I got it on this because I'm like this. I can't rock with that, I can't. My conscience bothers me. I know right from wrong. It's wrong for a man to go into it. Look, God made a man, he made a woman, He didn't make people to friggin' say, something. And he didn't say that a 4-year-old could decide they want to be a boy, could decide to become a girl or not. And the state could basically take your kid away if he wants to transition and all this kind of stupid stuff like that. I'm like this. No, don't support that whatsoever. So when I go look at it, right, which side, those are my values, right? And everybody has a right to their values. You know, that's the one thing Black people don't have. They don't vote on their values. They vote on how people tell them to vote. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying to myself, if you're a person that calls yourself a Christian, you believe in the Bible and everything like that, what's your values? You know, what's your value? See, one thing about white people and everything like that, they'll vote on their values, you know, and stuff like that. Black people,
John Henry Clark said that we should not have any permanent friends or permanent enemies. So to me, it's not about being a Republican or being a Democrat. It's about voting in our interests.
Yeah. So
and maybe we have to have an independent party.
We need our independent political party.
That we vote for the interests of our people.
Whoever comes with us with a plan, hey,
I agree that.
What do y'all think about Bernie Sanders coming out with?
No, man, get out of here with that. I don't agree with that leftist stuff. I don't agree with that leftist stuff.
Forget Bernie Sanders.
Black people don't benefit from that stuff. Black people, we don't benefit from people that want to open the home, Jonathan. That people that want to open the borders up and whatnot, and just basically replace us with all these illegals and stuff like that. Black America don't benefit from that, you know. So I can't rock with Bernie Sanders and the crazy left wing. Go ahead, Jonathan.
But Carlo, I'm a Christian, right?
You are.
But God gives us free will.
Oh yeah, I know that, but the whole thing is
if some weirdos want to do some weirdo shit.
Yeah, but hold on. Look,
that don't affect you.
Jonathan, let's say I agree with you, right? But when the state says that on the ballot, right? What do you think about that, right? Like I said, you could be a weirdo all you want, but if there was a referendum saying should men be allowed to be in girls' sports, and if I got to vote on it, I'm gonna vote against it. You know, I'm not saying it can't be done, whatever like that. The law says
back in 2008 in California.
I know that. I know the Proposition 187. I know about that. You know,
no, Proposition 8.
Most of these political parties are on the spectrum, right? Most of these political parties are on the spectrum. You have people who are on the far left, people who are liberal, and people who are center left. There's not
the whole thing is this. Elvis, what Paul was trying to say is this: if basically on certain issues, right? Like I said, this is my convictions, right? And I vote on my convictions, right? And if something goes against what I believe in, I'm going to vote against that, right? It does not mean I'm walking around trying to recruit somebody or tell somebody, hey, I'm a conservative. You got to vote how you know. I'm saying, look, when I get in that voting booth or whatnot, I make my peace then, then and only then, I'm like this. I seen people. I don't like this idea of gender confusion and stuff like that. I'm sorry. I don't rock with that.
And nobody should. No rational thinking human being. And I had that conversation with my daughter. And listen, I'm gonna say something, Mystic Don. I blame a lot of that on women.
Black women just I hate to say this, love that shit.
I'm gonna say this, and I said we had a conversation, and I basically said, you guys befriended all of these guys, and as soon as they got political power, they told you you're not even a woman. You've only been assigned a woman at birth. But see, y'all thought it was cool to cake with them.
And you know what? Like check this out. In my business, right, on the applications, right, they don't have mother there. They'll say birth giver, right? Yeah. Daughter is not this natural child. You gotta say daughter is natural child. All this kind of stuff like that. I'm saying, what the hell? Now they ask us stuff like, we gotta ask questions like, what is your sexual orientation? What the hell does that got to do with anything?
I blame that on the sisters, because the sisters, like all of them, had got one of those guys at friend, and I'm not trying to say to be homophobic, but y'all brought them in, and they had vagina envy for y'all from the beginning. Look at what your boy said in here. Most black people have no values. I'm telling you, Chuco 2.0. Okay, that's why we will vote for anyone who's a Democrat, no matter that.
Black people do have values. But they don't think they vote. They don't vote their values. Black people are very conservative on a lot of stuff like that. But when it comes to Deborah, like my mother, she's a Christian, born again Christian, everything like that. Love herself some Kamala and love herself the Democrats and whatnot. You know, I said, Ma, and she was like, you know, what the hell has that got to do with it? I said, look, like we'll sort of have an argument about.
Tyler, you understand the doctrine of separating church and state. You can't expect the state to reflect the church. I have my personal conviction when it comes to my religion, but I can't impose my religious view on the state because there are diverse people living in this nation. I can't impose my religious view on everybody.
Nothing to do
That's
with
the thing,
church, right? The bottom line is this: we live in a secular world, right? A secular world, but it's still governed by the idea of what's right and what's wrong and common sense. Can we agree on that? Right?
Yeah.
Elvis, can you tell me, right, a grown man going into a female's bathroom, pulling his penis out, or one time a sister, man, you know, I'm surprised this sister didn't go up. There was in a spa or something like that. You guys remember the case, right? Where this grown man.
Tyler, is there a federal law passed that allows men to go into women bathrooms?
No, but hold up. No. That's just in the government buildings. This is a private place like California is still going to be pushing this stuff. And I'm saying to myself, look, if my mother, my sister, my niece, or whatever like that, going to a place and they tell me some man came in there, I'm going to be in jail for like 15 years. I'm going to beat somebody up.
I'm not going to lie, Kylo. In the beginning, I was like, yeah, let people go to the same bathroom together. And then I thought about it.
Kroger yesterday.
Wait a minute. You niggas have integrated. You go everywhere else together. The bathroom. I mean, it's not like you're sharing the same stall with the person.
Bro, look, man. Let me tell you something, right?
What about little girls?
Women go to the bathroom. They ought to have that. Look, this is what I'm talking about. Women, Mystic Dime. What do you think about that? Should a man with a penis walk into a same bathroom and start peeing while you're in there? You know.
I mean, it's not desirable.
No, just tell
it's not desirable.
Because hey, look, I'll come over there, your house, your wherever you're at, and follow you into a bathroom and whip it out when then you tell me.
Stop while you're here, Colin. Stop right there.
Yeah, stop
right there while you're here.
No, I'm just saying. Why can't you give me a freaking answer? Give me an answer. Say yes. I'm disgusted by it. No,
Dollar Bill had nothing to do with this.
You know, so just say I'm disgusted by it. No, they shouldn't have happened. You know, why is this? Oh well, I'm not sure. When that's what Dollar Bill's talking
about. But Carlo, you do have to acknowledge there is no law that says a person can go into another bathroom.
No, but the bottom line is this: if you basically these trans men call themselves trans men, which are crazy because I saw this one thing in Denmark, whatever like that.
It's a mental illness.
Trans men that are going around raping children, guy was put in jail, right? And a female
trans women.
Huh?
If you're a trans man, it means you're a woman who transitioned to a man. If you're trans woman, the other way.
Let's just say Transformers. Transformers. Autobots.
I would not be comfortable with it. Just want to make my official position on the record. It's not desirable. Most women would feel uncomfortable with it. But
you don't want to do anything about it because you don't want to offend them.
What do you mean? Don't want to? You mean fight them in the bathroom?
No. What I'm saying is this though. I thought that sister gals will be the main one. Like, you better not goddamn bring my children and whatnot, this and the other thing. But why are black women so quiet on this issue? I don't get that.
Right. Well,
sorry, Mr. Dunn. Let me just get 2 seconds because, Carla, it's not a real issue. Mr. Dunn, when is the last time you used you went to a bathroom and a man came in there to use that bathroom?
Hold up. The bottom line is the fact that
it's never happened. You know? Most women don't go through this. If it was a real issue, trust me, black women would be advocating against it.
Elvis,
it's just your imagination. It might happen 1 or 2 places, maybe California and Atlanta, but it's not a widespread issue.
Murdered or robbed it, but you still got to be on your guard, right?
You know, it gets on my when these guys, I try to go to the bathroom and you don't have one of those stalls up on the wall, and some guy it has it down, and I'm ready to go to the bathroom, and then one day I saw a woman coming out of the men's bathroom. Man, I was like, man, what's going on with her? Why is she doing that, man? What's up?
Was it a real woman?
I didn't check, bro. She looked like a woman. I don't know what.
Because if it is, please come into the bathroom.
Nah, I'm not.
Please come, baby girl.
I'm not.
It's all good.
Yeah, because you're a freak, man. I ain't doing all.
As long as you're a real woman coming to the bathroom, I ain't got no problem with it.
Nah, bro. You might get something that you don't want, bro.
I said a real woman, nigga. I made it very clear.
I don't care. She could be a real woman with disease too.
Again, for the authoritarian state, I want to just make sure that I'm clear because I don't want the Gestapo to come get me. No, my position.
Don't worry, we won't come get you.
Is no. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I can't do that. I just
there's some things the basic things you gotta agree on. We talk about building a nation, building a community, whatnot. What is a man? What is a woman? We can't agree on that. That's the most basic. What is a man? What is a woman? What is a child? What is the another issue is do birth begins at inception or at birth? These are things
Conception. Conception.
We believe life begins at inception.
This nigga said Inception. That's a movie.
What the fuck is Inception?
Conception means when you basically
no, Kyla, it's called conception.
When you conceive an idea, it's an inception.
It's not a conception. It's a certain thing called the Wolffian gland. There's a gland that actually
I'm not about to
creates,
fight the doctors. Conception. Leave it at that.
It's a Wolffian gland that produces the gonads. But that's another discussion at another time. But my whole thing is, look, Kala, I gotta say this, man. You gotta bring Chukwu back because Chukwu.
I didn't ban Chukwu.
And you gotta bring Zongo back too.
Zongo.
Yeah, Zongo didn't do a damn thing. You gotta bring him back, Kala. And then do a show on what happened with the BAIO.
I'll bring it back. Look, what you call Zongo basically spread BAO propaganda lies against me and whatnot. And I'm like,
that's not BAO propaganda.
So if you don't know what happened, if somebody would call me, inbox me and stuff like that, say, Colin, what exactly happened, right? And I'll tell you, like I told Dollar Bill today, this is what happened, and I'm clear. Right now, Dollar Bill's clear about everything I told him. I told him the absolute truth, about everything, And these guys,
you don't want to do it on a public show, or you just want to do it in the back.
And they're basically angry because I'm having all the success right now without them, So they're bitter and hurt.
Kala, I mean, bro, you got to prove your, you got to prove your innocence, man.
How do I gotta prove my innocence? People have to prove my guilt. It don't work like that. You
can't change people who hate you.
Kala,
this is a court of public opinion, not a court of law, Kala.
Yeah, I know that. But hold up. But when people just basically type stuff, and I'm like, I wouldn't even mind if somebody came up and said, "I got the evidence right here, Kala. I got the evidence." Blah blah blah. Hey, like this. But this guy basically went by hearsay, like Fred was telling him, hearsay. You don't know anything.
You know what it is? There are people who dislike people, and they'll do anything.
I get that. People hate my guts. I get that.
I don't think Zongo dislikes you, though. I think he just bullshit.
Don't do that. Dollar Bill, don't do that. That nigga Zongo been dealing with Carlos since 2017. Cut it out.
I know,
but he just bullshitting. I don't think he dislikes you or me.
I know. That's who I said dislike him. I'm talking about the BIO guys that dislike him, okay, and always running different things. If they feel that they're doing their own thing, then do your own thing. He's not stopping you from doing your thing. Go on with your life. What are you so angry for? Right? Why you see other people doing things in their lives and they're going on, so now you're angry. So I have to besmirch you every opportunity that I get. Come on.
I don't know how to unban somebody. Like I said, I'm not ban people.
So why you so quick to ban people?
People don't ban them.
I told you, Colin's nice and clean. I'd be dropping people off if I had the power.
Dollar Bill, you wouldn't have a platform.
No good advice, Dollar Bill. That's who he is. No good advice.
Like, see, look at your boy, Pan-African Strike Back.
Why are you still bothering him? And then here, so you going at Brandon?
No, I'm not going at Brandon. I just want to know, why does he hate you so much, Elvis? I mean,
because I'm a liberal and I challenge him when he's talking bullshit. This nigga one time he said, "I have a pretty big black platform. Why won't you guys listen to me?" He was trying to influence people to listen to his political view, and he actually said out of his mouth. I have a pretty
You
big
sound like
platform. Why
Mike
won't you
Tyson.
guys listen to me?
Brandon
shit
won't
was
invite
funny.
me onto his platform because
He
I
sounds like
won't.
Mike Tyson. That's why I
I
can't listen
disagree
to
with
him,
a lot
man.
of his ways.
His voice
Yeah,
is
he
annoying.
disrespect Black Americans. He's very disrespectful. But then I dressed him down one time. I told him about his dad who's in prison and all of that shit. I guess he don't like me for that, but
Oh,
you know
that's
what it
Don't
fine.
is.
talk about his.
Okay,
Hold on. Don't talk about his father.
Nah. Niggas go there with me, I go there. You know, I like peace, but you know how
He
it
was
go.
talking all of that
He talking all that shit.
homosexuality.
Yeah, he always against homosexual, but that nigga be wrestling men on the floor, man. He do
I
sumo
think.
wrestling.
I think Brandon
let me
been to
say this.
prison
Let me
before
say this,
too,
Elvis. Let me say this, right? And
and
this,
he's successful now.
what I'm
God
saying, look,
bless him.
nobody is against whatever people do in their private life, whatever like that. But when people decide, right, that that's not enough, that's what I'm seeing, right? People decide that's not enough, right? They want to come in here and invade people, like I said with the BAO.
Carla, stop that BS, man. No, I don't see that shit in my daily life. I guarantee you probably don't see it.
I just
Maybe
see.
Dollar Bill sees it and Mr. Dumb because they live in big metropolitan areas where you have a diversity of people.
You know,
Yeah,
But
I
I
live
don't see that shit in Minnesota,
Atlanta.
man.
Let's hear what
look,
she said.
Atlanta.
Let's hear what Mystic said.
I live
Go
in
ahead, Mystic.
Atlanta. I live in Atlanta, Georgia, right? This is one of their capitals, right?
Right.
What I can tell you is this: the line is very strong in the South between the two worlds. Okay, the only time the two cross is if you go crossing over into their world. Do they naturally cross over into your world? Yes, because they also are Americans. They go to the grocery store and go to the store and everything else.
yeah,
So yeah,
we live with that. But
interact with them, of course,
let
like
me ask you a question.
like
Let me ask you a
Americans.
question,
But
Mr. Don.
no,
If
there's
you have a
no.
hold on, if you have a social network, whatever like that, or something like that, like me personally, I have a business, right? People go walk in my business, and I had gays walk into my business. I had to serve them, you know. And I have
Yes.
no problem with that, right? But if I'm sitting there saying, okay, me and my fellows, boys or whatever like that, going out to a troop pool and have things like that, and somebody gay want to tag along, I'm saying, you know something, you know. I have a right to say, you know, something. You're not my type, you know, like that. Don't you think I have that right too?
You do, correct. You do. This
Oh,
is
but
America.
a lot of. Oh, look, right now there's a picture of thing of Genuine is getting basically dragged through the mud because he refused to date a trans. You know.
Wow.
Carla, stop it. Carla, stop it.
You
If
haven't
you're in
heard
a
that
position,
article?
if you're in a position to even be having that argument, you made a wrong move.
No, I'm saying, hold up. No, somebody made, I don't know what it was, a reality show, whatever like that he was on. And Genuine said, I don't want to deal with, date a man, a woman that was a man, whatever like that. And they're dragging him like he's just homophobic and all stuff like that. And I'm saying to myself,
Wow.
that's what I'm saying. It's going too far. You understand, Elvis?
Carla, look.
That's what pushed
Listen,
black people.
listen, look, Carla. We have our own choices, right? A heterosexual man is a heterosexual man. He's going to look for a woman. He's going to be attracted to
they
a woman.
leave the heterosexual man alone? Why are they basically saying if he don't date a trans woman or whatever?
Nobody is telling me to date a trans person.
All right.
Nobody
But
is
there are
telling me
people out there.
to be around gays.
This is what this election was all about. There are people out there in the trans world trying to spread this
You're the one that made you're talking about how you see a lot of gay commercials on TV and
you see
you're
them all the
angry.
time,
Why is there gay commercials on TV? I never see gay commercials on TV, Colin. I
see them
don't
all
see
the time.
that shit.
I'll be right back. It's Cadbury time.
You know, I don't see that shit, so I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll play some videos for you. Okay.
No, don't play no videos with gay commercials. But I'm saying
you run your mouth.
I don't see it. I don't know what channels you'll be watching, man.
I don't know. I whatever it is. The bottom line is, I have a right to watch anything I want to watch. So I'm paying for television, right?
Yeah. If it's a gay channel, you probably see a lot of gay commercials.
Hold on. Like I said, render to Caesars that which is Caesar's. The airways belong to me. Don't belong to them.
Do you know what that means, Carla? When in the biblical sense, you know what it means?
I know what it means. What's mine is mine. Whoever has the power, you know, we're the majority. We have the power, and whatnot, you know. So the bottom line is, it doesn't matter what they.
That's not what it means. That's not what it means.
Well, no,
it means to obey.
Definitely ain't what it means.
Yeah, it means to obey the secular government rules and laws. To obey.
Yeah, I know that.
Not to go against it.
Render unto Caesar
that's what it means.
that which is Caesar's. You know. Yes.
It doesn't mean whoever has the power. Whatever you said, that's not what it means.
But Carla, what's the laws of the BAO?
You know, what about the culture?
What's the laws of the BAO?
What?
What is the laws of the BAO?
Well, you go inside. There's no law. You go inside the social network and read it for yourself. There's like 100 blogs in there. Read them.
Y'all don't have like rules and guidelines.
So look, go in there and read the.
I have went to your website.
No, you haven't. Stop it.
You sure? You want to go there?
I said, I said Dollar Bill a few blogs yesterday. You were not. He was like blown away. I know if somebody's read the
like blown away.
Read the BAO blog, well, you wouldn't be asking me those questions.
Colin, last time you posted a blog on the BAO
I posted enough in there there's over 100 blogs in there. 100 blogs I did. I took a lot of work to write.
But mine is the one that usually posts on the website.
So the bottom line is the blog is the page. Until I got new stuff to write or whatever I do report right there. The inception of the BAO, everything like that is still what it is, Do we take it to the next level? Then I'll write some more blogs. But as far as like introducing what we idea with it, it's there. You got 100 blogs that basically explain everything what we're about. 100 blogs.
Carla, the average person ain't about to read 100 blogs.
Well, I don't need them then. You can't read what not read. I don't need you. People like black people
down there care with cotton.
Carla, can you name the
Carla, are you really going to play the commercial shit for us, Carla? Please don't.
He is.
Yeah, I'm playing.
Carla literally went to look for a compilation of gay commercials.
Down there, you meet the parents. So before they sit you down, give your booty a confidence
we don't
boost,
see this shit on TV, bro. I don't even watch regular TV.
And make you feel like the kind of guy he takes home to mother. Care. Down there, care with cotton.
Why you expected to be watching this shit on TV, Carla?
Down there, care with cotton.
I can bet you the only time Carla seen this shit is that he looked for it.
Right.
Right.
Nigga, I watch footballs on Sundays. I never see these kind of commercials, bro.
These are commercials that they run in real time.
What kind of channels you watching them on?
Look, I watch ABC, NBC, same thing like that everybody else watch. Fox News.
You got a Roku stick, Carla. You're not watching it.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna say and argue about this. Let's move on to something else.
Well, hell, you brought it up. Damn.
I brought it up.
You brought it up. I ain't never seen no damn gay ad on TV.
I made my point.
I was watching the Eagles play the other day. I ain't seen no funny commercial
with these guys and they're in bed and stuff.
You know what I realized? You and Dollar Bill, y'all be looking for shit to complain about. He don't never really come to y'all doorstep.
Misery merchants, man. You know what it is. Always got something to gripe about. Carla, you know what I seen today? I seen two niggas kissing on the TV, man. Ain't that some shit?
It's like when you ask, look, it's like this. I don't really care about none of this stuff. I said, if you ask me, right, and say, you know something, Carla, how you gonna vote when that? Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing all this gay shit, so I'm gonna vote Republican. How about that? Why'd you vote Republican when I? Oh, you want to listen to me when I said I'm sick of hearing all this shit, this gay shit every day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So I'm voting Republican. As simple as that. I'm not gonna yell and scream or whatever, get out of character when I'm saying, hey, look, I'll make my peace when I go in that voting booth. And thank God, Donald Trump won. I'm glad he won.
About 15 to 20 years ago, I wanted to get a second master's. In
this nigga eating chocolate while he's talking to us.
I told you it was a Cadbury, nigga. Anyway, from Africa. And this white guy kept talking about, I didn't even know what the hell a transgender, none of that shit was. And he was talking all about this shit. And I was like, what the hell? What's the motherfucker talking about? I said, okay, man, y'all take it easy. I'm out of here.
Yeah, people basically all the stuff like this. Like I said, what people do, and like I said, it used to be a time when people, do you. They had their own little clubs and stuff like that. They had own world and everything. Like that's fine. Everybody knew that, But the bottom line, these people want to take this shit mainstream. They want to take it in the schools.
Carla, all Republicans neo-Nazis?
So the bottom line, and look,
is this show about gay people?
So basically, I'm sick and tired of people trying to split gay.
I'm asking you a question,
Carla. Y'all been talking about gay people for too long.
No.
All Republicans neo-Nazis.
I'm like talking about because you keep gay-splaining.
Can't explain it. I'm just this is the point I'm trying to make to you, right? Are all Republicans neo-Nazis?
Mystic Diamond's a woman. I know you don't know the difference because you sound like Mike Tyson.
Carla, I'm asking you a question. Are all Republicans neo-Nazis?
I have no freaking idea. I don't care. I'm not a
But
Republican.
most neo-Nazis are Republicans.
Your voice.
So what does that mean?
My point here is, like I told you, the Democrats were they're on a spectrum. There are Democrats who don't necessarily agree with certain things.
Democrats I don't like.
Elvis, most Republicans or neo-Nazis are Republican, but most Ku Klux Klan people are actually Democrats. It ain't no damn difference.
No, if you're talking about the 60s, then yeah. Because the Democratic Party was the party in the South.
Let me tell you something.
If every black person says the most racist place in America is Boston, a liberal city, a Democratic city, that shit falls apart.
Nah, I mean, you can't say that.
It falls apart. Everyone says Boston is the most racist city in America. Falls apart.
It's the most liberal city, the most racist city. I mean, I watched this thing with Matt Damon and all of them. They have these real white racist people that are ultra liberal in Boston, but they don't want to freaking be around black people. They're real ultra freaking liberal, like the Alec Baldwin's whatnot. Look, I'm from New York right now.
There's a difference, Carla, right? You got the Italians,
if you're
right?
Racist, you're racist, man.
Got the Italians who are racist against black. You got the Irish who are racist against black people. You got to understand ideology, right? It's not even necessarily about race. It's about ideology. Political ideology.
Yeah, they got some gay guys and gay parade.
Why are you still talking about gay people, $1 bill?
No,
we're moving past that. We're moving past that topic. Well, Mr. Diamond's not a man, Brandon. Mr. Diamond's a woman. She's not a man.
I told him that, man. That's your boy, man. That's your boy, man.
I'll be whatever Brandon wants me to be. It's fine.
Oh Lord.
But no, Carla's right about that racism stuff up in Boston. With the Matt Damon.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know about the racism in Boston.
It ain't just Boston.
Oh, I know it's not, but it's heavy there though, especially in South End.
New York is
Boston's a racist city.
Yeah, New York City. Yeah.
And y'all be conflicting, Elvis. Y'all gotta start conflicting racism with just conservatism.
No, right? No,
it's not a left or a right thing. There's gay ass motherfuckers that are Republicans.
Boston's racist.
No, I'm telling you that it's political ideology. Most black people politically ideologically align with the Democrats. In terms of helping the poor, keeping the social security programs, helping the elderly.
Black people stayed home this election. That's why.
That's fine, Carl. I'm not butthurt about that. I'm just telling you that when people vote Democrat, it's not because they're all in favor of gay or they're in favor of transgender. There are policy issues that they deeply care about. Certain benefits.
Ask one policy that benefited African Americans, the Democrats.
Hold on. Colin, you can't think so myopic. The reality is, for example.
That's your reality.
Hold on. Let me tell you one thing.
Elvis, my reality is I'm still looking at the fact that we have no black-owned NFL teams. So how?
Colin, I don't want to insult you, but I think that's a crazy idea. I won't even use it.
Idea.
Why should you? Why should you have a black NFL team? Do they just give it to you?
Who's basically most of the players are there? 75% of the players black, right?
It's like saying, why don't black people have their own Walmart? Because there's a lot of black employees that work at Walmart.
Yeah, it's
a corporation, and these guys are employees.
Walmart got rich off of black labor and freaking black.
Yeah, so I guess they're all reparation of their own Walmart, huh?
Oh, well, no, I don't care about reparations. I know. All I know is there's white.
That's what you're saying. These guys are selling a product.
Their country.
They're salesmen who are getting paid handsomely. If they were smart enough, they could put their money together. Bid $1 billion for a franchise in one of these cities that don't have one, and see how it goes.
They won't let them buy it.
Black investors lost the bid for BET. Viacom prices so out of them. You had Tyler Perry, you had 50 Cent. All of them came together. And they were humiliated because they got priced out.
Who sold BET?
It was Viacom.
That's what I'm saying. Who did Viacom buy BET?
I have no idea.
Bob Johnson.
Was it from Bob Johnson?
Bob Johnson
right.
sold it to Viacom.
Bob Johnson sold it to Viacom.
And he
didn't sell it to another black man.
And he used that money to help Michael Jordan. He brought the Charlotte
the
Bobcats.
Hornets. Yeah, the Hornets.
It was the Bobcats then. It was the Bobcats then. Then they later became the Hornets. and he just sold it to the guy, okay, who owns Robinhood for $3 billion.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Kyle's saying it's like BET is some kind of black,
Oh, well,
black American heirloom that should be passed down to black men for centuries. It's a business, bro. He sold it to wherever the money came from.
It's important because
it is. But Bob Johnson certainly didn't think it was important and sold it to a white corporation.
But he was able to become a billionaire with that deal. And
that's what I'm saying. So
I think he got
who do you blame?
I think he got like $2 billion, and then his wife, they broke up, and she
took
took half.
Yeah. But I'm saying, who do you blame?
That wasn't dumb.
That was dumb as hell.
No, it wasn't dumb. He was able to become.
If you don't think BET can make, if you don't think BET could come up with $2 billion over the course of the next 5 years, you crazy as fuck.
I didn't say that.
That was dumb as hell.
He took that.
He was
money,
a dummy that took the money.
And not only did he do that, he also brought a shuttle, okay, from New York to I think it was from the shuttle, like a red-eye shuttle from New York to Washington, D.C. He did a bunch of things, man.
What do you mean a shuttle? Like an airplane or aircraft?
Yeah, he had an airplane service.
He invested in a hotel in Liberia.
He did a whole bunch of stuff.
But then he sold it. Come on, man.
He sold it to Liberians, basically drove him out of the country.
Nah, nigga, he sold it to a Ghanaian conglomerate.
He said, man, fuck these people, man. He got the fuck out
the fact that he got that hotel was the issue of cultural overall.
Yo, check us out, cultural center right around there. People shitting on the fucking beach and everything like that right around there.
It was a cultural center, Colin, that was devastated through the war, and he got it for pretty much pennies on a dime.
Around there is a fucking travesty, man. You know, where people.
I think, Colin, you're talking around the issues. I'm telling you, that was a cultural heritage site. Yeah, he had a deal with Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and he got it for pennies on a dollar, so that he could bring that investment in.
The land was sitting there doing absolutely nothing and whatnot. He could have went to any part. He could have built it in Grand Bassa if he wanted to. But the people there say, "Yeah, this is a good idea. It's right there in Painesville." You know,
right? But you got the land for cheap. And when he was dumb. He was dumb anyways for building a hotel in Liberia at that time.
People that basically there. I met the one girl that I seen on TV. Right, she was there. She still works for the Ghanaians manager now, and she was there. She's a Liberian girl. She was there since the beginning. I know Mr. Johnson. I was there. I said, yeah, I remember you. See you on video. She was at the grand opening, years ago when it first.
When did he open it? When did he open it?
In the mid 2000s, right? 2000 what? 2008, 2010.
2010.
So he made money or he lost money? What was it?
Yeah, he made money, but the whole thing is though. What he wanted to do was that was just a gesture. That hotel, what he wanted to do was basically get into he gave also $30 million to Liberians for startup business stuff like that. But the whole thing is though the stuff that he wanted to do was like finance stuff like that. He couldn't get it done in Liberia because it was just so much red tape.
The market is not there, bro. There's not a lot of cash flow in the country, at least at that time.
Build it up. He said he could build it up because you got the whole entire.
There still ain't no cash flow.
So
we gotta go back there so we can
compare to what it is now. Yeah, give me your retirement money. Give me that money. We can build it up.
Look, we stayed there for 3 nights on our tour. Whatnot. We put a lot of money in that place, So, like I said, that was our main thing. Bomani said we're definitely gonna stay in Bob Johnson's hotel one night because that was the key. That was a theme of the thing. The Kadeja hotel we stayed in.
Kendeja. It's called Kendeja.
Kendeja, same thing.
Nah, nigga, you be pronouncing words with a.
I can pronounce it like I pronounce it. When I go to Liberia, I
say Nigga, it's called Kendeja.
I'm not.
Yeah. What kind of word is it?
It's Liberia.
Before Liberian.
It's a cultural unity word. I mean,
it was basically
our culture. Our culture.
That's cool. Oh, you know something? Let's find the video, man. Let's find.
Oh shit!
Oh my God, Carla, come on.
You know something?
Find the video.
You know something?
Yeah.
Who says that? Is that another colorism?
Man, what's wrong with the video?
Is that another colorism? You know something? Bottom line is
the bottom line is
and everything like that. And everything like that,
You know.
Jonathan, I didn't cuss it all tonight.
I'm proud of you, Dollar Bill. You learn how to hold your tongue.
I didn't cuss it all. I'm being cool. Who's Bang? Who's BANG?
Yeah, the brother haven't said much. What's up, gang?
That's Ahmed.
Oh, that's Ahmed. He changed his name. You try to go undercover.
No, that's
what's
what
up, Ahmed.
Oh
saying,
yeah,
you know?
but right. Marie, and the bottom line.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Bottom line is.
Funny the other night,
Ahmed
said, "Yo, Dongo, you be taking." I mean, he goes, "Elvis, you be taking shots, man.
Taking shots at who?
you be taking shots."
That's just how my last name.
My
last name spelled with that first that first full letter.
All right, here's the Kadeja. I'm gonna play this.
What is it? Is it Bangura?
Nah, I can't tell you, man. This is the internet. What's wrong with you?
It's Bangura, nigga. We know that name is popular in Sierra.
No, it's not.
Sorry about Doxy, bro. It's probably Bangura. So I have a friend named Mohammed Bangura from Sierra Leone. It's a popular name.
All right, this is the Kendeja. This is 1970s.
Kenneja. It's our cultural heritage.
What we freaking do, man? You
This is in a town way in the
sit
bush.
down, Elvis.
I had to walk
like
in
this, man.
5 or 6 hours.
So our
And it
spiritual things that happen to that place.
So I hid under the eaves of a house and took these pictures.
You gotta be bare feet on that ground, man. That's sacred ground right there.
All right.
It's sacred. I love it so sacred.
I feel that. We can feel
Sacred
that.
ground and whatnot.
It's a spiritual place,
Here
Carla.
are dressed in their age
Nah,
groups.
the Kenneja is all
same
tribes.
age
It's
group will be wearing,
it's our
as you see,
culture. It
elephant
brings
tusks
all the
on their
tribes together
backs.
to infuse all the
Old
cultures
men will
together.
be
Bottom
shuffling
line
along
is,
in
the
homemade
ground is not
cloth.
sacred. Ground is ground. It ain't sacred.
Some
Sorta
of the
like
men
the
are
books.
painted white. Another age group
In a spiritual
just wears
sense, Carla, it
skirts.
is. There's a spiritual thing that
And they're
goes on
stopping
on
in
that
front of
ground.
the camera to dance
Right now, we got a hotel
to
on
make
that land.
sure
So
I get it.
whatever.
Yo, shut
One
up,
of the
Carla.
men, who was all
Carla, you
dressed
always like
up
to make fun of
and
people, man. Leave that shit
So there's a
alone, man.
hotel down there with a
was
volleyball
actually a
court,
teacher, and
two
he kept
pools,
saying,
and everything
"Is
like
this
that. A
good? Is this
bar.
good?"
That's why he wasn't making no money,
This
man.
war
'Cause
dance went on
he was trying to do
3
business with sacred
days,
ground,
and
man.
everybody
The place
was
is
quite
packed every time I
inebriated.
go there. Everybody
Nah,
goes there.
nigga. Why do you think he sold it if he was making so much money, Carla? Come on.
The Speaker of the House. I
wearing
met
tiger
the President
teeth,
pro temp, the
elephant
Senate pro
teeth,
temp.
hippo
All the
teeth.
top people in Liberia be going there. And when I sit down and have drinks with them and talk to them, you know.
That boy
When was this, Elvis?
he's got his cow tail. This is way before the war. Yeah, this could be maybe in the 80s, maybe even in the 70s.
Okay.
This is in the 70s.
Kendeja, Liberia.
Kendeja.
But this is what they call culture.
Now, in the background, there's a man banging on a tin
This is an
tub
aspect of
standing
this is a
under the
part of the
window.
culture that John.
He
It's
was
not the
a
entire
seer.
culture.
He's blind, and he recounted all of the stories of all the
This
hundreds
nigga, I
of
mean, about to
years
say
of
some
this
stupid shit I
tribe.
don't want to hear, bro.
And he let
Don't
me
come up
tell
with this.
my
Don't
story.
try to interpret it to us, nigga. This is my culture. Don't tell me. Listen. What do you know about it?
Almost like the Iliad.
man. Y'all be
It's part
talking
of
for
an
like
ongoing
over 2 hours.
saga
I
of
ain't
the
saying
tribe.
nothing.
But I'm saying, don't say some shit like you're gonna try to interpret it to us because you don't know.
Almost 2 weeks. Can I just say something? All I disrespect African culture.
Yo,
Come on,
Elvis,
you
you
know
one of
that.
those traditionalists, man.
Nigga, I'm a
You know that,
Christian.
man.
I run
would
away
never,
from that shit.
No, listen.
You
I
said
would never disrespect
traditionalist?
African culture.
Yeah.
I would never do that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what a traditionalist is. A traditionalist is a person who
people
practices traditional
understand
religions,
African
Carla. And
spiritual.
I'm a Christian. I don't practice
That's
traditional
not the
religion.
same. People don't understand that. And then that video coming from a white woman.
Oh, you see what I'm talking about?
Kendeja.
Oh my God.
That's beautiful, man. I love it.
Another video.
He said the video came from a white woman. So what does that mean, Ahmed? Does it invalidate the people dancing?
Guys, can't we
No.
just get along?
Listen. It's the way she presented the video. That's
Oh,
what I'm
man.
trying to say. She presented from a white view.
What white view, nigga? She didn't even say anything. We're just watching the people dance.
Calm down. Let me check out the joint.
I know what you're talking about, black brother.
Okay, Jonathan. You put that shit in, Jonathan.
He knows. Elvis, you understand?
Elvis, you'll never understand these people. They wasn't showing that like this is African culture. They were showing this shit like these are animals.
Okay, Jonathan.
I've seen enough National Geographic to know how these white motherfuckers think.
Elvis just know how to hide it.
Carla, your bit rate is so bad, bro. You can never play a video at any kind of frame rate at all. It's always sticking.
Too slow?
We talking about ain't nothing wrong with that bandwidth, man. Ain't nothing wrong with
Look how the person is moving, bro. The frame per second is really low.
That's the video, not me.
Very
Nah, it's you.
He better get some tonight.
That's the Candidia
That looks
Hotel.
beautiful, man.
It's a Kennejaw Hotel, Jonathan.
Kennejaw.
It's more like a resort with a
Candidia,
couple
Canada, same shit.
So the
few
Ghanaians on it
villas.
now, right? The Ghanaians on it now?
Say that again?
The Ghanaians on it now?
Yeah, it's a conglomerate. It's not just one person. It's a group of companies.
Why y'all showing this whack ass shit?
I like it, man.
No, he's whack.
Because we're going there in 2 years. That's why.
Exactly, man. I love it, man. The coastline is beautiful, man.
Hey,
She don't even look like beer.
I ain't never been to a country that had a bad coastline.
Like, bro, have a bad coastline, Jonathan?
America got some bad ass.
I said I've never been to a country that had a bad coastline.
All right, but
I don't think our coastline is that great. Actually, I think our beaches we don't really have like the white sand.
Marshall,
our waters are not the bluest.
Crystal blue. The water's like crystal blue in Marshall.
I like it, man. I'll be honest with you.
We have the Blue Lagoon, and I think Kipmount.
The Lake Piso is beautiful. Lake Piso is beautiful.
That looks like a place that I would definitely stay.
He wants some ass. That's why.
No, I'm coming.
Come on up, Chantel. Come tell these
Y'all give
niggas.
us some ass, man. That's why he's saying that.
No,
None of y'all married.
Listen,
y'all gonna get y'all wives from Africa and come to America.
I'm
come
not
up here,
going
Chantel, and tell them.
Yeah,
I'm going.
Yeah, she gonna take all your money after that.
I ain't going for. Listen, I dated internationally, man, when I was 19 years old.
That was online, Dollar Bill.
Negro, there was no online when I was 19.
I got a pen pal in Zimbabwe, nigga. We use email correspondence.
Dollar Bill was on that 1-900 pilot line. Hello.
Nah, Negro, there was no.
Talk about he was dating somebody international.
Yes, I was, son. All the people that live up in New York are international, Negro. Shit. Ain't nothing but international Negroes here. Coming off the boat every 5 minutes.
Y'all was talking about earlier about those African art thing, like Africans don't want it back and all that.
No, I don't think that they don't want it back.
No, he gonna tell you why he think they don't want it back. Yeah, there you go. I told you.
All right, stop the
There's a
video,
reason why.
Why don't they want it back?
Y'all really want to know?
Y'all about to
tell us, please. Go in their minds and tell us.
Right? I have asked people that's in the society, because in Africa you have traditions. They call it secret society. So within these secret societies, these elements, they have a meaning, like spiritual meaning.
Yeah,
they have a spiritual meaning and stuff like that. They actually have, so Africans nowadays, like majority, we run away from these things because it doesn't benefit us financially. Because we look at overseas, it's more nice. They got money. They got this and that. So and then because you have Christianity, you have Islam. So you know what I'm trying to say. So we're not supposed to embrace these things.
So you don't. So what you're saying is, they don't value these traditional artifacts.
No,
because they think it's somehow like voodoo or taboo. Or,
yes, because of the history, because years of like washburn as well. Okay. But those things have power. Trust me, they do. It was a video, right? I sent it to my cousin. They had, it was the Mende tribe, because I'm not Mende, it's just on my family side.
Right.
They had this white dress with with painted face and all that, right? So they was naming this item. This, it's not a thing because I can't call it a thing, but it was, what I'm trying to say. So they did this little spiritual thing. Then they handed it off to this white lady. Then the white lady took it and put it in the museum, because the white people wanted to have the real spiritual of it before they put it in the museum. It's on YouTube.
They want the power.
Yes,
they want that power.
Yes.
What power?
I'm telling you, man. Trust me.
The power derived from the artifacts.
Trust me, man.
You don't even know. He doesn't even know how to explain it. He talking about power.
What do you mean? I don't know.
You know how to explain
the power from the artifacts.
Yes, they
do.
But they subjugated the people.
I'm asking Ahmed.
I'm telling you, man, because I wasn't raised in Africa. That's why.
Oh, you wasn't raised there, so you don't know it now.
No, it's my homework, and I ask people that came from these places. They came from these, societies. I'm not lying to you. There's one thing Africans are scared of. their village.
I've been to the village. Wasn't nothing to be scared of.
Chantel says she got banned from Cuba to say.
I'm telling y'all the truth, man. Trust me. I'm not
I ain't
lying
gonna touch it. I'm trying.
I was in the village. It's a complicated.
Oh no! Here we go, folks. Here we go.
Mr. Don, was you scared?
Let the sister speak, gentlemen, please.
No,
it's something
I
that
ain't
you
got
just
nothing
don't
to
see.
say.
It's very hidden.
No, come on, Mr. Dom, come on now, speak.
Nobody want to spook nobody, so
Like
no.
some like
scared of
right? Mr. Don.
Don't put a hex on me.
Like for instance, right? You guys would call it like
no, because Zongo said he's gonna put a hex on me, whatnot. So
like devil, right? You know,
I'm gonna say you're gonna juju your ass, color.
Like devil, like regular devil that you guys say it in, you know, the English way. But in Africa, we don't call it the devil. We call it devil.
Nigga, what? Those are spirits, bro. They're not called devils. They're called the spirits.
No, we call it devil.
There's another woman on here. Who's that?
A new person, Sandra. What's on your mind?
Oh my God!
Don't y'all dare disrespect her either. Go ahead,
I'm
honey.
not disrespecting any sister, man.
That's right.
I don't do that.
Sandra Ifosa. She sounds like a Nigerian. She has a Nigerian name. Sounds like an Igbo lady. Maybe not.
The Benny family's in the building.
Let's hear
Let
it,
the
though.
sister speak, Jonathan.
It's like South African. Go ahead, sister. Sandra.
Unmute yourself so you can talk to us, sis.
Yeah.
Hi, hello.
Hello, my sister.
How you doing?
Hi.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah.
What would you like to share with us, sis?
She actually came on probably by accident. That's my baby, y'all.
But
go ahead.
Nobody wants you, bro.
Please
stop it.
Yeah, but help, I guess the help must have froze over.
Sandra, they don't want me. Sandra, they don't want me no more.
Ridiculous.
That's Jonathan White, nigga.
Dumbasses.
Jonathan, hey, everybody's his wife. That's your wife for real?
No.
No, dollar bill.
I don't know. Listen.
Nah, I can't see that, man.
You know what happened to me, Mystic Time, a couple of
You
years
can't see what?
some years ago?
That's a Edo lady. She's from Edo. I'm sure that's his woman from
Mystic, you know what
Edo
happened to
State.
me one day? I was young and teaching, so I always call the kids my sons and daughters. And at the end of the class, the guy put me to the side. He said, "Are you really my father?" I looked. I was like, "Oh my God."
That's crazy.
I didn't know what
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I didn't know what this. I was like, all of you guys are my sons. You know, that's what I was telling him.
Yeah. That's crazy.
He actually thought, like, when I was saying that, he really wanted to know, was I his father?
Oh.
Wow. I was like, oh, kids will blow your mind. Kids will blow your mind.
That's crazy.
But you know what happened? One thing is a little funny relief. I had this one kid used to always, always like get on me and talk bad about me. And so he was telling me nobody wants you, blah, 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 blah. And so I found out that I used to date his aunt.
Wow.
And so when I found out, I let him know. I said, I could have been your uncle. I used to date. You don't know my aunt. Blah, 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 blah. So one day I saw her when she was working, and I told her to, would you tell your nephew who I am and how we know each other? And when he came back, he pulled me to the side. He said, "Man, you really did know my aunt, man. She told me all about you." I said, "I told you,
Bill, you and your little short stories, bro.
Brother, listen, man. Just because you don't got no personality,
you and your little short stories, nigga.
Me,
you gotta get that shit up.
Don't get mad at me.
You gotta give it up, Dollar Bill. It's all right. It's all right.
Some stories trying to be a serial polygamist.
I don't want your story.
Because that man be teaching for like what, 25 years?
Yeah.
Could be
Teaching
true.
what?
If you be teaching 25
why
years,
it's
a possibility.
Why you got to worry about what I'm teaching?
Dollar Bill, I love you, nigga. Who you teaching?
I still can't.
You disappointed me. You disappointed me with the Freedman term.
You
disappointed me with the Freedman term. We ain't been the same ever since.
I started teaching literacy, and I also was teaching social studies when I began, as a teacher.
Oh.
Right?
Okay.
Okay. So that was my introduction. And I started in junior high school, of all places, a place that I did not like when I was in junior high. And so I had to relive junior high school again. It was traumatizing.
Hey, Dalva, let me ask you something. So you study social studies, right? People, and you're a product of the New York State Regency education, like I am, right?
Yep.
The best public education system in the world, New York State of New York. You know, that's why we're so intelligent. Anyway, the bottom line is this. Check us out. The Regency system, social studies, right? To get your a Regency diploma. You have to pass. You have to have 3 years of social studies, right?
Yeah.
That's the most important course in social studies. And what was the other one?
Well, English. You have to have social studies. You have to have English, and you definitely have to have mathematics. But
math was an elective.
Science.
Math only lasted 10th grade.
Yeah, but you have to have math and science. But
you have to have science. You have to some course.
So they
social
changed
studies
the system,
is like the most important thing. Why? Because they know that's what you learn. Social studies is going to shape how you think, how you view the world. And when I hear about
not true, Carla. Mathematics, math and science are the two most important
social
things.
studies teaches you who you are, why you are. Social
Carla, you the type of person that would have got a master's degree in social studies and ended up poor.
Yeah.
Most people who get a
that's why people get stuck. There's no social studies in school, Carla. There's no social studies in school. It's all about the math and the sciences.
I'm saying the masses of people, right? The reason why social studies is so important because by the time someone's 18, right? 18, everything they've learned and everything, they know what they're going to see in the popular culture and what they grill to them in social studies about how the country is and the history and all stuff like that. Social studies includes history, social science, everything like that. That's part of social studies, right? Yeah. And the state you live in, like in 7th grade, we learned about the state of New York, 8th grade, 9th grade, we learned about world culture, world history, 8th grade, it was American history, 7th grade.
Carla, I love history. I was in the model UN. I got selected to read the Constitution on TV. I was a top-notch social studies student.
You read the Constitution on TV?
Say the preamble.
Yeah, we had a program where few students from the state was selected to read the Constitution on TV, and I was one of them.
Well, let me ask you a question. That's the case, then how does somebody like Mike?
Oh hell no!
If he said he went to school here, how come he never heard the Gilded Age? That's strange.
What?
The Gilded
Age. You didn't even know what a freedman was. Y'all can't talk about Elvis no more. Y'all know what a freedman is.
That's internet babble. That's internet babble. The Gilded Age is
the Freedmen's Bureau is not internet babble.
If you don't know,
it's documented in history.
Oh, do you see anybody else talk about except for the Freedmen's Bureau back there? These guys that talk about on the internet about freedmen, they really think they're basically going to get a reparations check or something like that. That's internet babble, The Gilded
Carla, was the Freedmen's Bureau babble?
No, but that had nothing to do with
was it made up?
That had nothing to do with you.
But it was running to the ground.
Oh Lord!
That had nothing to do with you.
It was running to the ground.
Mr. Don, was the Freedmen's Bureau was the Freedmen's Bureau babble, or was it a real thing?
And the bottom line is this: and these guys are trying to pick that up, free as an identity.
My male teachers up here, they embarrassing me right now.
Bottom line, you're embarrassing yourself.
We all read The Color of Money. We know all about
Mr. Don. This is why some black men can't lead.
We read the Color of Money.
They just can't lead. Can't lead a damn thing.
Why don't you lead something?
Oh my God.
Yeah,
well done.
What you gonna
can't lead? Y'all up here. Y'all supposed to be two. Hold on. Y'all got up here yesterday. It was talking like y'all was two historians. Talking about that.
Hey, I do know history.
And now I'm realizing y'all on y'all history.
I know history, you can't. No one can debate me on history. Nobody.
Really?
Hold on.
Nobody's gonna debate me on history.
Okay.
Are the Yoruba and the Beni people one? People? Are they the same people? We got a Beni woman up here.
Yesterday.
I can answer that question.
It shows you the correlation.
You have to be specific,
right now as a result of the Europeans.
You have to be
studying African history. Yes, at one time they were.
Okay.
And we
Okay.
showed the artifacts. So I don't
Sandra,
understand why we
Sandra,
got to
you
go
there?
over and over with that again.
Kind of like when you say expert in history,
Yeah.
you have to define what African
All
history,
right,
world
God.
African
history,
history
Hold
is
So,
on.
part.
American
Mr.
That's
history.
what
Dad,
Let my Benny
we got
babe.
an Edo woman from Benny State who's going to tell you the history of their people
Okay.
and the
Yeah.
Yoruba.
Well,
Are the Europe?
he didn't even know that the Ifa is and Benin actually have the
Kyla,
same root. He
Kyla,
didn't
let
know
my
that
woman talk.
Let the
because Mike
sister,
is a
let's see what she
freaking
got to say.
illiterate. That's why,
Yes, sis. Talk to us.
Really, I don't understand what you guys are talking about.
Are the Igbo? I mean, not the Igbo, but are the Beni people,
Yeah.
the Yoruba people, are they the same
Yeah.
people? Or are they different?
A little bit, but yeah, still the same in pidgin or working together. They're the same, but when they're speaking
that's
the
what I was
language
saying. For hundreds of years, they
and
lived and
speaking their
traded with each
languages,
other and
they're
stuff
like
like that.
different people. Because when it
Calm
comes to
down.
communication between themselves, they speak their languages. But when it comes to talking to other cultural people or want to communicate with other people, they speak in pidgin, which everyone understands. So they're kind of the same and different in a way.
Thank
But
you.
they
But do
share
y'all
some. Do
consider
they
yourself
share
to be
common?
one ethnic group?
No one said that. Do they have some
But that's
commonalities?
relative,
No,
Do
no,
they
no,
have
no.
some
Truth
commonalities?
is, they
No,
people lived
Carla
in the
go.
same region. They traded with each other. They intermarried with each other and stuff like that. So the bottom line is this: it wasn't the Europeans start arming some of them. The differences became sharp. For the
Yeah,
most
yeah,
part,
yeah,
the people are the
exactly.
same
That's what
people.
Carla is talking
Carla,
about.
you're
Carla's
saying
not
like
talking
the
about
Yoruba
the
people didn't know
last
that they were in the Benin Kingdom
last
when they went to
60
the.
or like
Yeah,
80 years.
You
He's
know
going
what I'm gonna
back.
do?
last 600 years. That's when all the
You know what I want to
division.
Yeah,
do?
yeah, he's
There
going
was a
back.
professor. There was a
That's what he
professor
meant.
who
Of
was
course,
actually
every African tribe are similar.
listen. There was a professor that
Somebody who actually studied Africa, I know that.
that
There's
explained how the
every
Yoruba,
African tribe is same.
how the root, okay, even in from Benin, came from Yoruba. This is not a dollar bill thing, and you know what, brother Baruti, do me a favor. It was on the show that you were on, okay, with some brothers from Nigeria, where the professor actually, if you're still there, you could actually put it in the back chat, where the professor was explaining how the Yoruba root, okay, actually where it came from and how it spread across all the way to the Benin Empire. This is not a dollar bill production, brother. Okay, this is something that is a learned scholar in that particular area explained it.
Now, who's a clown who
But
says,
hold on,
hold
dollar
on,
bill.
this is what I hate. They said we come from Mongolia via Egypt. This is what I'm talking about. These off the wall niggas, man.
Mongolia.
Scholar, he comes from Mongolia via Egypt. He does.
Who is he?
Spearman?
That guy,
Some
Spearman. You don't know who that dude is.
there's a theory
Why
that
does he say
some
we?
Yoruba say they come from Egypt.
Look, who's we?
They come from Mecca, Saudi Arabia. So there's theories
That
out there. You gotta understand
Mongolians,
Yeah, I don't care about all
you
that.
gotta
Mongolians
understand
in
the history.
China come
Only
We're not
from
thing
talking about
Negro
Mongolians. I'm
niggas
talking
know
about
is
the out of
black
Egypt, the out of Egypt aspect.
They're
the
on the
But
slave
yeah,
ship.
Mongolia.
the Benin likes to brag that they're the fathers of the Yoruba, and the Yoruba says no. So that's the thing between the tribe that you have to be,
Bro, Benin is the
in it to
father of
understand.
the Yoruba. Bow down, bitches. All right, get
So
over it.
they always make fun of the Yorubas for that. They're their fathers. Yeah. Yorubas don't like that though.
They'll get over it. The Yorubas
Gentlemen,
bowed to the white man before the Benin Empire
Well,
fell.
can I
Take
bring up
that L.
something with that? Let me bring up something. I want to get someone else's opinion on this. I don't know
yes.
who else has watched or takes in information from Kiki Loves Nigeria, but I
Oh
like to
yeah, I've
watch her
seen her.
channel sometimes. Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen that.
and
Who is
Yeah,
she?
she's
She's a
good.
YouTuber. Damn.
She's a
yeah.
YouTuber. I like to check her out sometimes. So,
Dollar Bill, you're a YouTuber.
I'm not a YouTuber.
Yeah, you is, nigga.
Okay.
but my question is, she brought up a very good point about
Yes, ma'am.
colonization, right? And
Mhm.
so one of the things that I think we would need to begin to look at is the story of colonization. and the fact that the African leaders are the ones who set their people up to be colonized. Because first of all, when called to stop engaging in the slave trade, rather than pivoting to find other ways to engage in commerce and trade, they continued on in their path of slave trade because that was the easiest, laziest, richest, quickest way to do it. So they insisted on continuing in the slave trade.
Yeah.
Second of all, because of the spiritual practice they insisted on continuing to practice in efforts to support their raids and getting slaves. This continued to scare the normal populace of folks who were not captured. And so instead of letting it all go, pivoting, redirecting, they
had guns.
tripled down. They tripled down, particularly in the spiritual practices. And that gave the white man the entrance way to come in there and shut all that shit down. And that's exactly what he did. And that's why our relics are museums now, because the leaders would not stop and would not pivot.
I told the brother that the other night, exactly that, and he did not want to listen. And African goddess, you're absolutely right. Slavery existed before the white man and after him. But what happened when slavery came to the Americas, it became chattel slavery.
Based on race.
And it was based on race. And one of the things that they did was they made sure that, and when people like Mike Omawali say these things, it really fires me up and gets me angry. And the reason why it gets me angry is because you can't sit up in here on purity and think that this is something that we wanted. We didn't ask to come to this country. We didn't ask to go through slavery. And for you to make a mockery of it, that our people, that your people,
it's an abomination.
Right? That your people, we have the same shared ancestors.
Yeah, but dollar bill.
I just want him to understand.
Man, sometimes if you run into certain Africans, man, there's nothing you can do with them. They gone. They're gone.
But it's the thing is,
there's nothing you can do with them, man.
It's just the aftermath is something else. That I would think. Hold on one second, gentlemen. Hold on one second. It's the thing that I would see a genocide that happened in Africa, and that I would be crazy enough or stupid enough to laugh at it, to think that it's funny to see black people, destroyed. Okay, this is what happened to our people, and for you to make a mockery of that,
you got passion.
That's what
you got passion.
That's what burns a hole in my soul when I want.
But Dollar Bill, y'all take blame for some of that because y'all had every opportunity to tell Mike that half of South American blacks speak Yoruba.
Yeah, it's not that.
They didn't learn it on accident.
I'm just telling you how incensed I get. So when people hear me yelling and screaming and going crazy, it's because he's in the back chat now. He doesn't seem to understand.
Another night in the ghetto. Hey, look. Hey, Mike, we're proud to be in the ghetto. How about that?
I don't care.
You got passion, plus you got empathy.
I have empathy. I don't see African people suffering, and I throw a party. I don't hate my race. I don't want to see my black.
You see African people suffering. You have a barbecue.
You're a liar, and I don't make fun about certain things either. I know when they make fun about things, and I don't think that's cool. So him to be that insensitive to say, "Oh, you a cotton picker," like that's something that that he's making. Oh, I got one up on you, you cotton picker. I mean, that's stupid. And you know what?
He said that.
And white people are sitting back and laughing. That's why we got the Kung Fu Panda, the Kung Fu Fanta, and people like that. You got these Mzungu. They're up here sitting up in there and
why Chantel loves Mike Olawale? She loves all these.
Well, good. Why don't you marry him? Go be one of his concubines.
That's what I said, Chantel. Get you and Mike, man, to get together. I don't know what y'all gonna do, man. Imagine what the kids look like.
He could be your 90-day fiance.
Stop trying to set her up for failure.
You know what? It makes me. I just,
she said she liked Chuko. Oh, look, two.
It's
actually two O's. It's two O's.
I don't dislike Chuku.
It's T-O.
I don't
Chuko.
I don't dislike Chuku. Chuku and I had a. I understand who Chuku is and why Chuku feels the way. But to me, Chuku is just like Brandon.
Yeah,
Brandon and Chuku the same person.
They drink that conservative Kool-Aid. They don't understand how to balance it out. But they don't. Let's say all the stuff the black conservatives say is right? But what they don't do is say, well, how did we get in this situation? Who started this, right? Black people never asked to be brought here. You know, they never asked us for slavery. They never, black people never asked to be Americans. There was nobody black sitting at the table when this Constitution was written. There was not even no black people sitting there when the 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment was written. So the bottom line, everything we had was imposed upon us. You know, so the whole black people completely accountable for everything and absolve white people for any guilt when that's the problem I have with the so-called black conservatives, you know?
And the point that I was trying to say, Elvis, wasn't trying to shame him. I was trying to explain to him, here you are, okay, as an African man, telling me about white people and how they love you. And I'm saying to you, they have no love for you because look at what they're doing to your countries. Look at what they did to your culture. Yeah, he talking about how they, maybe they have a problem.
You know what the fool said? You know what the fool said yesterday?
Hold on.
He said Elon Musk, right?
He's the Yoruba.
Is an African who's gonna get make it easy for Africans to come to America.
Where's he from?
Yoruba land.
Yoruba land? Man, where's that at? Yoruba land.
Yeah,
Mike don't believe the shit he was saying.
Nigeria, bro. This nigga has words Yoruba land at. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
No. Y'all can't be like that because Yoruba land could be a part of Benin or Togo.
Exactly, but he said he's a Nigerian. He's Yoruba.
No, but he didn't know that Yoruba land is in Nigeria. That's what I'm saying.
That's cool.
The way he pronounced it, that's why.
Maybe the way. Listen, guys, we have to have some kind of understanding with each other. We don't know everything about each other. We don't know.
Man.
We come from different parts of the country. We have different experiences. And so what we try to do is to learn from one another. Okay? Yes, sir.
You guys got to understand Nigeria. In West Africa, right? Nigeria, everything that's bad about Africa in Nigeria is 10 times worse. So when you hear some of these Nigerians speak certain things, say certain things, it's just how they were brought up.
Have you ever been to Nigeria?
I got a bunch of Nigerian friends. I'm telling you the truth.
Man, I'm talking bullshit right now. Nigeria is more successful than most West African nations. Don't try to talk shit on them. Individuals who have a different worldview than us does not reflect the entirety of the Nigerian people. So stop it, man.
Let me talk, Elvis, right? Nigeria is the most powerful country in West Africa. I get that. Even by numbers, by smartness, resource-wise, I know that. But development-wise, we are behind. So if the country that's supposed to hold us together is behind, everything is behind. The reason why I said in Nigeria, because Nigeria, their ethnic of, tribe-wise is very deep. It goes deep. It's not just something like, in Liberia or like in Ghana or Sierra Leone or Senegal. No. In Nigeria, it's worse. I've had experience in this country with Nigerians. Do you want me to tell you a story? I'll give you a perfect example with Nigerians in this story. Right now, I say it. Do you want me to, Elvis? Do you want me to tell you the story, Elvis? You'll be shocked.
If you want to take an anecdotal story and generalize it, be my guest.
No. I'm just listen. I'm saying it because of if Nigeria could have came together, West Africa would be.
What happened, guys? Hello? Hello? I hope it ain't my damn internet. Carla, you can hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it seemed like everybody fell off except for you and I.
Okay, hold up. I have everybody back. Is everybody
there? You see that? They conspiring against us, Elvis.
I've been wanting to drop Jonathan and Elvis for a while.
What this dude is talking, they put juju on his ass.
I've been wanting to drop Jonathan and Elvis for a while.
My wife said she's gonna put juju on this live again.
I want my Mystic Dime back though.
Next time she come up here, y'all better be nice.
Nah, she gone. She does sound sweet though.
She's very sweet. She's
Yeah,
very
she's a
sweet.
sweet lady. She seems like she's a sweet
Oh,
lady.
which one? Mystic Dom is the bomb, man.
Yeah,
That's
she
not
seems like
my
a
wife.
sweet lady.
Mr. Diamond's not my wife. Calm down.
Mystic Dom is the
Yeah, she
bomb,
seems like a
man.
sweet
That's my
lady.
girl. She knows how I feel about her. She's definitely the bomb.
Dollar Bill, calm down.
You know what it is? You know, I
What
like
you do
people.
writing a poem about her?
Nah, man, he's a gigolo.
No, I'm not a gigolo.
Mr.
I can't be
He's
Dime,
a
just
gigolo,
love
man.
my
Ain't
you
nothing
people.
know
wrong
you
with it. Ain't nothing
mine.
wrong
Nah,
with it,
man.
man.
I'm
Always
not.
been my
Hey,
mind.
ain't
Listen,
nothing wrong
man.
with it,
That
man.
part of my life.
You
Listen,
ain't
that
nothing wrong
part
with
of
it,
my
man.
life.
Hey,
That part of my life.
you
I'm
never
not.
retire,
I
man.
ain't trying to
Just like
bed
they
down
said,
every
once you a
woman no
pimp,
more, man.
you always gonna
I'm
be a
not with
pimp.
that program. I just love people for
You
who
just
they
gotta hide
are.
it better.
Nah,
You
bro.
just gotta
I'm just
hide it
telling
better.
you.
Son. It comes out, man.
Listen,
Just like
Mr.
nah.
Dime,
just like you know when you
always
was
on
single.
time to rescue my heart.
I love
Just like you
my
know
Mm-mm-mm.
when you was
people.
single,
Dollar
man.
Bill
I
will
know your
pay
aunt.
all your
Oh man,
bills to
y'all.
the end of time.
I love my
I know
people.
your aunt.
Mystic
Mr.
Dime is
Dime, it's
Mystic
my
Dime
will
is
to pay your bills. Baby,
she's an educated
chill.
woman. She can pay her own
I'm here
bill.
for the thrill.
She's here for the she got her own money,
Nah,
right?
for real
And
though.
she's a cool
And you know,
sis.
and
Mr. Dime, you got a lot of money.
Well, why you this
I'm going to send you my number in the back chat.
Oh man.
Let me be like a dollar for a little bit. I
Oh
want a
man.
woman to approach me
Oh
and to
my
love me
God.
for me.
Who are you, Heavy D? Man. Nah, I ain't in that.
Kyla, another
Your
show
girl
into
Chantel,
degeneracy.
she is going off in the background.
She's
Kyla's
mad
going.
at you, Dollar Bill. You didn't
What
protect
did
her
I do
against
though?
Elvis.
Nah, man, let me tell you something.
Elvis said
I'm
he
not
was
even
going to
going
eat her,
down
and
that
you were supposed to
road.
grab Elvis through this motherfucking
I'm not going down that road.
through the
Because
bandwidth and choke his
yesterday
ass out.
she was calling me all kind of names and stuff. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not going down that road, man. I
Yeah,
went
you
down that road. And I you know what? Next time I'm not doing that. So let her go.
Yeah, you is.
Let her man take care of her. I ain't her man.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Don't do that.
Nope.
You gotta claim Chantel with all your heart.
Nope.
The same way that you claim Mystic Dime.
Look at what
you
she
gotta
says.
claim her. You
Afrodamus
can't be
is a
doing that.
respectful, real man. He don't disrespect women. He talked about you like you were a fool. You don't even realize he was making fun of you. Wow, man.
Afrodamus is a real man.
Yep, I hear you. You need to be with him.
A real man.
You need to be with him.
Afrodamus is a real man. That's a real black man.
Yeah.
You need to be like him, Dollar Bill.
Listen,
Man,
I am not a homemonger, man. Those homemonger days of mine is done, man. I ain't trying to. I don't
You
make
need to go up to Chantel, grab her by.
We're getting off topic, man.
Yeah.
We've been off
Because
topic.
I was wondering what color it was. I think it was eating a bowl of pork chops. I was trying to wonder about it.
You eating the swine, brother?
Get out of my clothes. Now,
Get out of your clothes. Oh, now we really off topic.
No, fool.
Yeah, we stay on topic, man.
My night clothes when
Jonathan is like really going through some more.
Now we can get back to that story. I can tell y'all stories. Why I said
Stories about what?
Color, you wearing your nightgown?
Look, Elvis, don't ask me no questions, please. I'm not in the mood.
No, because sometimes
I got a question, Kyla.
Because Elvis thinks I'm just
ask me
making
something
stuff up.
smart, so I'm gonna remove everybody. I mean,
Kyla,
I'm serious, man.
when you first went to Liberia, how did you feel when you first landed in Africa?
Well, like any place else. Like I said, it was no big deal. I was
Really?
like, it's another place, bunch of Negroes, bunch of black people, you know. That's all.
That was not to be real.
No, look. The only thing is, you're.
No, I never been
The
to
only
Africa.
thing about when you go to Africa is the fact that you don't
been
have to
116
kind of guy.
apologize for being black. You're conscious. You're not having to be conscious of race. You know, you're living in America. You're constantly thinking about your race and stuff like that. When you're in Africa, you don't think about that. You know,
You're right. I remember one time, man. I was at I was at what's the store?
Wawa.
It's like 7-Eleven. Man, this
Wawa.
white lady.
Hey, you heard somebody speaking Fula and you thought it was Spanish?
No.
Damn,
white
Elvis,
lady, man,
why
she
you
was
so
paying,
hard on the
Let
brother?
him finish what he's saying.
She was paying for her stuff, right? Her man was like next door with a child, and then the man stepped away to grab something else. Right? She was supposed to like answer her code and everything, right? She looked at me and then tried to hide the little pin number that she's supposed to like enter. I'm like, what the fuck? Man, it pissed me the fuck off. I was like, man, I'm not gonna say nothing. Couple times.
Those are microaggressions. They're called microaggressions.
Yeah, couple times. I'm like,
talking about
how the fuck I'm gonna know your
what relevance is that story, bro?
You and take your debit card. Man, I was like, you know what? Let me just hold the stuff inside.
You heard what Miss Chantel said about you? All you on the panel are single, up all night through the morning, talking to each other.
But where are you, Chantel?
Hey, my wife was just on the platform.
I wouldn't even be on here at all.
I can't be single.
She reveals she's lonely.
What gets me is Chantel says she likes trolling. She
What's that song?
Show. I wonder what she did on
Chantel, you can be my wife too. It's all good.
If you think you were lonely, girl.
If you think you're
wait
lonely,
until night.
We're gonna talk about some intelligence. You guys gonna keep talking.
It's December.
Getting on my nerve. We had a topic tonight, and we always wasting time.
I think it's time. Put it on the back chat, Carl. I think we made the point. I think you made.
What on the back chat? What are you talking about, Dollar Bill?
Yeah, I think it's done now, man. I think that you came to a resolution. We talked about it, and you guys did it. And now, people are just going crazy now.
No, the bottom line. Look, like I said, my whole thing is, if you want people to basically buy into nationhood, you got to give them a new deal. Look at all the other past moves failed because. And let me ask you something, Dollar. But what did people get by joining the Nation of Islam? Mr. Dawood, one of my BAO partners, he was a Nation of Islam listener, right? He basically said, because he listened to me, right? That's another thing. Before he met me, he was not talking like BAO talking points, right? He said, look, man, I spent all these years in the Nation selling final calls, and there's no retirement plan. I got nothing.
Wow.
Nothing to friggin' show for it, after years. He was out there as a young man, in his 20s. At the same time, we were about the same age. He said, I got nothing to show for it and stuff like that. And then, so the whole thing about the Nation of Islam is, tell me what's the difference between them and being working for the white man. You're going out there slaving. You got a certain amount of final calls per day. You got to sell this. You got to bring in stuff like that, and you get nothing. The only people that get gain are the people who head the temple, and you have this hope that you're going to run your own temple one day, And so the bottom line is, and that's the only hope you got. And a lot of people never reach that. And so I'm saying to myself, and that's why people walk away from.
Is that true, or should I invite a Nation of Islam member?
Invite him up here.
No, why? Hold on.
Go ahead. Invite a Nation of Islam. I would love to freaking have a discussion with him.
Now you're gonna find Muhammad X35.
We not gonna be,
Go ahead, bring him up here.
You know what?
Like people
you're
that you
telling,
want to
you're absolutely telling the truth.
Bring them
I know
on.
people in the hierarchy, or used to be in the hierarchy of some of those organizations, and like you said, the people who have certain skills and are able to do things for themselves, go and get jobs and do stuff. They're able to do it. Otherwise, everybody's paying homage to the king. You're absolutely correct.
It's just like basically, it's trading one slave master for another one. That's all.
That is true, though. That is true. That is true.
That
is true, though. You said a lot. That is
so
true.
Hold on, Kyla. Are you saying I ain't got no slave master, but you saying that we in theory are exchanging our white slave master for you, Kyla? With the BL?
No, I'm not saying me. I said a new deal. I said my vision for
what's the deal, Kyla?
Is the people as everyone's going to share in the prosperity and the wealth by law. That's what I believe. And I gave you a couple of models what I want to use. I really believe that. And when you go in like that, you end up like that. That's what Lee Kuan Yew did with Singapore, right? They had everybody had a national investment fund, which every Singaporean was entitled to. He said, you give Singapore. Lee Kuan Yew said this one thing. He said you get one life. Life is like a bowl. He goes, you get one bowl. You break it, you lose it. In other words, you get one shot. And so he said like this: we'll put everything in that bowl, everything you need when start young people off in life with an investment fund, how to get an apartment and stuff like that. Most Singaporeans own their own dupe condos and stuff like that. And apartment buildings. They own those. as ownership. You know, he said we start people off with education, all stuff like that. But don't fuck up. And that's why Singapore has a low crime rate, because people know you only get one chance. There's no juvenile system, in and out and whatnot. You got one chance.
And you bring drugs, they cut your head off.
Drugs is a death penalty. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Y'all got to visit Singapore.
What?
You got to visit Singapore.
Well, I don't want to visit Singapore.
You talk highly of a lot of these countries. You haven't been to them. You got to go first.
You know? Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, Carla, people are complaining about those co-ops because
they are complaining like a motherfucker.
Yeah, they want to buy their homes, and it's way too expensive to buy. They want to buy cars, and it's way too expensive to import.
Would you have a co-op or shanty town with a generator? What would you want?
I want a co-op with a gym up there on the 4th floor and a pool.
That's what I'm saying, you know.
And I want those $2 massages.
You know,
the lucky ones.
Co-op, you know, then have living in open sewers and shanty towns and whatnot. You know, crap running down the streets and whatnot in the middle of the street. No, like this. You know,
nobody cares
Elvis,
what you say, Kung Fu Fanta.
When last time you went to Liberia?
You're Mazungu.
I was there this year.
Oh, for real?
Elvis.
I did a tour.
When last time you went to Liberia?
What?
He ain't been back since. Why would he go back there?
When last time you went to Liberia?
He won't ask you.
Oh. Man, so Carl, you was there last year or this year?
I was there last year and this year.
Oh, damn. You be going that often?
Yeah. I'm going. I'm
I was in Liberia in 2018, nigga. What was the last time you was in Sierra Leone?
Over the phone. I mean, on the internet.
What you say?
I said, man, I give you some great ideas, but I'm not trying to do it on the internet.
Well, join the BAL social network.
I'm not trying to do it on the internet, man, because
give one great idea.
How do you get a hold of me? How do you get a hold of me and network with me? Is you join the BAL social. That's what I said. When people network me, and then I let people into different WhatsApp groups I'm in. That's what I know. People are serious and they're trying to.
Unblock my nigga Zongo, man.
From place to place.
I don't know how to unblock people.
Dropping. Mazungu.
I don't know how to unblock people because not Chantel. Shit. Frenchie got to show me how to unblock people. I don't know how to do it. You know, somebody got to show me how to unblock people.
Make me a moderator. I'll unblock them.
I ain't making nobody moderator.
And I'm going to unblock everybody.
Yeah, that's why your ass won't be no moderator.
Okay.
The days of censorship is over.
Yeah,
because Carla,
Mazungu
I give you something.
What you call that? What you call it? That dude, FBI young boy. I don't know what I did to that motherfucker, man. But, you know.
What you do to him?
I blocked
it's a Swahili name.
Yeah, he's gone.
Mazungu.
For what?
Because one, he's FBI, he's a clown, and then he's talking shit about my wife and everything like that. So,
what did he say about your wife?
Yeah,
you know what it means.
Said, oh, she's ugly. My wife
don't mean foreigner.
He was only trying to stand up for Chantel because you was going in on her. He was trying to stand up for his sister. You was unblocked that too because you was talking shit about Chantel and the kid was trying to defend her.
Look, he started with me or talking about my wife. I'm a pedophile. So about she's 18 when I'm going over there. Look, my wife is 37.
100% not 18 years old.
She's not no 18-year-old woman.
It's the essence of who you are. A rose is a rose.
Maybe Chantel wants you, Carla.
What?
Maybe she wants you to leave your wife and give her.
That doesn't. I don't work like that. You know. Okay.
Or add her to the team.
I know. I don't know.
Move away, Mazungu. Go away.
Like I said, this platform right here. I'm not here to meet women. I'm not here to do none of that shit.
Go back into your cave.
Dollar Bill, why you in the back exercising evil spirits, man? What are you doing back there, man?
I'm talking about that Mazungu who's in that Kung Fu Panta, who spends his time interloping all over black channels, and he thinks that he knows everything about black people, making all kinds of different things because we know who you are, Mazungu.
What are you talking about?
Kung Fu Fanta. Look at him in the background. He knows what I'm talking about. Go back to your cave, you Neanderthal.
Carla, what's the chance of you saying, you know what, you got opposition with the BAO? Maybe you just start a whole new organization.
Dongo.
No, why would I
about
quit something? Why would I quit something?
The Bantu language.
I found it. You know,
Because 2 or 3 different groups
it doesn't matter. There's how
are
many
operating as BAL.
Look,
That's not really a good
first
look.
of all, exactly who you are. Because
I mean, damn.
Look, I own the trademark, right? As soon as I get ready, when I'm a friggin' get my lawyer, and the bottom line, that's gonna use the BAL logo, you know, in the name.
Devil.
I own the trademark. So I have a trademark patent for the name, so they use it without my permission. So I gave them permission to use it.
What's up, man? Deacon the King.
Don't worry about me.
I'm
talking exactly. I'm talking. Y'all go talk. The Mazongo know who I'm talking to. That devil knows who I'm talking to.
Why you wasting your time talking to him, Dollar Bill?
Because I want the devil shoo away. Be away from me, you devil. That's why. Go back into the cave.
You gotta unblock those kids, man.
I ain't blocked nobody. There's nobody blocked. One people blocked is
Zongo. You live, Mazongo.
And NBA Young boy, whatever his name is.
You definitely gotta unblock NBA Young line because I need him around to go out the Dollar Bill.
You gotta unblock
Dollar Bill over there taking showers in the chair.
Don't say that shit, Jonathan. That's your funny shit. Got pills on the side of his nightstand and shit.
That's funny. Mazongo, I know who
showers
you are.
in the chair with one of them low gas shower things.
Your little slave wife. Shoot, devil.
I don't even know how to friggin' unblock people.
That Kungu Fanta, he just comes here to report to the cracker.
The chain around his neck with the.
That's a good thing. Let him report, Dollar Bill.
You reporting back to the cracker? Probably want a cracker.
Yep.
Life alert shit.
You're the devil. We know you're the devil. You are the devil.
Stop before you have to press that life alert button.
Yeah. I got a life alert for you, mofo.
Anyway. Outside of me and Kala, who else that's African American on the platform has been to Africa at some point?
Who? What are you talking about?
Why are you trying to shame Dollar Bill, man? Stop it.
He can do that, all that shit he wants.
I'm not doing that.
Because you know what? Next year I'll be rolling over.
Ain't there another person on here that was talking? Hold on, Elvis, you said earlier someone hasn't been necessarily on the
question. You want an answer? I got plenty of people that's living on the continent now that started out with me that live on the continent right now.
No, I said on the platform.
Well, I'm not Mazongo. You're Mazongo. You are the devil.
I'm mad.
Okay, I'm mad.
Dollar Bill, what does Mazungu means?
He knows what Mazungu means.
Mazungu means a foreigner, especially when you're talking about a person in your country.
It does not mean foreigner.
No, what does it mean? White man? White man?
I'm not going to tell you what it means.
It means foreigner, bro.
Excuse me, it does not mean foreigner. You don't speak Kiswahili. You're a crew. So stop telling me that. Okay? I know what it means. Don't worry about me living in America. When you gonna leave Africa, devil? You CIA operative, you devil.
Dollar Bill, the CIA wouldn't be on this platform. That would be the
Zongo. You are a devil. And your
Dollar
little devil
responding to that person. Damn.
Seed. Your little wicked little devil seed.
He ain't important. Clown.
Yeah, literally, Dollar Bill. I don't want our vice president of Afghanistan responding to a whole bunch of nothing.
Okay, go ahead, devil.
It's not fucking important.
Yeah, and even better, my women are watching now.
Say that.
Please don't make y'all look crazy.
Say that for Mike Olawale.
No, I didn't curse. I just told him get away, devil. That's all. I know who he is. There's nothing wrong with that. He knows I know who he is. I want everybody else to know.
I don't pay attention. Nobody who ain't got the balls to come up here.
Yeah, they ain't coming up. Then leave that alone.
You know.
You have the balls to come up here. Like I said, I'll let anybody up here that want to talk.
Invite him up. He might come up.
Why y'all want to hear white folk, man? Nobody want to hear these.
I hear anybody.
You work with white people. You listen to white people all the time.
Hold on.
That's bullshit. I listen to anybody.
Hey,
my age, that includes white people, nigga.
Nigga, first of all, my boss is not a cracker, and the mayor is a woman, and she's a sister. Okay,
the mayor
and the mayor, okay, is a black man. So stop the cap.
You just said it was a sister.
No, my
Yeah,
principal
that's
is
that's
the
the
sister.
hierarchy, Jonathan. The mayor, the superintendent, then the principal, right?
Yep. Superintendent is a brother. Okay. So and you see,
Dollar
I'm not
Bill, what
like
level
you.
are you in this group?
I'm not like you. I'm from the last generation that kicked crackers when they behind. I don't talk about it or fantasize it. I did it. I whipped crackers behind. You didn't.
Ooh, Dollar Bill, you gonna touch a nerve.
The only person you probably whipped was
Dollar
other
Bill,
Negroes
you
that
nigga.
look like you. Okay.
That's what I'm talking. Dollar Bill,
Yeah,
that's that
so
gangster shit. I
all right,
like that.
so I've always been gangster. And I always
But
went
Dollar
after
Bill,
the cracker.
the white man is speaking Kiswahili to you in the chat, bro. He's writing
I
that
don't
shit
give a
too.
shit what the devil speak all kind of languages.
The nigga speaking your language, bro. He's speaking better than you.
The devil speak all type of languages. That's why he's the devil. He'll
Dollar
probably
Bill,
speak it in your language too.
Dollar Bill, I gotta be honest with you. When you respond to the people in the chat, right? If they're not willing to come up on the show and have a dialogue with you, you almost look dumb responding to them people
worry
because
about
they
me
never
looking
even
dumb,
been on the
Jonathan.
platform.
Jonathan, you're not my daddy. I'm old
I
enough
don't
to be
want to
your
be,
daddy.
but at the same
So
time,
don't tell me how to react.
Dollar Bill.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
This
It's no reflection.
This is
It's no
supposed to be
reflection
a
on you.
professional.
It's no
It's a
reflection
reflection on all of us.
yeah, okay.
Because that means we come here, we spending our time here.
Boy.
We're supposed to be talking about something serious.
You
and instead
niggas
of
just
doing
talking
that,
about
Up here
trying to
flirting
do
and
some
shit. What do
women.
you mean?
Stop talking bullshit.
Right? You talking bullshit. Shut up.
wait, hold on. I'll flirt with the woman, right?
Yeah, like you talk about it's supposed to be a professional setting. Control your lust. Set the example for the youth. What are you
This
doing?
nigga, I man, nigga, get off the platform and go to bed.
Bro,
What are you
you
talking
ain't
about?
nobody get off the platform. Nobody's
Go ahead,
referring to you, you
Ahmed.
bald
Ahmed, who
motherfucker.
you
If you see
talking
your
to?
profile
Ahmed,
picture, I'll beat the fuck
wait.
out of you. I'm 24 years old. Nobody's
You are
referring to you,
you are
elders.
on. Ahmed, you are on
Get
the
your
internet.
fat tongue
Calm
ass
down.
up out of here and brush your teeth, you African bitch.
Ahmed. What woman have I on this platform tonight? Have I flirted with?
Bro, we just heard you. You was in there talking about the ladies and shit
No,
in the
no,
chat.
this is a
That was
little
my
nigga.
wife,
Bro, shut
dumbass.
up, Elvis.
Jonathan,
Do you even
this
have
is a little
do
nigga,
you have
Thug
a
Migo.
wife?
This is
If
Thug
you have a
Migo. This is
wife
not
and you're
Ahmed.
on this platform
Oh,
right now,
okay.
why aren't you fucking your wife? Why are you up here talking to men? You faggot.
Remember, this is a kid that
Stop
said
talking to me,
he
you
danced with a
faggot.
woman
Why is
once.
your wife not getting
Remember that
used
shit?
right now at this time? Because your wife
Darmigo, you
pegs
just
you?
said,
Your wife
Darmigo,
fucks you?
your intelligence,
Fuck.
right, says that why are you up here talking to men while you're up here talking to men?
I don't have a wife, so I can come up here and talk to niggas. I
So
think I
that
can do
makes sense
that.
that you
He
should be up
has
I
here
gotta
one
talking
go,
to
and
men.
guys.
kids
Let's
allegedly.
stop arguing. I gotta go. I hit the number
Word. See you
tonight.
later, Dollar Bill.
All
Dollar
right,
Bill,
peace, brothers.
You hit the numbers. What?
Peace, brother. This is what I'm talking about. Look, I'm here all tonight. People have a lot of questions about my ideology to African, but nobody's asking me questions. All they want to do is talk bullshit. What can I do, man? You know?
Well, I was asking you questions, and then we got distracted.
I haven't had a serious question all night. I haven't had a serious question all night. It was like, look, what is he talking about? How would you do?
Well, what's the new deal? What you talking about? The new deal? What's the new deal?
Okay, the new deal is this, right? Like I said, like FDR had a new deal, right? I'm saying that basically, out of all the movements that came before, right? Because I want to build this movement, you know. I'm saying that a new deal means that the person is front and center. Before, it means you join the organization and basically you become their slave or just a money source for them, you know, resource. They browbeat you, they freaking use your energy, their time, everything like that. You know, Mr. Dom, you have some serious questions. Come back up and ask them, you know. So therefore, that's what I mean by New Deal, you know, and for a new nation, you know. I said we have to become a nation before we can basically talk about people are talking, yeah, where's the land? Look, the land that's not the issue. The issue is we got to become a people, right? You know, if we're not to have a new deal means the fact that we need to come together, right? Have a national African American investment fund, you know, which we basically have a portfolio of billions of dollars in, right? That we can hedge against. And we have a portfolio, let's say, of $10 billion. That should be easy, right? you could hedge that and basically Slinky Washington. What are you talking about? Yes, we do. When hey, Slinky Washington, why don't you come up here and instead of talk? I hate that when people talk in the chat room. If you got something to say, come up here and say so. Stick it to me if you really believe that. I said we have to basically become a people. We're not a people right now. For example, I said like this: the black nation in America should own collectively should own one football team. Is that too much to ask for? Oh, okay, you agree with me. Oh, good. I like people who agree with me. I know. My message is getting out there, man. People are starting to see, Colin, man, you're saying a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm saying what everybody's scared to say. I think the black nation should own shit. I am dead serious about that. We should have a football team. We should have a basketball team. We should have this stuff like that. And the ownership of that, right, shouldn't go to a. This is why problem I had with Tariq Nasheed, right? Okay, he started a film company and everything like that. That's beautiful, right? But nobody has ownership in that shit. All you people that contributed should have got shares in a company that he's doing. That's fair. That's what I mean by a New Deal. You contribute, you donate, you own shares, and you benefit. That's what I mean by a New Deal. The old way of doing things of taking people's money and grifting and taking people's money is gone. That's how it is. The only way we're gonna build a real nation is people got to really feel like they're part of it. Okay, Mary Shy, what's going on? What's on your mind?
Oh, hey, Kala. Are you able to hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Okay. So with this Afristan, so I know you said you had rules and things like that. So I don't know. Like, were you trying to get when you were in Liberia the last time, were you trying to get Afristan to be there? Like, I mean, what happened?
No. What we're doing in Liberia is, when let me tell you, this is how it started. In 2020, I tried to send a group via a Congress group. Let me talk. Congress group to Angola, right? And my group. I don't know. Just I had really good technical people that wanted to go over there. The Angolan government was ready to usher them and give them jobs. And that would have really put my branch to be on the map, right? It didn't work out because the COVID happened, and so one of the flights to Angola from Kenya to Angola got canceled. So the thing fell apart, and I was never able to regroup, right? So in 2021, when I first went to Liberia, right? And I didn't really have any idea how I would look like Liberia. Once I went to Liberia, right, and I saw, despite all this problem, it still had good infrastructure. It's still a country. I said to myself, and the culture was so similar to Black America, and it was African culture and Black American culture mixed together. I said to myself, if we're going to basically one day do business with the whole continent, we need a base of operations. That's why I have an office in Liberia and whatnot, and I want to rebuild that as like a cultural center and stuff like that. And I got people, partners that got properties all over the country, beachfront properties for sale, some of everything. I'm hooked up with a lot of good people, a lot of people in Liberia. So basically I said, this is going to be my base about it. This is what I said, this should be the first country we go to, because this is a country and I was told by the people that in power, they said, they have discussions about basically trying to get Black African Americans to come there and buy property. So they make it real streamlined, easy for you to own property. So there's a lot of African Americans who own property in Liberia now, buying beachfront property and stuff like that. So they said they want more of that, But I never wanted to build an Afristan in Liberia. I just wanted to basically us to have a place that we basically could socialize on the continent. My goal is to make Liberia the base of our base in Africa, that we can engage these other African countries while we negotiate this idea of an Afristan. You see what I'm saying? That's going to take some time. So just to get that's the first phase. That's the first phase. That's phase one. Hopefully that phase one will be completed in 3 years, that we have a functioning office and everything like that in that country and everything like that. And we basically have the people that's in Zambia, Angola, Kenya, and all these people. We'll build a thing where they have representation in us, and so we can put Black businesses from the diaspora and people from all over the continent together in one place. That's Liberia, So whether it's in Afristan, whether it's investments in mining, whatever like that, we got a place on the continent that we can do business from. You know, that's my goal with Liberia.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That sounds good. Yeah, thank you for explaining that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff. Like I said, people basically don't understand what I'm talking about. I think it's like, oh, it's we're already almost done with phase one. Phase one is to basically create a base of operations on the continent. We're not going to launch an Africa from the United States. It's going to be via, first of all, by gathering all the people here in America. We need to be on the HBCUs. We need to get black businesses and everybody on board. You know, we need to get, you know, if possible, which I doubt, black entertainers on board, which I seriously doubt, because you know you know what it is. You know, black entertainers are. But then again, they did go to the year of return. You know, they did go to the year of return. So you just never know. You know, I don't know how would that turn out. You know, they was able to spend the year of return as something that Nancy Pelosi over there. What I mean, Mike crack about that all the time. What the hell is Nancy Pelosi doing in Ghana for the year of return? What the fuck, you know? So that's not quite what we wanted. You know. You know, so basically, you know, I don't know, you know.
Yeah,
so
because she was there to mess up your plan.
I don't know what the hell but this just left the bad taste in my mouth seeing Nancy Pelosi.
Yep. Always remember, white folks have a plan.
Yeah, the plan doesn't include what I'm trying to do. I know that, you know.
Yep. But she gonna seem like she's gonna try to help. But you know, the back door, she gonna try to destroy the whole plan.
Now, Sticky Watcher said, "Can you place the land?" No, the reason why I took stand is because it's a really word meaning station to me. Station where we stand. You know, it's not enough to say just land. You know, or something like that. Stand really means this is where we stand. That's what stand means. Where we stand. Stand means that's our line in the sand. This is where we make our stand. You know. The black man in the West has not made a stand in 500 years, right? We've been living under rule of another race for 500 years. And I'm saying, just be like the same way we can't be ruled in America, we can't be ruled in Africa. We have to make a stand. We have to come out, the body and soul of Black America and diaspora, you know, not just Black America, but the Caribbean, also like that, have to have some place where we make our stand, where we redeem for our ancestors, you know? That's what I believe, you know?
I agree with that. But Colin, do you think it makes sense to build like an organization full of the diaspora, those people who are descendants of people who were enslaved?
Well, I'm like this. My whole thing is, if you look at the BAO, we got chapters in every country. Anybody can join, you know? And so the bottom line, we already have that, you know? But the whole thing, I said like this. If people are in the Caribbean and all that believe in this idea, that's fine, right? But I do think the Jamaicans or whatever like that have to build their own like micro nation inside of what we're trying to do. So there'll be competing things. You'll have Jamaicans come over, you'll have Haitians come over and stuff like that, you know. And so it'll be different groups of people and everything like that. The main thing is what we have in common is we're all slave descendants, you know. So that's where like Liberia and Sierra Leone was founded by people of slave descendants, so they had that in common. Yeah, I have no problem with that, you know. And then I would also say that people that live on the continent, right, will be welcomed, you know, from the continent too, but under control, not just anybody just coming in and bum rush to friggin' us, because the nation has to be the soul and everything, the theme of the nation, right? Like the Nzungo Saba and Kwanzaa, the purpose, right, was what we're about, right? Purpose is Imani, you know. And Zugo Sabra means 7 principles of Kwanzaa, whatever like that. You can take a main thing, like Rudy would say the Zugo Saba, whatever like that, whatever you want to do. But the main thing is a people or land has to have a purpose. What is our purpose, right? Now, unfortunately, in Liberia, right, when you see the Seal, Love and Liberty come brought us here, to the native people, that was not their story, you know. So that's why they rebelled against that, you know, rightfully so. You know, you guys set up this country and everything like that. And the natives felt like they were outsiders, right? They felt like, you know, you guys built the country, but I don't feel like I can't free Zongo because I don't know how to, you know, I don't know how to unblock people. You know, you gotta get Frenchie to do that. Frenchie has to do that, you know. Frenchie's off tonight, so I don't know, you know. But the bottom line is what was I saying? You got me distracted. You know, what was I saying, Jonathan? What was I talking about? See,
I got distracted too. That's why you shouldn't reply to the comment section when you're talking.
Getting dementia, early stage dementia setting in. But what I'm saying is, yeah, about the people coming over. Look, anybody basically that's Black African is welcome, to be part of this. But the whole thing is the African Americans, I feel, personally, has to always be the majority. That's why I said a new deal would be, anybody of African American descent, right? We want them to come over because they'll probably be the least amount coming over. Why? Because they got so much in America. I know I'm not going to get, John, that's people that I blocked from the thing. I do not unblock people from the chat room. He's not in there. I went in there. I don't see anybody in there, But Frenchie knows how to unblock people, I don't know what she does, but she knows how to unblock people. She knows how to use it, unblock people. But yeah, like I said, so that's my goal for pan-Africanism, If so, therefore people say, are you a pan-African? Yeah, I'm pan-African. If you're a Kenyan person that want to come and live with us or whatnot, fine. You're a South African, fine. You're a freaking Ghanaian, fine. I have no problem basically adding anybody that wants to be part of our civil, but our identity and our history will be the story of this land. As simple as that's the way I see it. All right, we got somebody named Mercy. Mercy. What's going on? What's on your
Osinachi.
What's going on? What's on your mind? Anybody want
She's not gonna speak. Don't speak.
Yo, so let me say something real quick because I think you're going about it in a solid way, but you're slowly opening up. But you should target more so the retirement class, people who want summer homes, people who want to do tourism in Africa and market it towards America. Hold on, let me say one more thing. And you should also try to coordinate with the Nigerian Americans. There's Nigerians that's already here. They're very populous. They're all over Africa.
Why?
You guys trying to look down on them. But
I'm not looking.
guys are very adventurous.
I am not going to look down on nobody, right? But I will say like this: in the crafting of the country, it has to be us because, let's be honest, Nigeria has a country. Nigerians have a country, right? I think in all things like that, they should figure out how they could benefit from this new project, right? How can they benefit to get into the market and benefit? I have no problem with that. They have to be like that. We know what we want, right? And so the bottom line is, and I know Nigerians are not no fools. They're not going to come there and be like, oh, yeah, we're going to do. Look, if they want something and whatnot, let's say they want a contract or something like that, I'll be open to them because we're going to have favorability towards African and Black businesses, in the country, So, yeah, so I have no problem with working with anybody else. Hey, Frenchie, do you know how to unblock people? If you know how to unblock people, please unblock Zongo. If you know how to do it, I don't know how to unblock people. I don't.
My thing is just your marketing. Your marketing should be primarily towards African Americans. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you should,
the main thing is it is marketed towards African Americans. African Americans are the ones. We're the only group of people that don't come from a majority Black country. So I know that's part of Black people in America's frustration, always being a permanent minority. And we're very sensitive to that. I understand that. We're a minority group. We don't know what it's like. That's why Black people get excited when they go to Africa because they see the majority of people look like them. And after a while, they're like, even though we look like these people, we're not these people, because cultural differences, So that's the whole idea of the African, we're the majority in some place,
Because I think the idea should be that you should have a Haitian person who reaches out to people in Haiti. A Jamaican person who reaches out to people. You should have it completely organized in that.
Well, look, the bottom line is that the main thing is right now. My whole thing is building this idea of a nation with Black America. That's my main thing. The other stuff that I have no doubt that those other people will be on board when this does happen. I have no doubt. You don't have to. You ain't have to worry about friggin' Haitians, Jamaicans, all these people coming. They'll be there whether we want them or not. Trust me, I ain't no problem with that. The hardest part is getting Black people from America, enough of them, a significant number of them say, so that we always are the majority, because I know there's going to be enough people going there, but will we be the majority? You know, and then if we don't majority, then what's the point? We lost everything. You know, that's what I feel about it. I think, and also people should always look at that and say, why should one group of people always be the perpetual minority and everything like that? Shouldn't they basically have some space for themselves where they're the majority? I think that's that's justice. So hopefully in the future we create a pluralistic society where we all become part of the African, and the differences will disappear. But that's going to take some time, and differences will become
No,
one.
but you from New York though. Like New York has multiple different communities, different groups living together. We got different Africans living together.
I know, but the whole thing is the Pan-African movement never worked. Why? Because let me tell you
How
something.
so?
Okay, let me put it to you like this, right? A lot of our people from the Caribbean, stuff like that, they got ties to their country that they come from. They're heavily involved in the politics of this country, right? They vote based on the policies and stuff like that of the government and everything, how favorable they are to their home country. Black people in America do not have a home country. We don't know nothing about the politics outside of America and stuff like that. So therefore, when we have these organizations and everything like that, because we don't really have a political agenda, we tend to get dominated in these groups. Well, I think there's so many Haitians and Caribbeans that are public officials in majority African American areas, because we don't know the difference between a Haitian and and then also when Haitians get in there, they're gonna make sure Haiti and Jamaica and Trinidad get taken care of. Panama get taken care of. There's nothing wrong with that, but the bottom line is we wish them a lot of luck and everything. But the whole thing is, what does that do for us? What do we get for our vote? You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know how in the future, because let me give you an example. If you got the day I see Haitians let Jamaicans join with Jamaicans and say, look, we're gonna have one organization, then everything steers towards Jamaicans and everything like that. Of course, there's gonna be tension, But Black America, since we basically just so Pan-Africans, we don't really give a damn. We're just like, hey, look, now people are saying in this day and age, saying, why are we getting involved with all this stuff like this? Why are we getting involved with all stuff like that don't serve our interests? So before we didn't care. We was like, when somebody where it was a Haitian issue was our issue. I don't know what happened over the years and whatnot. I don't know with social media and whatnot. Haitian basically Haiti was our issue. We considered that our land of liberation, and stuff like that, and Haiti was always part of our. I don't know what happened where Haitians became separated from Black America. I don't know where this comes from, because when I was growing up, Black people were Black people, whether you're from Haiti, when we didn't give a shit about where you came from, But nowadays, a lot of immigrants, man, just basically want to feel themselves, and they're trying to jockey for position with white people and be like, yeah, I'm not like the Black Americans, you could, like that. And the Black people in America is now sensing that people are like, delineating from them and whatnot. And they're like, why are we doing this flat blackness now? When people are clearly saying they don't want nothing to do with us.
But hold on. You don't think that with more numbers, it's not going to be the same dynamic? It's like the big brother is the big brother. I mean, or the single brother is only the single brother till the little brother show up. The more numbers of Haitians come, they're going to have their own community. You can't approach them in the same manner as you did when there's only 5 of them. Now, if it's 1,000 of them, 20,000 of them, you're going to have to sit down with their leadership and talk to them and dialogue about your plans. You can't sell them.
What I'm saying is, hold up. Now, what I'm saying is that to that point, right? I think the Haitian community is large enough now where they don't really need our support.
Bro, I've been to Haitian churches. There's African American preachers that come there at times. There's African preachers that come there very often. So if you were really about that, you will actually reach out to those communities and have community days and family days and
I'll have a dialogue,
actual cultural exchanges.
I will have a dialogue with anybody that supports this movement and everything. I don't care about where you come from or not, but I'm just saying that, it seems to me, like, let me give you an example. One of my founders of the BAO I started with was a Haitian guy named Robert Farley, And
I
basically,
know we take credit for the BOI. We founded it.
what? No, he
We
ain't found.
founded the BOI.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, he was just one of
We're
the
gonna take a
early
little
members.
credit.
He was
No,
one of our
no,
early
Kyla,
members.
he's right. He's right. They
He was
found the
one of our. He was one of
BOI. The BOI,
you check this out. He was basically one of our
not
early members.
South
BAI.
Chicago.
He basically, basically, he just basically kept saying the Africans should be in Haiti, and I was like, nah, bro. We was like, nah, bro. And he was like, basically, always showing these pictures from, hey, oh, wow. Then that earthquake happened, and he stopped talking all that shit, you know. So
There's nice parts outside of Port-au-Prince. A lot
I
of
think the Afro-Stand should be
that's
in the Caribbean.
that's all
I ain't
right.
got a problem with that. I think that's a great
It could
That's
be
idea.
in
like,
multiple different locations. That's my
understand
point.
something. It says something. Like I said, if people don't understand geopolitics, right? And that's why it's geopolitics. Anything in this Western Hemisphere, basically, you remember what happened with Grenada in 1983?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
you are not going to build nothing in this Western Hemisphere. You know, that's just the way it is. You know, the United States will go.
I disagree with that, Kyla, because the
Hold on.
thing is,
In other words,
if African Americans are involved in it,
same thing.
the U.S. can't go bombing their African
African
Americans.
and Caribbeans were involved in the revolution in Grenada, and the United States said, "Hell no," and went in there and kicked ass.
What was it seen as an African American thing?
No, it was just black nationalist stuff, you know.
Okay, well then that's the
black
problem.
nationalist stuff, and the bottom line is they was like, "Hell no, hell no." United States, hell no, not in our hemisphere. So you not gonna do nothing in this hemisphere right here, and whatnot under the United States. That goes back to the Monroe Doctrine. That's just the truth.
But you don't think some of that is changing due to the fact that there's a multipolar world going on, and they have to have a more diplomatic approach?
That's why you got so much poverty in the Caribbean and South America, and you the same level. Asian countries are way poorer than the Caribbean countries generation ago. Now look at Asian countries; they got friggin' fully industrialized countries like that, and the Caribbean is friggin' drowning in poverty. That's the United States. The United States keeps it like this, you know.
Okay, now what outside of Haiti, what country in the Caribbean just completely?
No. But Jonathan, hold on. Can I say something real quick? He's right about one thing.
I don't be saying that shit.
No, but there's an increase of like arms trade. There's stagnation in the market. A lot of countries, they were having like a fluid more market, and their dollars were rising due to the fact that Venezuela had cheaper oil. They forced everybody to not buy from Venezuela. They kind of stagnate the market to control geopolitics in the Caribbean. That kind of hurts the Caribbean. While like countries like Africa, Asia, they're on the other side of the world. They can't control them just as much.
They can't
I get his point.
Whatever. That's what Africa is a perfect place.
Because like even like Haiti, Jamaica is another one. They were the last countries to hold out to support Venezuela. Trump made them drop Venezuela to support Americans' oil, which is more expensive than Venezuela oil, and that was what decreased our dollar, increased poverty in those countries. Like President Jovenel, even when he went, he benefited from something called the Petro-Caribbean, which is a cheaper gas price that they was trading throughout the Caribbean and Latin Americas. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on, fellas. Let me say something. Hey, Frenchie, can you come up here and explain to me what you're talking about? You know, how do you unblock people? You say you can't unblock people. How do I unblock people? You know? Yeah, I don't know how to unblock people. You know, I want to be able to freaking block people and then unblock them, man. But if that's the case, man. I got to hard before I block people. You know.
Kyla, why won't you ask Dynas? Dynas knows all that. He knows all that. Dynas or
when I talk to Dynas every day, almost, you know, and he's very vague when I try to ask. But it's like okay, do you want a consulting fee, whatever, like.
Yeah, Brandon knows how.
You don't like giving out advice, man. You know.
But Kyla, going forward, let's just say starting next week, Monday, right? When you have your platform, you have your show. Don't tone down the diaspora war shit the minute it starts happening.
I don't look
because I want to invite people on the show. I brought two people tonight, but they're not allowed to talk.
I don't start. Look, I started the show, Call Nation, New Deal for New Nation. Here these motherfuckers come. First thing Zongo come in is, call it. When you gonna turn the money you stole when that? What the fuck, man? You know? And FBA Young Lion talking about my wife last night, man. I can't tolerate that shit, you know? And I don't, like I said, this last night, what's his name? What's that girl's name? You know, that was what's that? I forgot her name already. What's the one that was
Sheba
just?
Land.
No.
Chantel.
Chantel, yeah.
Chantel.
And she's out there talking shit and whatnot. And I'm like saying to myself, what the hell I do to deserve all this shit, you know? And so basically, I didn't block Chantel and whatnot, you know? I didn't block Audrey, you know? I don't think I blocked Audrey. I blocked her for one night. I temporarily blocked her. I didn't permanently block her. You know, so I don't know how to unblock people. Somebody could show me how to unblock people who got a show me how to unblock people, let me know, you know? The one in the settings, I can't block. That's only if I block somebody from the hold up. I block somebody from the from the phone line. You know, that's for that. But how to unblock somebody from the comments? I don't know how to unblock people from the comments. You know, I really don't know how to do that. I gotta figure that. I gotta do is look on YouTube, you know. You guys go ahead and talk. I'm gonna look on YouTube, see if I can find this.
Yeah, I know Brandon knows how to do it because Brandon, he was unblocking people who the moderators were blocking in the chat on his channel. So I know he knows how to do it.
Yeah, man, Kyler, you need to try to delegate, add people in terms of like different individuals to actually push whatever you're trying to
Well, my
actually
whole
do.
thing is I wouldn't have to block people if my moderators would just start kicking people out, timing people out and shit like that. I wouldn't have to
They wasn't there.
Timing people out that just get out of pocket. I wouldn't have to I wouldn't have to look at that stuff and and block people, you know. I don't want to block somebody. That's what I have.
You want me to give you a moderator? I'll give you a moderator.
Yeah, I need moderators that basically I trust and basically like that. Frenchie do a good job, but she's just too nice, you know. She's too nice to everybody.
But color.
She biased though, that's why.
She ain't biased. Frenchie's fair with everybody.
No, she's
Give
not.
people lots of chances, you know, like that FBA young lad.
She didn't give me no chance.
I thought she was gonna block him when she never did. You know, I was like, "Dang, man!" I was like,
That's what I said. She's biased.
You know,
Frenchie, come up, baby.
She blocked me out the chat a long time ago.
She blocked you? What'd you say?
Long time ago.
She blocked me too.
Off, man.
I don't know.
Frenchie, why you blocking me?
Yeah, see, I used to be a moderator. I'm still on their page, but I don't be on that page because people keep saying that I'll be blocking them, and I do not be blocking anybody. So,
Marie, did you block me?
No, I didn't. I did not block you or Chantel. But y'all kept on saying, "Oh, you blocked me," and y'all was being all just ignorant towards me and stuff like that. I'm like, are you kidding me? I didn't even block y'all.
Don't worry, I'll protect you, Marie. Marie ain't never blocked nobody.
Shit, I'm not mad because you blocked me. I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying that's what the conversation is about.
Where the hell Elvis go?
That's what I was gonna say. Where's Elvis?
Where that nigga at?
Crazy ass motherfucker.
Piss him off. I must have pissed him off about something. No, I think Elvis, like when I basically said that about Liberia, he gets quiet when I sound like, oh, Carla really got a Liberia plan, you know.
Oh, he said he will be back.
You got a Liberian plan? I got a Liberian plan too.
You
know what, Carla? I'm gonna invite somebody from Liberia on.
You don't want your Jonathan.
You know what, Carla? I'm about to Carla. You can't stop me from coming to Liberia, baby.
We don't want you in Liberia. I don't want you there.
Carla, I don't want you in
Liberia.
I stand. I come in and I stand. Okay.
I don't want you in Liberia.
It's over.
I want you in Liberia.
The next time you go to Liberia, you're gonna be like, they're gonna hold you up at the airport, be like, hold on, you got to greet Jonathan.
Trust that new nigga over there. Leave a nigga in the air.
It's over, Kyla. I'm coming there. I'm going to the university.
I'm watching this. Zongo's back up, man. You know, Zongo's back up. I'll let him.
You brought my baby boy back. Thank you, Zongo. I have been advocating for your sucker ass all night.
Hey, I mean,
goes back. Oh man,
is this the set of like
a pilot version of how the real Afghanistan is going to be like. People
No,
just
but if
gonna
you
get in
tell
prison.
lies, you hold up. If you
People gonna
tell
get
lies and
jailed for.
slander, yes, you can be arrested.
People gonna get jailed for speaking their mind. Come on,
No,
man.
now you speaking about look. You understand something, Dongo? You can speak your mind, but you can't yell fire in a crowded movie theater. You understand?
I was saying, can you just say
What
it, man?
did I miss? I heard you guys talking about it. What did I miss?
Hold
Did
up,
I miss
Zongo.
something?
Zongo, you think this a democracy, nigga?
Freedom
Nah,
of
we
speech.
was just asking where you was
Bam.
at.
Freedom of speech ends with somebody's other right. Everybody else's rights begin.
Well, first of all, I wasn't trying to tarnish your reputation.
Well, you saying I'm a thief or not?
Wait. I didn't say that. I said that's what.
Story. Hold on. Do you know the story? What happened?
Colin, man,
Tell us the story now. Tell us the story now. I want to know.
I told you I've been listening to you for a while, man. BIO, I know
Zango,
Since 2017.
Zango, you gotta
Zongo
cash
ain't
out
got
me.
no life.
You gotta cash out me $100, bro. I was begging Carter to let you back on. That's the fee of admission.
I've been following
Elvis, I'm the one that got it done. Send me 50.
I didn't hold up.
Man,
Still blocking the
it
chat room.
looked like Colin's going to be an autocratic leader in Afghanistan.
No, it's not an autocratic leader.
He about to be a Robert Mugabe.
I'm gonna get jailed just like that for speaking my mind, man. Are we
No, that's not speaking.
country
Speaking your mind is telling me to go to hell.
Are we in Saudi Arabia or what?
Look, Zago, I'll let you curse me out and some of everything. I don't say this damn thing. You shut up, Kala, cursing me out one day. I don't say nothing. But the bottom line is, when you basically say something like that, character assassination.
Yeah, but Colin, they did a whole show addressing you.
Yeah, I know they're lying. They're nothing but a bunch.
And I've seen a bunch of them shows, Kala.
And you do know, and you do know,
I
like
have not talked to those guys. Look, I have not talked to those guys in 6 years, and they can't. I read Space in there. I read.
Well, I'm not. See, let me tell you one thing, right? So, I mean, I knew.
You obviously believe them.
No, I don't. I knew Halib back in the days when you guys were like on, spreading that knowledge, right?
Like that. You gotta prove your innocence, bro. You can't just believe it because we rock with you.
And the thing is, like, the organization has two websites, right? And one does not have issues with Africans. They want to go like the way Princip has been preaching. Most of them, that's what they are preaching.
Yeah, but most of that site never been to Africa.
And I'm like, okay,
they don't have anything, they don't have nothing vested in the continent.
Yeah, but
I do.
How can it be a distinction between like two
different? This is what it is. One is this, right? One is this, like when you have people, these guys basically said when they first started. When I first started with them, when I said, look, my first trip to Africa is going to be in Liberia, right? These guys said, no, it should be Rwanda. I said, why Rwanda? Because Rwanda is like Wakanda. That's what they said, I said, no.
Rwanda?
Yeah, Rwanda is like Wakanda. That's what they said, Rwanda,
like Paul Kagame is Rwanda?
Yeah, he said, because the movie Black Panther was
we got to stop doing dope.
You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is this.
That's not what it's said. But anyway, we can't just.
And also, so they all went to like 6 of them went to Rwanda.
That pepper shit got in the hair, bro.
2 years later, 2 years, a year and a half later,
Rwanda.
A year and a half later, I went to Liberia.
Shout out to Paul Kagame, but come on.
Formed the BAO chapter in Liberia. My guy Ross.
I don't mean to tell you what to do or what to say, right? But one thing that they said that I truly believe in what they said is that generally, if you have an organization and then you go on different platform to give your opinion, what you generally have to do is to separate your opinion from the beliefs or the values of the whole.
I said that, and every time I would speak, I would say these opinions are mine, doesn't represent any organization, whatever. I had to have a disclaimer up there, so I used to have that disclaimer. So what are they talking about, And not only that,
they do have a good website. You know that, right?
You had some people that joined.
They do have a good website. You know that, right?
What?
Man, fuck their website. Kyle, you need a website. I have you one done in 2 days.
Mine's a social network. I ain't got a website. I have a social network. Like Facebook. Mine's like Facebook or Twitter.
No.
You can join groups. You can upload.
Is there a possibility of uniting?
No. No.
resolving this problem?
No, absolutely not.
Not? Okay.
Nope. Never.
Not even for the cause of black
No.
unity.
The bottom line, look, I do my own thing. They whatever to me, they're not allowed around me. They're not around anything I build. When I let them build their own stuff.
So why did you accuse me? All I said
do.
was like they have a whole show addressing BIO and
The bottom line. Look, let me tell you
and
something.
you
Zongo.
haven't done anything to address
Let
them.
me,
Come on.
let me tell you something about Zongo. Right, the BAO really is just Kala. That's it. I was the one. Look, this is how it all started. Right.
No, but Kala, you're wrong.
Look, are you gonna sit here and listen to me? I'm gonna tell you what it is, so you keep listening to this bullshit. I'm trying to
No, that's
tell
what
you,
I'm
man.
saying. I do understand how organizations
Zango,
respond.
you're on parole. You're on parole. Don't go back to jail,
Quiet.
bro.
I'll tell you for a second, right? But look, the bottom line is this: I'm an author, right? I had my book out there. Professor Davis, if you guys know who he is, well, now he's an African American scholar, right? He discovered me, right? And he said,
Professor Larry Davis, right?
Yeah, Larry Davis. He told Dinus, he said, there's this guy named Carl Genesis, right, who talks passionately about Liberia, because Dinus said he wanted to know somebody who knew about Liberia. He said, there's this guy named Carl Genesis that knows Liberia. You got to have this guy on your show. So Dinus contacted me. I didn't know who Dinus was, right? He said, can you come on my show? I said, sure. So I came on his show, right? Then next thing you know, the second show I did with him, I talked about the Black African infrastructure. And so out of nowhere on his show, we start getting hundreds of members start signing up every freaking day because I'm the administrator, right? Sign every day, right? And then like about a month later, right? I told Dinus, I said, I didn't do this by myself, man. I have two partners, Mr. Daoud and Mr. Wholesome. Those are my partners. My brothers are partners. I want them to be on the show. I went to Hope and said, I don't know who this Dinus guy is. When I said, hold up, be on Dinus' show, man. So anyway, Hope got on Dinus' show. He was a hit. Yeah, everybody liked it. And Hope's a very intelligent guy. He's really intelligent.
He
knows how to talk. He's brilliant. He's brilliant. Now, at one time I was proud to call him my friend, And so bottom line is, okay, he blew up, right? And then next thing you know, people start coming in and Hope sort of developed this like fan club, like, oh, Mr. Hope this, Mr. Hope that, right? And then people forgot, it was like all of us, right? But anyway,
jealousy.
No, it wasn't jealousy. And bottom line is, I said, fine, okay, if that's what Hope wants to get, how he wants to get off, whatever like that, he's popular. Hey, that's fine with him. That wasn't my thing, And so therefore, what happened was some of the new guys that came in who did not know about me, whatever like that, Dr. Hope said, oh, Kyle's a non-factor, man. And instead of Hope saying, Kyle's one of the members, the founding members, respect him or not, he sort of like went in the background and let these guys go and start raising money. And I said, we had an agreement. Nobody raises money and take money to BAO name, right? Until we got a system. He let two new guys, Bradley and Patrick, right, come into the organization, start raising money and spending money in our name. And they went out there and got a corporation in our name, whatnot, and said, we're going to take the BAO over. And so basically, I got the suspicion that Holt was backing him. I said, these guys got to go. He said, nah, Colin, you can't like this, blah, 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 blah. And then my guy, my big homie, Ronald, right? He's an older guy. He's like in his 70s. That's my big homie right there in Virginia. And me, him, and I get together all the time. He said, Colin, man, let me tell you something. I'll listen to a show. That guy Holt don't like you. Say, man, come on, man. Don't say that, man. That's my boy. He says, no, Colin. I'm listening to you, right? I listen to both of you from the gate one. He goes, when it comes down to it, man, you may not want to be this, but you're the leader. I said, no, we're partners. He said, no. Hope knows that, he's a brilliant guy, but he doesn't have it like you do. You're the born leader, right? And I said, I didn't want to believe that. I said, no, we're partners. We're business. I tried my best to be like, Hope and I are partners and whatnot. But we got to keep everybody else in line. Hope tried to use the opportunity, right, to try to get me out, It's like, I'm like, hold on. And I said, he only got blew up because I invited him on Dynasty Show, and he took that opportunity to stab me in the back.
That's where he blew up. That's where you guys blew up, actually.
You made that nigga, man. Don't let it outshine you.
No.
You're the real star of the show.
No, I think
you're the real nigga, Kala.
I think
none of that. Yeah, I got better things to do.
I think Kala later came in the organization, right? But Kala became
no. I know. I was the organization.
Let me finish. Let me explain.
Hold on. We were together. The Holop had a group of people in New York. These were his family and friends and whatnot, and they called themselves they were like the BAO in New York. Where these were just people that he knew, but they weren't doing that. Because you asked the guy Timothy Ford to this day, what is the BAO? He doesn't. Most of the people that Holub had didn't even know what the fucking BAO stood for. You know, so that's who he had. I basically said, this is what we're gonna do: land, infrastructure, nationhood. The African, that's my word. I founded that. You know.
Yeah, I mean, no, they did say that. They said the term African. You coined that term, but the BAIO. It started from there.
You know what it was? I had the idea. I said a Pan-African infrastructure organization, right? And then Holub had the idea and said, no, why don't we call it a Black African infrastructure organization?
It was a Black African infrastructure.
Okay, fine. He founded the term Black African infrastructure. I'm being honest, you know?
Yeah.
And so therefore, the symbol and stuff like that, the seal, the African seal, but
the guy is dead. They say he's dead.
Mark Cunningham died. So anyway, get this. I took this seal. I said, look, I'm going to get a patent made for the seal. You know, he said, fine. Ronald said, give back. We paid $700 for the patent seal, for the African patent seal, right? I put Holt's name on it. I put Daoud's name on it, right? But just a few months ago, I took Holt's name off it, you know? Since he wants to be like that, I took his name off the patent, you know? Because I was the one who did this. Right, yeah, and then also
niggas can't get along, bro. We can't start an organization and see shit through. You should reconcile with them, Carlos. I think you got a powerful team. Yeah, I need to try to reconcile.
What they tried to do to me on that is unforgivable. I only give people one chance, and that's it.
You gotta forgive me, Carlos.
I would say this.
You gotta grow, man. You gotta grow.
No, but you get one chance. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Though.
Tyler, your young BIL members are telling you to forgive and forget and work together.
Going forward, right? I'm telling a message that look, the people that I deal with on the ground in Africa, my very life is in their hands. I have to.
Most of them are very smart. Just like Tyler,
if I have any doubts about trusting you, I'm sorry, I can't do it. You know, I don't trust those guys at all,
man. So in African, don't we have a conflict resolution process in African?
No. Once you get to that point where I tried to have a conflict resolution, and they guys chose to try to stab me in the back and whatnot, they had.
Well, Carla, is the African BIO bigger than you? It's bigger than you, right?
No.
Exactly, right.
But the whole thing is, like I said, they can do what they want to do. They want to be. I said, I need basically. I let them use it to the emblem, the symbol, and everything like that. Because after his boy,
Tyler, you want us to write your declaration of war?
Man, I don't have a war. I don't look. I don't.
A lot of this issue could be resolved. I personally think everybody contributed. I think even Kyle himself eventually became the mouthpiece because he was very active on the various media platform. It's almost similar to Nation of Islam, like when what is his name? The one who died.
The great honorable Elijah Muhammad.
No, Malcolm X became the mouthpiece. Everybody knew him more than even though Kala was also an original founder too, but then he became the mouthpiece. It's just he's just the kind of person that people generally were attracted to. Wanted to listen to. I wish they could have just resolved their issues, and then.
Don't you ever in your life? I would stab you, Zongo.
When I gave a whole a warning one night, he was like, Colin, he goes, everything's all about you. I said, no, it's not like that. He said, everything's all about the college genesis, right? I said, no. I said, look, man.
But he did say that though, Carla. He said everything is always self-centered, Carla. What?
No, that's him. That's him.
Nah, Carla, I can see that. That's why you're working on yourself, man. You got to be selfless. If you want to be a leader, you got to be selfless.
I don't go on talking about my sexy voice and my sexy eyes and whatnot. Just like that. He's so full of himself, I don't do something like that, So I'm like this, and then basically, he had this. Oh yeah, another thing was this. Hope goes, Carla hates the women. When okay. Well, get this. We had
they say that. They say you are anti-black women too.
They say no.
Not anti-black, but anti-fat black woman. Go ahead. Yeah, correct that shit.
Hold up. Frenchie wants to talk. She was waiting on.
Finally,
Frenchie, where you at? She dropped off.
Come back,
But
Princess.
Kyla, I'm not saying that you need to forgive or forget. I'm saying you need to forgive, create your own organization. If you guys
Because
can
Hold
coordinate
on,
in
but
the
what
future,
about
you guys
hold on?
coordinate.
Prince,
What about
Forgive for the
Spark?
better good,
Hold on.
Tyler.
What about
Forgive for the
no?
better good.
Create your
Check it
own,
out.
keep your own new shit.
Let me say
Don't
this.
go
Let
back
me
with the
say this.
people.
Let me say this. Right.
no, no, but Princip, I mean, a lot of the things that you were preaching.
One of the things that I know, right? Like I said, I'm friends with Irritated Genie and people like that. You know, bottom line is if you do have any part of that LGBTQ stuff like that, your credibility in the Pan African world is shot. Everybody knows that, you know. In the Black nationalist world, that is like a no.
Hey
Holm is
guys,
trying to like all
hey guys,
inclusive.
Kyla, let's find our own organization. Me
hey
and
guys,
you.
do you know
No,
why
I don't
even
want to sound an
do you not
organization.
do you
I
know
got
why even
mine. I'm happy
do you
when I
know
got. The bottom line is, look, the bottom line is this. The only time I want to do organization, I already got the people I want to work with and stuff like that. You know, I don't
yeah.
need anybody
But
else.
guys, do you know why Nkrumah was eventually overthrown? Because Nkrumah didn't come to Ghana. Like there were people who had a party and they saw him, he was very smart. Like he was, he knows how to manage big
Hey, okay,
institutions.
Frenchie wants to get on. You guys come on. She wants to talk, man. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Let me just
Come
finish my
on,
Now I
statement,
talk.
Frenchie.
right?
Now I talk after. Let's go finish though.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
So
Zongo.
they invited him, and when he came, he noticed that they were moving very slow. So he separated himself and created his new party, and then he won. And since then, the one who brought him, they became jealous of him, and they were very instrumental in making sure that he was overthrown from power. It's always a lot of the problems is always from within. We tend to always blame the outside, but it's mostly from within. We never solve any
But
misunderstanding.
Kyla, do you think Holub is a better talker than you? You think he's a better leader? If
No, no,
that's the
no,
case,
No, he's
you're
not.
supposed
no,
to
no, no, no,
capitulate to
no,
him and let
He's
him
not
no,
lead.
a leader.
no, no. They are great, great,
But
great
he's a
both.
freaking. But I tell you one thing, I will
They are
give him
both great
this.
talkers. They are both
It's
great
like
talkers.
because him and I, man, we
They
used to have.
both suck at talking.
How
Yeah.
Jake's out. Hope and I used to talk for. We used to have 10-hour conversations. Like, good God, it was 10 hours. I start talking to him like around 7 o'clock at night, 7 o'clock evening, and look up. It's like friggin' 5 o'clock in the morning. That's how long
Ooh wee.
conversations were. You know, as far as
Yeah.
African building and stuff like. We used to complete each other's sentences. You know, he was a brilliant brother. You know, and
No, but
so
Hey, yo, pause, man. Pause.
Big
Hey, yo,
man. Shut
pause.
up, man.
Ah,
Shut up,
God.
big man.
what?
You
Damn.
guys had a big man, Kyla. You're completing each other's sentences.
No, we're talking. We're talking business. We're talking business.
Uh-huh.
And so that's when you know you're serious, you know, because the stuff we were talking about was dead serious, you know.
yeah.
So the which we call we were
Oh,
dead.
John, you don't know the Hollywood guy. If you don't know the Hollywood guy, there you don't know BAIO. You know. Yeah, I probably
Yeah, look, I like Ross was saying I'm a talker. Look, I was on Blog Talk Radio. That's how I met Holub. I had a Blog Talk
yeah.
Radio show, and Holub
Carla,
was
you can
one of my.
tell, man. I've been knew you for a very long time. You
I'm
know.
saying I had a Blog Talk Radio show. That was a big platform and everything like that. And then Holub comes on, and right, and that's how everybody got
That's why I
introduced.
get surprised you blocked me, man. I'm like, damn, like Kyla, for real though. Like
No
I see
man,
you
when
way
you say
back.
Yeah,
when
after
you say
7
stuff
years of
like
being a collar
I'm
stand, you
investing
gonna
money
block
and shit
him.
like that. That's not what happened.
Man, that's
Let me
no
hold up for the
fair.
record. For the record, let me tell you what. For once and for all, let me tell you what happened. Right? I basically founded the BAO social network, which I still have, and I was collecting money, right, for all the members, right, the core founders, right. It was like 15 of us, right. So I was collecting, like I said,
They
look,
say
I want
they say
initial
it was
deposit.
$10 a month.
And I want like 10 to $20 a month, right? Being debited out of your PayPal account, right? So everybody, no one's paying attention to shit. Finally, then look up when one day Hope says, "How much money you got?" I said, "Oh, we got like $1,000." Hope's like, "Oh, you raised all that money?" Yeah, I said, I got a couple of donations. People said,
All that
Colin,
money.
they sent me. Some people sent like $100 here, $100 here, whatnot. So it built looks like $1,000, like $1,200, whatever. So anyway, I guess they must have had a meeting because they all come back to me like, Carla, I think Thomas should manage the money. I said, where all this coming from, you know? So I said, fine, you know. He said, well, give the money to Thomas. We created another PayPal group. So I sent them all the money, right? But what happened was the debiting for the website and everything like that was still going on. And so therefore they didn't give me the new PayPal thing so I could switch my debit thing over to that, right?
On the website,
And
yeah.
so therefore, for the payment for the website, so 5 months went by, and basically, my account was still getting debit out, but it wasn't going to them, right? So everybody started saying,
You were stalling, bro. 5 months, you were stalling.
Elvis, I'm not playing. Stop with that shit. You know.
Elvis,
Anyway, I'm telling you a serious story. Stop joking with me. You know. So anyway, basically after 5 months or whatnot, they was I said, look, I got the money, so I sent them like $400 or $500, so it was done with it, right? But they were still around like, yeah, man, Colin was trying to hold out. He wasn't paying. I said, no, I wasn't holding out. You guys just sent me the new link for the PayPal. I was still paying in my other account. Here's the money. So basically, that's how it started. That was all it was. It was not like no money missing or nothing like that. I gave the money, and after that, they blew it. You know, and then they try
So
to
they
say,
just a bunch of lies.
Colin didn't look. I gave them the money. I didn't spend one single cent, one single dime of that money on myself. You know, even the money I raised myself when I sent it right to them because I believe in the cause.
But what happened to the remaining money that you didn't send? You said you sent like
Well,
400. What happened
they
to
basically they had a Blog Talk Radio account. This is 2015, right? They had a Blog Talk Radio account, right? I already had a Blog Talk Radio, so they got a BAO Blog Talk Radio account, right? And they paid it up for a year, which was $500. I said that was unnecessary. Why? Because just not even 8 months later, YouTube, to see what we're doing right now, came online. You know, YouTube live stream came online. And so that was a complete waste of money for a whole year. I said, don't do that. I said, we should pay the website up for a year. So they paid Blog Talk Radio for a year. And we did like around 4 or 5 shows, you know, and that was it. A waste of freaking money for a year. I saw it. And then the rest of the money, I don't know what they did with it, you know.
I mean, so now, how am I being a bad person for telling you to address this?
No, I don't know. Look,
because sooner or later,
you could basically you could find my information and you could inbox me when not get a hold of me. But anyway, you know, people can get. It's not hard to get a hold of me. But when you put it in a chat room, right, and you got people like saying, "Oh, I knew Colin was a thief. I knew he was a scammer."
Oh yeah, okay.
But basically, I'm saying, okay, you're trying to
bad.
start some shit. You see what I mean?
My bad. Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm saying like this. The bottom line is this. I'm with this platform right here. What I'm trying to do, I'm not playing games. You know, my reputation is everything. You know, I'm not playing about my reputation and everything. I have never taken a dime from anybody in this whole movement. You know, no one could ever say they gave Colin money. I pay for this platform. I pay for the Ning site, all stuff like that out of my own pocket. And plus, I'm giving people in Liberia.
But the one thing they said was,
I never basically look, I've lost more money in this movement than I'll ever gain back.
Yeah. One thing they said was they are telling everybody what caused the part ways between Kala and the rest of the members. What is the reason why you parted ways with them, Kala?
Well, look who they got up there. Like Robert said, they got a gay guy as a fucking spokesman. I'm sorry, I can't deal with that.
We got
you cannot be gay and fucking be with me.
No, that's a lie, man. That's a lie.
You know what I'm saying? Jabari is fucking openly homosexual, you know? And I don't believe people like that are serious, you know, about anything. I don't, you know.
Oh, the one in Liberia?
No, he's not in Liberia. He's fucking in North Carolina, you know. But he's always basically doing the show focus on Liberia with Kyle.
Yeah.
You know, stupid. I'm saying Liberians ever find him around their children?
I thought he was in Liberia. Okay.
I
heard he was the one. I heard he was the one who coined the idea that you guys should focus on Liberia because initially.
What it was this. Look,
Namibia.
I was the one. Look, I was involved with Liberia long before Holland came along, right? And the bottom line is this: the Jabari, he's Darius Lamb. He used to listen to me with Dynasty show, right? And he got interested in Liberia because of me, right? And he started studying Liberia. He knows the stuff. He learned the country and everything like that. So therefore, Holub hooks up with him. Is like, I see Colin is working out with Colin in Liberia. He's got something going on. I went on. He wanted nothing to do with Liberia when I first met Holub. He was not. He didn't even know anything about African continent. Holub didn't know nothing about African continent. He never read an African history book. Nothing. I had to educate him about Liberia. I had to educate him about Nigeria, all these countries and everything like that. You know. Marisol said, "Got Jabari got
So
there."
what about they thinking that you have a sort of like a supremacy view towards continental
Another
African?
lie.
Because they, well, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Let me finish the question. Go ahead, Zogo.
Yeah, because according to them, they say that they want to establish peaceful ties with continental Africans, so they can peacefully
That's bullshit.
relocate and amalgamate with continental Africans
Okay, yeah, that's bullshit.
in a respectful way,
The
not
whole
like
thing,
a condescending way,
about that whole thing about
in
the
a mutually
African
respectful way, just
is
like
the whole thing about the African, as whole said when that we need a space of our own. It ain't talking about amalgamate with them. That's bullshit. And so the bottom line is this. I'm saying like this. I have no problem with people going to Liberia, amalgamate with the people, but I say end game, the BAO end game is agreed upon is the Black nation of America and the Caribbean, the slave centers need to know what it's like to govern themselves. As simple as that's the line in the sand. That we all agreed on that. So this idea of we got to amalgamate and disappear and whatnot. No, that's not in the thing. Nobody. I don't. Dongo. I think you're lying. I never heard Hope say. Me and him talk for hours, bro.
man, they did a whole show addressing you, man. You don't have to tell me. Come
And
on.
so, hold up. The bottom line, like I said, what they're doing is stabbing themselves in the foot. The whole
No,
the whole concept
because
of
they
the
was because they were saying they have like two
if that's
websites.
the case, then after the case is why is that website called the BAO African? You ever ask them that? What's an African?
Yeah, it was a BIAfrican.org. Yeah.
So what is it? If you really believe the Zongo, and I know you're halfway intelligent, if you really believe they talk about amalgamating with Africa, why they have BAO African? That was basically saying the African says that we want our own state. That's it. So they're lying to you. They're liars and they're bullshit, Zongo.
No, that's why I'm asking you because I don't have to listen to one party. I have to listen
No,
to
they're liars and they're bullshit. And the bottom line is this: I've actually been in they haven't been in Liberia. I have. And the bottom line, I have a wife who's Liberian. I have family in Liberia. That's a family that I'm married into, and I basically have friends, and I have a BL chapter in there. My guy Ross is the head of the BL chapter. I did a tour to Liberia. I brought 20 people to Liberia this year for a tour, and we're doing it for another tour in 2026. I'm putting money into the country. I got a stake in the country. I basically have like 20 properties under management in Liberia that we're trying to lease or sell. So the bottom line is I am in Liberia for the long haul. These guys are not in Liberia like I am.
What about like some of the words, the acronyms, like the Negro styling tactics? Because they have it on the website. Who kind of invented those kind of words? Like, is it something?
We're gonna hold up there. The line of the word Negro stolen tech. I invented the African term.
Oh, okay.
Negro stolen tech.
Because you use that sometimes. You use that sometimes.
I just looked at the website. That thing is trash as hell.
What?
That BALAfristan.org website is trash.
Well, they think it's a hot shit, So hey, look,
Zongo, you was impressed by that trash?
No, it's more caring than Carlos one, man. Come on.
Mine's a social network, bro. It's not.
We got to do something.
But in terms of the graphics and everything, come on, man.
Well, no, look.
The graphics.
Mine's a social network. Mine's a social network. It's not a fucking website. You could basically take your own page and do whatever you want with it. You could have your own groups, upload your own videos, whatever you want to do. That's how big it is. There's a forum in there, blogs, everything. You can create your own blog page, everything. It's free of charge. You can make your own blogs and everything. I have two Liberia groups. I have two Angola groups and whatnot, and people are basically meeting each other from all over the continent. People are
but you call it. Can I ask you a question? You don't think you need more like spokesmen and representatives like Jonathan, who have boots on the ground that will spread your message, who's charismatic, who's African American like you, who has wives just like you?
People are serious.
Like me, because I don't believe in the people.
But that's the issue they have with Kala, though. They say Kala want everything to be about himself.
No. I'm not saying that, but but the whole thing is this. I say, look, there's a what I say it needs to be done, right? So I say you join the social network, and basically whatever city you come from, state you come from, join that local chapter. And I say, look, start having meet and greets and everything like that. What I wanted to do by the time if we had to split up, we would have meet and greets. When I had meet and greets in Virginia, and they're like that. We'll go out, have bowling clubs and stuff like that, social clubs and everything. And we was really gonna bond together nationwide. Have chapters all over the country, and and people going with tours and stuff like that, and spokesmen and gathering people and rallying people all across the country for this. That's what we want to do.
Even if you do it that way, there has to be a centralized.
I don't want no more internet. I don't want no more internet stuff like that. If people can't do brick and mortar and regular business,
hold on. But hold on. Jonathan actually be all over the place. He be doing pop-ups. He's the perfect guy.
I don't know Jonathan.
For the first time tonight, I brought up an Igbo and an Edo woman. Next week, I'm gonna bring up a Legion. I'm gonna bring up some Kenyan folks.
What does that do for me?
I'm trying to help
hold on. Let me answer that.
I'm trying to help you.
Let me answer that.
The thing is, Tyler, I want to help you expand, but nigga, the whole disrespectful shit got to stop. That's the only thing I want to come to.
Look, I have no intentions of ever building anything in Nigeria. So, but
Kala, you don't have to.
If you had connections in Zambia, and Angola, then we could talk. But I have nothing. There's nothing in Nigeria that I need.
Hold on, but there's Nigerians in Liberia though. He has connections though. He has connections in. He pops up in Haiti. He pops up in Jamaica. He pops up in New York.
It's not even that. Kala, if you run an organization, your intelligence says you would take whoever's willing to help your organization go along.
I tried that already.
And if you don't, then it ain't gonna get nowhere.
Look, I tried that already, and I got
stubborn, man. Stubborn.
It ain't gonna happen again. I tried that already.
You didn't try that. You didn't try that.
I don't trust anybody no more. I'm sorry if I don't trust nobody no more. The bottom line, that was it. I got a couple of people. My brother Marcus Overton, right, like that. That's my soldier right there. And a few other people and whatnot. But other than that, Jamal,
But Kala,
I can't do it. Jamal's been.
You're not gonna grow with yes men. You need more like people whose objective have love for your vision.
Hold up. My guy Ronald, man, a big homie Ronald. That's my no man. He'll call me.
That's your no man.
A no man. Somebody tells you no collar, no collar. Hey, respect.
Well, Kala, as a no man, I would have told you to drop the Ning site alone. Damn time ago.
No.
Nah, man. Kala heart is scarred, man. He's been betrayed. He's been.
I would have said drop the Ning site. I would have said expand the objective, put boots on the ground, recruit actual people.
Yeah, but Elvis, you can't build a nation.
Nothing from nobody who can't contribute physically, monetarily, or whatever like that to this movement. I've had all the advice I'm gonna have.
Elvis,
I don't want to hear what you have to say.
How are you going to revamp your organization if you reject advice? I don't understand.
Bottom line, people are not contributing money or time. I can't use you.
Kala,
they're offering time and money.
No. They're offering me lip service.
I'm contributing good vibes, bro. I'm contributing good vibes.
Lip service.
What about vibes? I'm contributing good vibes.
This month alone, we have been on Kala's platform for 100 hours at least.
This is gonna work.
And we ain't even get paid.
Putting out bullshit.
Niggas could have been working right now. They could have been doing Uber Eats.
Black people is bullshit.
Oh yeah, man, you're right, Jonathan. Man, I'm gonna be DoorDashing to get something.
Could have been doing DoorDash. We spent 100 hours this month on these platforms with you.
But we just ain't contributing. Nothing came out of it though.
Because you don't know how to run your damn platform.
Nothing came out of it. Nothing came out. Nobody said.
Kala, you can't stick to a topic.
Next week, Kala, you know something? Next week, I'm building.
Put your cash up on right now. Put your cash up on right now. I'm gonna send you 50 cents. Put your cash up. Let me say something. Let me send you a little
something. I don't need nobody cash app money, bro. I don't have a cash app.
Man, he's donating to your organization.
I don't have a cash app. I don't have a cash app.
PayPal? No, you got a cash app on
your website. I'll put it out there,
Kala, Zongo, I'm concerned that you may have given Kala 1,000 hours a year of your time, and you got blocked today.
Man, I can't believe it myself. I'm like, damn, is it like that? That's why I don't believe in autocracy in African countries.
Your boy Mike wants to come up. What's the link? Let him come up.
Michael Olawale? Oh Lord, why I gotta?
Hold on, let me get some Yoruba people.
clown up here, man. That's all I need.
I love Mike. I love Mike.
We're gonna have some. We're gonna do some combat on this thing.
I love Mike.
So yeah,
African guy says they want to remove Makoko. Where's Mike gonna live at? You know what I'm saying, and replace it with Luxembourg. So where's Mike gonna live? African guys, if they remove it.
Are you assuming that he lives in Makoko? That's what you're implying.
He's from Makoko.
No, not at all.
African goddess. But if you ever seen the city on water in the Republic of Benin, is beautiful. Why don't they just do the same thing like they did in Benin and Nigeria?
Helping someone to build their own platform is never a good thing, you know. At the end of the day, when they get tired of you, they gonna block your ass. Just like
no, when you get out of line.
I am contemplating on starting my own platform, but I see how it goes.
Because
Zongo. I mean Zongo. Elvis, you should start a after party show, man. A late night after party show when Carla let out. Everybody go to your show.
What we're gonna be doing is late night after party show.
Yeah, after party show, man. When Dinas let out, everybody go to your show. You know what I mean? When Brandon let out, everybody go to your show. When Afrodamus let out, you know what I mean? We got the after party show, bro.
Nah, man. I'm probably gonna start at the beginning of the year.
Okay, that's cool. That's dope. New Year's resolution. But Carla, we revamp your ideas though. We push back at your ideas. We gave you iron sharpened iron ideas.
Yeah,
so I feel like you don't appreciate people. That's a flaw.
Me and Zongo about to start our own show.
We make you better, Carla.
You can check Carla when Carla started this channel. I mean, I used to be his elegant.
Hey, Carla, you're getting old, so we're making sure you still, you're still on your toes, you know.
I'm saying,
iron sharpen iron.
Your objections are duly noted, but I basically know what needs to be done and whatnot.
Even Adnam told me to start my own platform, but I didn't listen to him.
So the Africa after party show, bro.
Yeah, Zongo, I don't know what you're talking on the show, man. Yeah, accent is kind of difficult to hear, bro.
Look, you gotta have a platform and stuff like that, and say more than just Black Americans all the time.
Yeah, but you gotta cut all that stuff off, Zongo, if you want to start a platform. You can't be doing that. But that's gonna drive people away, bro.
Elvis, man, you just a hater.
That ain't true.
You just a hater.
If you only counted how many times we heard, something?
I said, what?
Bottom line, not gonna lie.
And then anything like that.
But anyway,
the bottom line is this.
Carla, I would fix your website. The social network site. You should all the rules that you have for your organization. They should be basic.
As people,
and easy to find.
Zongo, Jonathan, I would believe you if basically if I looked on your page and whatnot, and you had some content. You ain't contribute no content.
What do you mean? What content will I
content? Upload.
Carla, let me help you. I understand organization, right? Organizations, they have a set goal, and then they have ways that they intend to accomplish their goal. And everything is driven based on the goal.
Look, I got over 100 blogs.
It's not concrete. It's like if we said we want the land here, we don't even know what the land's going to be. It's all the government, nothing.
Not just me. I got freaking one of my guys, Jonathan Hill. He's the one that designed Bamani's community and things like that. And he basically has a blog here called Public-Private Partnerships. Everything that could possibly be useful for nation building is in this social network,
I agree with Carla. This organization goes into nation building than just make a private blog.
It's not a damn organization. It's a social network.
Can I ask you a question?
It's a social Afristan isn't a social network. It's supposed to be an organization.
That's all it is. It's a social network. It's an idea. That's all it is.
Can I ask you a question, Carla?
Guys.
Even if it's a social, even if it's a social.
It's all it is.
Even Facebook got rules and regulations and organization.
I got rules and regulations too. Come post some stupid stuff up there and see how fast you're gone. You know, and we got rules and regulations. You can't post no nudity, no pornography, no shit like that in my social network. You know, that's it. You know,
why you're not posting beautiful African girls dancing on the internet? That would draw more people.
Oh no, yeah. Post
Come
it
on,
up
man.
there. You can block.
Come on now, come on, Kyler. We trying to give you advice, bro.
Actually, I can't look.
We trying to grow it out, man.
Look, I can't have a serious conversation with you because you guys aren't talking seriously.
Yeah, but I think.
No, we talking serious, man.
Yeah,
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
You're talking bullshit.
But you gotta let him run his own show. You know, you can't give.
You guys are talking bullshit. You know, he ain't serious.
No, Zongo.
Every time you guys say
stupid
stuff, you guys say stupid stuff like that, and then wonder why is Carl don't listen to it? Like, because you guys say stupid shit. You know,
if you have issues with
Zongo, in the world of organization, nothing actually owns to you. Even a CEO of a company can be removed, even if they started the damn company.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the same for a charity or organization.
Yeah.
So, Kyla, if you did this shit right, even we will be able to
when the day comes,
but you don't do it right.
When the day comes,
like
when
this
the
is
day
some
comes,
fake government that's existing or
it never
something.
gets to that point. It never gets to that point.
It's like some weird shit.
We have real leaders and real members and whatnot. And somebody says, you know something, Kyla, I think you ran your course. It's time for you to go. Hey, I'll pack up and say, hey, look, fine. You know, but right now,
everybody on the panel, do y'all think Kyla ran this course? Yes or no?
Let me tell you something, right?
Yeah,
you guys don't understand something, right?
You can't vote him out of power right now.
5 years ago,
we get banned.
Look at this. 6 years ago, I wanted to walk away from this. I wanted to I just all together. I wanted to be done with the BAO. I wanted to be done with all this shit like that. I was through with you niggas, everything, you know. But the bottom line is, I saw that the people that I would have left it to were a bunch of clowns, the whole up including, right? I said, I this shit for these idiots. Right now, I look at it now, I was absolutely right. Look at you got Jabari, Darius Lamb up there as a fucking oh Lord. I said, I got salvage this shit when I started.
Man, Darius Lamb was on the show against you, man. I'm like, damn.
Of course he is, man. He's gay, man.
Can I ask Zongo and Kala a question? You don't think that they almost like overthrew you or took you out because they expanded their organization and they recruited people that believe in their philosophies? Why didn't you expand your own tent and recruit people that believe in your philosophy?
Yes. Hold on. I did because most of the people are still in the BAO.
But they stayed because they stayed for a reason over there, though.
You know why? They didn't. Most of them didn't know who fuck Holub was. You know,
Kyla, I can tell that you don't really run this organization.
It's not an organization.
Kyla, how many people are members of the BAIO currently?
Johnny, are you sick? Are you fucking stupid?
I'm asking you a question. How many people are members of the BAIO?
It's just a fucking social network. It's not an organization.
How many people are part of the social network? Even Facebook counts their people.
A few thousand people. It's just a fucking social all over the fucking globe. You know, a few thousand.
All right, how many people are active on the social network?
Zango is part of it.
Organization. You know how many people
wear the
BAO emblem? The emblem.
I used to get emails from BAO.
The people believe in the BAO. I don't even know most of them. People got all kinds of different BAO.
Hey, Kyle, you know what is surprising though? I'm part of it.
You know,
I'm part of it, and I'm part of it, and I do get emails all the time. Yet I got blocked on your channel. Can you believe that?
Well, look, the bottom line is this: I had to block you because you were saying stuff in the chat room, and I got to protect what my listeners see. You know, you wouldn't stop. I told you stop, and you wouldn't go. You kept going on. So I said, "Hey, look, you know."
Did you block Chuku as well? Because I don't see Chuku. I don't see a Lion.
I am Dr. Jugo. Let's
FBA Young Lion got blocked. Please unblock my FBA, brother.
You know what I'm saying? So Rossman said respect LGBT.
Yeah, but Kyle, you gotta understand, like the chat is also an element of the show, you know?
Right. Yeah, I know. And so when you basically say stuff in the chat, that's the show. And I can't have that happen. You can't be spreading shit about me on my own fucking show, man. You know? You know? What am I going to say? Okay, Zongo, I was embezzling and blah blah blah.
No. I didn't.
How you think I was supposed to respond to that
I didn't make a statement.
I mean, you could have just timed him out instead of like blocking him.
Well, bottom line, I gave him a warning.
I didn't even make a statement. I just asked a question, though.
No, come on, Zongo. I was not born yesterday. You're trying to be stupid.
Kyle is hot tempered, man.
It was a question, though. It
I'm
wasn't
saying
a
the
state.
bottom
It
line.
wasn't a
Kyle,
statement.
you too emotional.
You could have came up here, got in the private chat, and asked me in the private chat. You chose to do that because you want people to see that. Come on, Zongo. Man,
Yeah, Zongo, you're trying to besmirch this man's character, man.
I'm gonna say
Exactly,
that's defamation.
Zongo.
That's not like a light thing to really do. So I understand that part of it, Carla. Yeah, but
yeah, it's defamation.
If he said it in a question format, you really can't say that.
Well, I can't remember. I think it was a question format, but
You
it didn't
made
like it just started to echo throughout the chat. And I remember
it was FBA Young Lion and Chantel.
they were like
they have
scammer,
issue with Kala.
scammer. Like,
so they are the ones who kind
So
of like
they're
involve
calling me a
artists.
scammer and whatnot. I never scammed nobody in my fucking life. That's a character.
They called you a
scammer by plenty of people.
Oh, hold on, Carla. They called you a scam hamian.
Hold up. When people say I'm a scammer, what did I scam?
No, they called you a scam hamian, because they say you're from the Bahamas.
From now on, when people say that, if they can't come up here and show me proof where I scam or something like that, I'm banning people. Simple as that. Now, if you believe you have some evidence on me, fine. Come up here and I'll say, something, yeah, that happened. No, it happened. I'll deny it, whatever. But when you can't produce no evidence or nothing like that, you're just running your mouth and everything like that, with no consequence. I'm sorry, I can't have that happen. I can't have that.
Well, luckily you just explained it to everyone, and I think it should be, crystal clear now. Yeah.
But
So
Kyle,
anybody else
is the crystal clear though? Is that you say it's not an organization, but you have
it's not an organization,
you have the word organization in BAIO.
It's just a fucking it's an organ. You got a hard on for the BAO, Jonathan. It's not all that. It's just a belief system and a social network. That's all it is. It was never supposed to be an organization,
Black African Infrastructure.
Yeah, and that's the whole idea. It's a concept. Africa is a concept, right? If you believe in it, then after you believe in it, then it'll materialize. That's all it is. All we do is plant seeds.
Carla, I believe I'm a billionaire. How long will it take for me to become a billionaire?
The bottom line is this. Look, it's all basically just an ideology. That's all the BAO is.
Hold on. May I say something? The difference between you and Tyreek.
And you don't.
In Farrakhan accept leadership. You two create a bunch of followers that you don't want to lead. Farrakhan accept leadership.
I never said I wanted followers.
No, but people are gravitating towards your organizations or ideas, and you don't want to organize it.
I said,
and you're rebuking the people, the young people.
People, like I said, people are freaking hard-headed, right? I say you join the social network, find out what city you live in, and we got people in every state, in every chapter, in every city. Find an organization where you are, and the people basically link up together. I have a good Chicago chapter. My Chicago chapter is fucking nice, These are business people, Have
you been to Chicago to go see your people?
Well, yeah, well, they actually doing stuff. They ain't got time for listen to your deadbeat ass. They actually doing stuff. One of my guys from Chicago is in Tanzania right now. Mike, Mike Aiken. He's in Tanzania right now. He's
spreading the BIO
a year. Now he's in fucking like that. But he did it. He's doing his own thing now. I can't. He's a grown ass man. Like I said, it's not an organization. He came up.
See what I'm saying?
And now he's doing his own thing. I can't hold
and that's exactly why this shit ain't never gonna work.
Started with the BAO. Now he's out there doing his own thing. It's not a cult.
An organization is not a cult. Feed the children is not a cult.
When Carla,
you were really getting on my last nerve. It's not an organization.
But Carla,
you made that very clear by not being organized.
It's not an organization. It's just a social network. Hold up, people go out there, they do their own thing, whatever like that, and we network with that with something pops up with that. So it is what it is.
So it's pretty much like an ideology. That's what you're saying, right?
It's an ideology. That's all it is.
And you're the co-founder of it.
I'm the main visionary. That's all I am.
Visionary. Okay.
That's all it is. Now,
Carla, had I known that, I would have
Carla, listen, Carla, I'm pretty new to this. Everything that you're saying right now, I'm new to it because I don't know anything about
no, it's not. I don't know where you got that from. I never told you it was an
organization
organization.
in the
Look, I
BAIO.
never told you it was organization. It's a
It
social
should be
network.
Black African Infrastructure Ideology.
Well, it's an organization.
Remove organization, put
We're just a whole
ideology.
organization, but we're not an organization. You know, we didn't want to be an organization. You know,
You might
So Carla, what is your organization so I can support
Man,
it?
that's the name. It
It's
says
African, right?
BAIO, Black African.
No, but he's saying that it's not an organization. He's saying it's just an ideology. He doesn't.
Because the bottom line is this: why would I?
Man, the word
But
itself.
Carla, you know that's misrepresentation. It says organization, but then you say it's not an organization.
One at a time. One at a time. Let him speak. Let him speak.
Why would I
Hold on. Let him speak.
become a target?
Do you fear leadership and judgment, man?
No, I don't feel leadership and judgment. I just know.
So
the fact of the matter is, until we get the right situation and everything like that, like I said, we got people out there that are all off doing their own thing. We can't even agree who we are as a race.
He's trying to protect himself from lawsuit. That's what it is.
He's trying to protect himself from what?
From lawsuit, like
ain't nobody gonna lose it. Who's gonna sue him?
Sue for what?
I mean, I'm saying if he's a leader of this organization, then someone in this organization is acting up, then or doing something that's against the law, scamming or anything like that.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
If I was his potential op, I could have sued his ass for blocking me on his YouTube channel, but I don't want to do that.
Get out of here, man.
All right, folks. Anything else tonight? I'm about to end the stream, man.
Oh man, come on, man.
Why you want to end the stream? We're having a good time.
I'm tired of you. That's why.
But Carla, we're actually learning something tonight.
You guys are absolutely useless.
I've learned it's not an organization; it's an ideology. I learned there is no organization; it's just a social network.
Good night, folks. Good night.
I learned so much tonight.